Yo, good morning, chat. How's it going? Hope y'all having a good one. Been a couple nights since the update. Game is still unplayable. Bring back Direwolf Digital, please. Anything else? Game loading on PTCG Live. My game loaded up. I haven't tried to play a game yet today. It did work yesterday, though. Tried Blissey for a while. Seems great into Pult, but loses to everything else. You got a pretty good Charizard matchup as well. You just have to not draw prize cards. You appreciate the 48 months there. Guavs, how's it going? I've been trying to get games in today, but every other game the client bugs out and I have to reset. Fun times. App is absolutely busted for me. Glitch is still there. Dude, come on, bro. What are they doing here, bro? What are they doing? What is going on? They gotta fix this. They gotta fix it. Gotta fix it, man. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. How is this game? How is the game this unplayable and they just do nothing? This is embarrassing. I mean, they're not doing nothing. They are like, that's like very disingenuous to say. Like we can be mad at the things that are happening and think that it should be better, but it's like super disingenuous to like say that they're doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. Although one thing you could have a gripe with, which I think would be reasonable, is the lack of communication. Although they have said they're aware of it. Like, is there much more for them to say? Actually, now that I'm even like saying that, is there much more for them to say? Like, they have the message at the beginning of the thing when you upload PCG Live, like, yep, we're aware of this. Yep. So they're working on it, but they also got us into this situation. So, I don't know how quickly they're gonna be able to get us out of this situation, I guess is the question. You appreciate the 4 months there, Giraffazard. I believe they're doing their best. I just wish their best was better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the same thing. I think they are doing their best, but their best is not very good. Their best is just not that good, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Guagali Nucci. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of PTCG Live, but we got plenty of hopes. The bless is just mediocre. Yeah, it's not great. They'll probably get it working now that the TCG God has started streaming. Very important question. What was your breakfast today? I don't have breakfast. I usually don't eat until my first meal of the day is usually at like around 12 to 1 p.m. I don't really eat breakfast. So what is your favorite major location? Favorite major location. Well, what do we, maybe I should just go by like this year so far. Overall, honestly, I'm kind of excited for LA this weekend because there's so many good food places I want to try in LA. And on top of that, I'm driving to LA, so I'll have my car so I can go, you know, go drive to some places. So that's really the biggest thing for me for location, honestly, is like the food. Like, I guess like cool things to do, but the thing is I never have time to go do cool things anyways for the most part. So the biggest thing for me is just like the food. Like if there's dope food, and LA has got some dope food, for sure. But a lot of the locations in general are kind of like whatever. Indianapolis, whatever, because I don't have time to go do the cool things in the area for the most part ever. So the only thing cool that I get to do at these locations when I go to events is like try the food there for the most part. What good food is there in LA? I mean, there's just like there's so many like I don't know dope spots. There's some like spots that I've been seeing hyped up recently that I want to go try out. Place called Easy Street Burger, I think is what it's called. That looks dope. They do smash burgers, but I've heard like a lot of people say that it's just like best burgers ever. So, or at least best smash burger. Are you saying you are not blown away by all the sights and food in Peoria, Illinois? Yeah, not so much. Where are you hoping for World 25? Or where am I hoping for World 25? Somewhere different, where it hasn't been before. That's about it though. Just somewhere different. For me, obviously somewhere out of America, but like that's like kind of like that's not that selfish because like there's the rest of them. Selfishly, I want it somewhere not in America. I don't know how like how does America compare to like America has to be like a more centralized location for people to get to than something like Europe, right? By a little bit at least. Like America's America, bro. America's the biggest country in the world. Not just in terms of like I mean, it's America. So I feel like Worlds being in America, besides it being in your home country, I feel like has to be the most convenient location for the most amount of people is to get to America. I would assume. I could be wrong on that. I mean, obviously it depends on where you live, but I mean just like in comparison to everywhere else. Like, I think there's more complications to go anywhere besides America, but I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. Like the majority of like other countries in the world have like more convenient transport to America, like as far as like flight routes and stuff, than I believe like than probably most other countries in the world, right? America is a continent, not a country, man. What? Wait, did you actually get annoyed at me referring to the US as America? Isn't that like a standard thing? Don't people by standard call the USA America? United States of America, America? Is that, dude, did you actually get America as a continent, not a country, man? Come on. Did that actually offend you? No way. That's crazy. I'm not, yeah. America is actually two continents. I mean, there's North America and South America, but I said America. When people say America, they mean the USA. I'm not gonna say about referring to the USA as America is not like some far out thing, is it? Am I crazy? They call us Americans, right? Yeah. One of those actually moments. That's a wild thing to get offended by. I have never. That is a wild thing to get offended by. No, I know it, nerd. I know what you're saying. I know you're trolling them. You're memeing on them. You appreciate the 2 months there. I be Griffey. I hate semantics, but is that even semantics, or is that just stupid? Like, there's semantics, and then there's like, obviously it is semantics, but like, is that even semantics? Isn't the USA like being referred to as America like a pretty common thing? It's not offensive, but it is wrong to say that USA is America. Is it? Everyone refers to America as America, as the USA as America. That's like not a new thing, right? I didn't just invent that on the spot. At the end of the day, it is just semantics, but everyone knows what I mean when I say it. It's not like anyone was like, is Azul referring to the entire of North and South America combined when he says America? Careful, Azul, you'll get canceled. Nah, bro. No one in the Pokemon TCG could cancel me. I'm just saying that most countries say US or USA, but no one should care if you say America. Dude, I just feel like it's super common. I try to not be offended by it anymore, but it is annoying for the rest of the people in the continent. I try to not be offended by it anymore, but it is annoying that the rest of the people in the continent. Dude, I didn't know this was a thing, bro. I didn't know this was a thing. Saying US or USA is just so much, or United States of America is just so much harder than saying America. I just try to keep it as simple as possible. I just say America. I didn't know that was a thing though. They got to be trolling you. That's how I feel. This is like such a new thing for people to have a issue or to bring issue to. Just don't call Canadians Americans, that's all. I made this part. There's a lot more Americans than I thought there was. We're showing that you're saying, but yeah, it can be taken in a bad way. Dude, how can it be taken in a bad way though? Wait, but when talking about the contents, it's the Americas, right? I guess. I've never heard someone use the term the Americas. But I guess it is. No, I have heard that term before. I've never I don't hear anyone use the term the Americas. But when people reference North or South America, those terms, yeah. I mean, it kind of, it doesn't not make sense, but it like also one of those things where it's like bringing light to an issue that doesn't exist as well. What actually gonna be playing today? I don't know. It depends. Depends which ones have bugs or not. The official name of Mexico is the United Mexican States, but everyone just calls it Mexico. It's fine. Wait, is it actually? See, I didn't even know that. Wait, I feel like, am I getting trolled here? No, I've gotta be getting trolled here. Wait, maybe it is. I have no idea. But it sounds like you're trolling me. Oh shoot, it really is. Officially United. Dude, I didn't know that. I thought you were just trolling me at the beginning. I didn't know Mexico is officially called the United Mexican States. You learn something new every day. I literally thought I was getting trolled there for a second. It is all to it. Dude, there's a ton of people in this chat that didn't know that. It's not just me, but y'all are just focused on me because I'm the only one admitting that I didn't know that. There's a bunch of people in the chat who did not know that Mexico's officially its official name is the United Mexican States. It's not just me. You're trying to like, I didn't know that. All right, they're coming out. Who the heck knows that, bro? Even if you learned that at some point in your life, there's no way you retain that information. I knew it as of a minute ago. Everyone who lives on the American continent is an American, including those from North, Central, and South America. I mean, that makes sense. I guess that does make sense. Wait, so then what should I say I am? If someone asks me, like... Well, no, I guess it. But they're still like, what people, someone's from Brazil, they say they're Brazilian, right? If you're from America, you're American. But I guess they could say they're American. U.S. citizen? Oh, U.S. citizen. Yeah, sure, sure. You're a United Statesian. You say you're from the States? Yeah, I guess. I just always say American. I feel like a lot of people say they're American. Is it like a... But I didn't know like that other people felt weird about that. I can kind of understand it a little bit for sure. Because it's kind of like America's taking the... Like taking full ownership of the Americas. I just never thought about it like that. I feel like everyone, for the most people, everyone like uses it the same way. But I guess that's maybe not true. Maybe it's just Americans who use it that way. You should only introduce you as the 7-time regional, 2-time international Pokemon champion. True. Isn't this redundant? The semantics make sense, but I've never heard a Canadian or a Mexican call themselves American. Yeah. I feel like this is one of those things where like semantically, obviously it makes sense, but like basically the whole world agrees to just ignore the semantics, and as far as I knew, no one cared, but apparently people do care. We can't tell someone they don't care. If someone cares, someone cares, but... Someone might care that we should like all... No, I'm not going to say that. Like, I was going to say... No, I don't want to like stretch the... I'd say some people could say like that we should all like live underwater or something, but obviously we don't care what those people's opinions are. But I'm not trying to go that far in the direction of saying people's opinions don't matter. But we probably shouldn't live underwater. If you say you're American, people should know you mean USA. Well, yeah, of course. Everyone knows what... If someone says American, everyone knows what you mean. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I didn't know it was like ever thought of as like a... I can understand it semantically, but yeah. It feels like semantics. I don't think it's gonna... Like, this conversation here and this realization here for me is not gonna change... I don't think it's gonna change the words I use, though. I'm still gonna say America for the States, and I'm still gonna... If someone asks me... my nationality or whatever, I'm just gonna say American. Can I call you Brandy? Yeah. I did learn something today, but I don't think it's gonna change anything for me. As a Brazilian, I do not mind calling U.S. citizens Americans, but we do not understand why Americans think that U.S. is America. The USA is America. Yeah, we're just the United States of America. I mean, it makes sense. Coming to LAIC. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to more than just LAIC for Latin American tournaments next season. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna try and come to some, or if not all, the regional championships. I think. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna start out the season by literally trying to go to everything, and we'll just see how the season goes. The thing is, U.S. citizens are the only ones that call themselves Americans, and for the other countries, that could be a little bit annoying. I'm from Chile, and already get used to it. Yeah, I've never heard that. I've never just heard that people had that opinion. This is the first time I've ever heard that opinion existing. Literally just never heard it. Not going to LA. No, I'm going to LA. Are you doing a show match today? Yes, I was gonna talk about that. So I'm gonna start the stream off today. We're gonna play some more of the T deck. I'm gonna work a little bit more on the T deck. We're gonna get some T action. Get a little bit of T action, and then at 2 p.m. my time, so in like 3 hours, I'm gonna have a little bit of a showdown. Gonna do a little bit of a conquest showdown between Jake Gearhart, and it was supposed to be Pedro Torres. Would love to have had Pedro on, but Pedro's PTCG Live just isn't working. I think it seems like most Europeans PTCG Live is just not working at all. I saw For the Win make a post on Twitter, kind of like putting that question out there. It's like, can everyone in the UK just not use PTCG Live? Is what he said. Pedro Torres isn't working. Pedro said his was working on mobile, but I want to be able to like see him for him to be able to share his screen, so that doesn't quite work. But yeah, so I'm gonna have James Cox versus Jake Gearhart instead. James will be replacing Pedro, so it'll be best of 7 conquest format, and they have to use decks. They have to use decks from with the main attacker being from Twilight Masquerade. So no Gardevoir, no Lugia. We did decide Raging Bolt was fine because Raging Bolt is still a pretty fresh new deck that really hasn't had a spotlight on it, and the Ogre Pawn engine is definitely something new for the deck. So we said Raging Bolt was fine. So stuff like Raging Bolt, an Ogre Pawn deck, Dragapult will obviously be allowed, Diplin or whatever that Pokemon is called. So yeah, best of 7 conquest, Jake versus James, and we're gonna be doing that at 2 p.m. I'm excited for that. And that's definitely something I can't believe I didn't think about doing that. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think about doing that sooner, to be honest. Like getting some good players on to play some conquest matches on release day, but we're doing it today. We're doing it today. Is it today or another day? That's today. It's today, 2 p.m. West Coast time. So 2 hours and 40 minutes from now. Is James's live working? Good question. I assume the answer is yeah. I had literally hit James on PCG Live ladder yesterday, so yes. I assume Jake's is as well, or they would let me know. So yeah, that's the plan for that. Appreciate the 10 months there, C4, and the Prime sub KO cards. 22 months coming as well from Owens. Appreciate that. Welcome to the pack, cards. Got plenty of Pokemon to play, but we're all out of PTCG Live games. Do you have any big hopes for the Luxray EX deck? It seems a little iffy. It's cool. The deck is cool. I'm not sure it's better than other forms of control, though. It is, like, different, of course. Luxray EX is definitely a different kind of control, for sure. But I'm not sure it actually is better than anything else we have out there. Like, I think Quadlax and the other deck might be a little bit better, just like Pidgeot control stuff. When am I leaving for LA? Tomorrow. So this will be the last stream for a couple days. I won't be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I want to try and stream on Monday, but I also have to see how I feel when I get back from LA and how much stuff I have to catch up with, like errands and chores and all that stuff. But I might stream on Monday. We'll see. Definitely will be streaming on Tuesday, though, if not Monday, when I get back from LA. But I'll be gone tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday for LA. Thoughts on Blissey EX? It's good, but I think it's one of those decks that has it's one of those decks that has good matchups and bad matchups, and not a whole lot in between, to be honest. Like mostly good matchups and bad matchups, not a whole lot in between. So it's kind of like one of those decks where you gotta like make a meta call on whether it's worth running, for sure. What do we have the most fun with last night? Probably Luxray, to be honest. Luxray was pretty fun. Are Twilight Masquerade cards able to be used when released on 5/24? I want to start practicing. On like PTCG Live? Or what do you mean? Dude, they're on live. They're on live right now. I play only at local game stores, so I will check with them. For like official tournaments, that's not legal until 2 weeks from now. But game still broken on desktop? Seems like it, yeah. Where's the Luxray list? Everything is always in the Discord. All my stuff is in the Discord at all times. Said isn't playable to NAIC, right? Yeah, not playable to NAIC. You think Morada is in a good spot, or is it just a Japan meta? There's no such thing as the Japan meta. The Japan meta is the current evolution of the PokemonTCG meta. Yeah, that's it. The question is just whether it's good or bad. I just like hate that term. I hate when people use the term like, oh, is it just too good because it's in Japan or something like that. The only thing that Japan has a limitation for is like some decks aren't playable in Japan, but that doesn't make the performance of other decks bad. But like there's like a constant evolution of the meta. So where Japan was in the meta, the only thing you could like think would be like, okay, for where the meta was when Miraidon did well in Japan, maybe Miraidon was good, but it's possible Miraidon is bad now. That's possible, but it's not like, it's nothing to do with Japan. It has to do with the evolution of the Pokemon TCG meta. So if you get if we get matched in LA, can I ask you a random questions the whole match, or will you call a judge? Probably call a judge. I'm loving the throwback to Shrine of Punishment with Monkey Dory, Frostlass, Mawile Stall. That's actually a kind of cool idea there. Mawile trap something, and you just like, ooh, that's kind of cool actually. So you're not updating your IO page anymore? No. I hope Robin actually makes a way to like, I need to message Robin about this actually. I want Robin to make a way for you to be able to share like your page of decks on the Limitless Deck Builder. Also, if anyone's tried to share an import link on the Limitless Deck Builder, they're pretty big, and I can't really just add them by default to my YouTube description, so I need to message Robin about those two things. Would you do a side event? Gotta get back to work, gonna lurk, excited to see you and Nola soon, brother. Alright, have a good one, Evie. In a couple weeks. Would you do a side event if it was the current format plus Twilight Masquerade? Would you do a side event if it was the current format? What do you mean? Like wait. Just like in general? People do not think that that maybe what was good a week ago could not be good now. People think if Greninja is a deal, we start using Manaphy. Also, with my statement before previously about Japan, it's just like to help you like not like think about it that way. I don't think there's any reason to think about the game that way. Like you shouldn't think about the game in terms of Japan meta versus everywhere else meta. Like it's just all the Pokemon TCG meta. So yeah. When's the next sub stream? Who knows? Bring back sub tourneys. There's a lot of content stuff I want to do. I have to like figure out how I'm gonna like schedule it all around. But sub tourneys is definitely something that's on the list to bring back. I know it's been a while. And I've mentioned many times about bringing them back, but what do you think about the one Ursaluna and Blissey? It doesn't seem necessary, but I don't dislike it. I mean, Ursaluna's just kind of a broken card, so it'd be like really annoying to start with, though. It'd be really annoying to start with. Have you done any practice with Twilight Masquerade, Greninja, and any decks? Nope. All right, I'm gonna do a quick tweet, and then we're gonna get into some tea time action. All right. Why does every PTCG feel like it has was not tested before release? It is a little bit weird, right? Like it feels like oh, actually that was gonna ask yesterday for like anyone who's like has any idea about this kind of coding stuff. Like, is it possible that what they coded ahead of time and then tested once they like send it to go live, could it be altered in that process, and then actually the product that they put live is different than what they tested? Is that like a thing? Or is that just like not how it works? Oh shoot, I need to go get this. Because in my head, it seems like that should be how it worked. It's possible they missed an interaction. They like were testing and missed an interaction, and then that interaction is discovered by the player base, of course. But like, how do you not? I mean, it's also possible they tested Palafin, knew it was broken, and then sent it out there broken. But that seems weird for them to not just hold Palafin back and be like, unfortunately, we have not fully. But is that just like something they're trying to avoid saying? Is just like, we messed up Palafin? Are they trying to not say we messed up Palafin? Could that be it? Maybe they're not trying to say we messed up Palafin. Show match between Pedro and Jake today. It is now Pedro it's now Jake and James, because Pedro's PTCG Live is not working, unfortunately. Would have loved to have had Pedro on, but yeah, unfortunate. Appreciate the 43 months there, Kohler. And I gotta rip this thumbnail real fast. Dude, what the fuck? Let me type. All right, let's get into it. That is sure a thing. You always have multiple processes that do different things. You can test them individually and work fine, but when they bring them all together, they don't work. Yeah, but are they not just like building on, like, are they not working with a version of PTCG Live that is just like they're just building on it and then they send out that version? Or is that just not how stuff works? Do they not have like a version of PTCG Live that they just like add the new stuff in and then they send that one to everyone once they send it for the set to go live, and then that's what we're all playing on? Or is that just not how it works? I assume that's how it worked. But they mess up with Palafin. Apparently when you use Palafin's ability, it just like breaks the game. Like, not completely, but there's like a ton of bugs happen. That would be how it should be done, but it doesn't mean they do it. True. Since the update, I haven't been able to play a single game. Looked at my win losses on my profile yesterday. I was at 100 wins and 68 losses. I just logged in. Now I have 158 wins and 100 losses. And you haven't played a single game? Wait, like you've like queued up games and just like, what's it called? I am a coder for my job. It is possible to have a good code and then when transferring it to the public, it can get corrupted. See, dude, this is one of the things that when I ask chat, I always get like a bunch of different takes on like coding stuff from chat. All the decks are short on Pokemon's side. I don't understand why they can't just immediately shut Finn off until it's patched. I mean, they've shut off cards before. Maybe it's not consistently happening with Palafin, though. I don't know. Ask Robin. Robin would probably be a pretty reliable source. Okay, is there anything I want to change with this deck before we jump into some action with it? I don't know if there is. I kind of wanted some switch cards. Dude, I swear Weird Ear, when you played it on the bench, moved to the active, but are they doing a Palafin deck release in June too? I think they are, but hopefully that they'll have it fixed by then. It really just depends on their test environments, QA process, product development process, etc. There are a lot of variables. It definitely seems like they don't have a very robust test process or testing team, or is it QA team? That's for sure. So you're thinking of a card like Iron Leaves that moves energy from when you bench them. Weird is when you switch it with it. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I thought that's what Weird Ear did. I literally just thought that's what Weird Ear did. I just haven't played with a Weird Ear in a long time. I played some Blizzy X. Do you have some thoughts on how good it is, or is it still too early? It's decent, but it's got very polarizing matchups. It feels like. Hazel, do you think more Vessels and Guardy deck makes sense? I'm having trouble finding my Dark Energy for Monkey. Well, most people are at like double Vessel, I think, right? I don't think you need more than 2 though. 2 should be more than enough. You have Arvins, or I assume you have Arvins. That might be your problem, is you might not have Arvins. I assume you got Arvins in there though. Yeah, what did I want to change about this deck? Maybe we just run it as is again. Just try it out. I did want to kind of like add some switches though, to be honest. That's how I was kind of feeling. Like I wanted like a switch. Poltergeist. All right. That was the T-Ben. Spinite. Spinite. All right, let's see if we can even play any games anyways, to be honest. We might just not be able to play any games. Some builds of Guardy have Irida in them for some reason. I play 4 Arvins and 2 Vessels. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. That Irida's over the Arvins, but not sure. Arvin just seems better. Oh, I guess it depends if you play TM Evo or not, though, right? It depends if you're playing TM Evo. Well, I mean, you don't play TM Evo, but then what do you play instead is the question, I guess, as well. Their turn? I want to go first. What the heck, man? All right, well, I can actually, like, knock out the Cleffa with, if I want to. I can knock out the... Dude, how do they always have Poffin going first? Literally just, like, criminal. Oh, wait, what the heck? All right, so I got to deal with this thing. So it is, like, some kind of control here. I mean, should I be punching with Deer off the Rippity then? I don't know. Pidge? I could Deer KO their Pidge. That's a play. Punch their Pidge. Kind of down for that. I just have to like not put Greninja in play. I do kind of want to put Greninja in play, but I just gotta hold back. Good game. Good luck your next round. Yo, for the win, just like put out a solution. A potential solution for people who live in the UK or outside of America. Outside of the United States of America, if you're having trouble. I'll retweet it. So go check out my retweets if you're interested. But well, actually, I can show it on stream, right? I can show it on stream as well because it's interesting. Can I just do this like open? No, I guess not. What if I do? So I don't know. This is like, I know a lot of people in Europe were having just like a more. It seems like more people in Europe are having the problem than outside of Europe. Well, it seems like a lot of the higher percentage of Europeans are having the problem. PTCG Live coin bug workaround. Windows PC. Open region and settings and change your PC region to United States and language to English. United States. Then go to date and time and set it to 7 a.m. Gotta be in 7 a.m. Shout out to Julian for suggesting this. I assume this means that For the Win tried this and it worked for the win. For the Win, because For the Win was having the problem of not being able to use PTCG Live. So I assume, yeah. In a way, this is the issue / solution. This is a crazy solution. Maybe it's like the one thing I can think is like maybe the developers on PTCG Live were like, we have all of these problems, and the more people that are playing the game will just make it harder for us to fix it. Let's just like block a bunch of people, but not say we're blocking a bunch of people from playing the game. And then this like puts you in the region that's not blocked theoretically. That's just kind of wild though, right? Like that's just kind of wild that this would solve a problem. I assume For the Win has tried this and now it works for him. Otherwise he wouldn't probably have tweeted this, I assume, but that's just wild, right? That's got to be wild. If that's not wild, what is wild? Hair in my eye. My head hurts getting to the bottom of this. My head hurts. So it is working for you now, For the Win? Like you can use PTCG Live now? Just tuned in. Is that an actual fix? Apparently. This makes sense and could have been caused by the early release of Twilight Masquerade. Most client/server communications rely on agreed upon time when accounting for time zones, and I wonder if but it doesn't. It's not allowing them to load into PTCG Live. It just stops the coin bug where you just get stuck at the coin. Yeah. Just join the game and it works after the coin flip. Yeah. I mean, I guess I still could be like somehow a problem, but this shit, dude. Honestly, maybe they shouldn't have released it on Wednesday. Did this one day of releasing it one day earlier, is that the whole problem? Maybe is that what caused this to be such a problem? Maybe. Okay, I guess that makes sense, Black Ear. What's your third favorite fast food chicken spot? Third favorite? Well, number one, fast food chicken spot. Is Dave's Hot Chicken considered a fast food chicken spot at this point? Because there's like a lot of them out there now, right? But like, if I guess we're going to stick with it's like Popeyes is number one. What other chicken spots are there? Just name someone. Name some. Popeyes, Chick-fil-A. What's another one? Popeyes, Chick-fil-A. The other one is KFC. KFC's not very good. Cane's, Zaxby's. Oh, so it goes Popeyes, Cane's. I guess Chick-fil-A. Yeah. Or maybe it goes. Yeah, I would go Popeyes. Yeah, I think I'd run it like that. Yeah. But if Dave's Hot Chicken counts, then it's like Dave's Hot Chicken. You go Dave's Hot Chicken. Kane. No, Dave's Hot Chicken. Probably Cane's. Dave's Hot Chicken, Cane's, Popeyes. Bojangles is if you're southeast. Bojangles is pretty mid, to be honest. I'd have to try it again to know for sure, but mid. Watching the Celtics game tonight? No, probably not. All right, we're up against Maridon, broken deck, of course, and they are setting up for a hands on my Poltergeist, which is pretty rude. And honestly, I don't have a great answer to that play. I guess I could Ogre pawn it though. Yeah, we could pawn it, I guess. But am I gonna be able to if I get accelerate, attach? No, I should be able to, right? But I have to get like accelerate, attach. We gotta find some squad here. We need some squad. Ugh. All right. I mean, attacking with this thing early doesn't seem very good, so they can give up this and this. Maybe even the boss. Maybe give these two, actually. Just keep the 3 energy. We can do... Wait, how much are we going to be doing? They're going to be 120 on their side, 120 on our side. Oh, I only need 3 energy, actually. I don't actually need the extra energy. I was thinking I need 1 more energy, but I only need 3. All right, but now if they go like Maridon boss KO this, we just lose. So I only got 1 Ogre pawn out. Well, hang on, what if I went accelerate, attach? See, I still feel like I want some kind of energy switch in here. You appreciate the gifted sub there, J-Car over to for the win. Welcome back to the pack for the win. Appreciate the prime sub there. Binsky, the Binsky, welcome to the pack, Binsky. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of iron bundles. Oh no, they're gonna take my. Well, hang on. I could push up the Ogrepon and be like, you're not gonna get enough energy from Miraidon. Do I do that? Oh, I'm gonna do it. Screw it. I was like, yeah, you don't got it like that. You're not gonna get 3 energy on your Miraidon now. Let's see what they let's see if they do it though. Because like the drop power from Greninja is like almost too important here, right? I think it's too important here. Oh no. Oh, they also have to move this thing too. Like this little shrimp here doesn't have free retreat right now. Getting Raichu involved now. All right. What else I got? I played a guy who had patched Teal Dance, still energy switch to. Yeah, the energy switch seems. I don't know. The energy switches still seem decent. I don't know. It's like, do I want the tech cards or do I just want more energy? I want both, but obviously you can't have everything. Yeah, you can't have everything, so you gotta settle for something. Ooh, they found another skateboard for themselves here. All right. Generators are hitting. The hits or misses. Okay. Double whiff on the generator. And what are these? Lists are playing like 16 basics now, right? Pretty sure they are. We maybe survive. Oh, and they attach their hands. We survived the day. Let's go. Let's get it. Ogrepon lives. All right. Dude. All right. Well, I mean, I do play 20 energy. This is so bad. I can knock out their Tatsugiri. And they still have no energy on their Miraidon, to be honest. So they can't knock this thing out with the hands. Attach here and pick a KO, I guess. We'll see where it goes from here. Okay, we got an Iono now for next turn. We're chilling. No tools to get in deck with store? No, I don't play any tools. No tools for me. Oh, they could just get another Miraidon though, right? With Tandem Unit. Oh, and there it is. Yeah. There it is. It's pretty tanky too. So everything you iterate through changes during the stream doesn't mean that some cards you removed were correct, right? What do you mean, Bambino? Everything you iterate through changes during the stream, it doesn't mean that some cards were correct. You removed were correct, right? Or like, are you asking? What is the best way to say it? Decks are always in flux, basically. Like, yeah, decks and stuff are always in flux. Like, they're always changing. Dude, this is not embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing. Honestly, they should retire. Yeah, decks are always in flux. So things are always changing. I guess I can go Weird Ear Knock. I think. Yeah, I can go Weird Ear Knock here. Can I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then we go, we look for this guy. Oh wait, now I can just Prime Catcher this actually. Just knock this out. Well, they have the Heavy Baton. I would rather Weird KO this, I think. This. Another one. And what maybe I should play less Pokemon. Maybe I have too many Pokemon in this list. I could like cut a Sinestro or something. Appreciate the 10 months there. Ace Trainer Cam. I could like cut one of these guys maybe. I still like playing like the 2 of these because I don't like the idea of prizing them is kind of annoying. But maybe I could even go to 1 because like this thing you only use in the late game. Maybe there's like more cuts to be made even, to be honest. 120, 200. 40. And then I don't know. Do I brought anything? Probably not. Yeah, we need to like go less stuff. I'm gonna go further. I'm gonna go further with this deck for sure. Wait, I have 3 prize cards left? What the heck? When did that happen? I feel like this is like kind of overkill, feels like at this point. Yeah, when did I have 3 prize cards left? What the heck? Sinesi is better than Sinesi EX. This guy. It's how do you pronounce this? Sinestra? Sinistra. I can just weird air punch back though. Oh! You're going on with my Poltergeist. Dude, that's so incredibly rude. What? Honestly, I don't really fuck with that. Alright, deer up. Alright, so this should get me a little guy. Yeah. How many do I have in here? 4. If this thing doesn't die, I win. So, but if this does die, I would have 6, so I'd have 10, so I can snipe for 200, 200. So this does enough for the snipe. Is the other guy even in there? Hello? He is in there. Hello, buddy. I still have 7 energy in my deck. Oh my gosh. All right. Field dance. Ditch the whole thing, right? Yeah, there's like some stuff to change about this deck still. I just load up this guy as well though, and that's a response as well. I don't want to load up any energy here though. I think we're swinging. We'll see. Chilling. We're chilling for sure. I don't know this song, but I definitely know the band. Oh no, I've heard this song before. I'm trying to guess what band this is before I skip it. It's is it Dude, what is the band? What is the band? Is it Maroon 5? The script, what the fuck? All right, next. So skipping the script is so good. There's like one song I like from the script. I don't even remember what it is though. I said Maroon 5? Bro, that was not a terrible guess, was it? I can't even remember. I can't even name a Maroon 5 song. There's no way that was that bad of a guess though. Y'all capping. With that brewski. I like heavy music like Screamo? No. I like Bring Me the Horizon. That's like my, as you get further and further to like more loud, was the term you used? Heavier music? Heavier. Like, I think Bring Me the Horizon is like my, Bring Me the Horizon is my limit. Like, yeah. Anything like past that, I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah, anything like past that, I'm not a huge fan of usually, but. In terms of, yeah. All right, I think we can make some more changes here. They can go like -1 of these. -1 of these. Could we even cut a Poltergeist? No, but sometimes I want to go like back-to-backs. Sinistra, right? I don't think so. You fuck with Geodos? I have no idea what that is. Check out my son's band. Ring Me Out. Yeah, I'll check him out. Ring Me Out. You have no idea what Geodos is. So no death metal? Nah, like no death metal type stuff. Like, What was that band called? I like some songs from like Korn. There's a couple Korn songs I like. They're a little bit harder. I don't know if they're death metal. I don't know what categorizes death metal, but like they're a little bit a little harder, right? And then also the Disturbed. Dude, I used to be a big Disturbed. I don't know if I'd have to go back and listen to some Disturbed songs, but I don't know if I would fuck with Disturbed anymore. But like, yeah, that used to be like one of my favorite bands back when I first like, you know, got into listening to like music and having favorite bands, whatever. You like Deftones? Sounds familiar. I think I probably have a song or two in the playlist of Deftones. I'm not sure. You a fan of Royal Blood? I love Royal Blood. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Royal Blood. I heard Azul's a big country fan. I'm not, dude. I mean, this is a country song, right? Dude, this song has been like my jam recently. Hey, I'll put this song on. This is like a country song, right? I'm pretty sure I'm a fan of Noah Kahan, if that's how you pronounce her name. But this song has been like literally, I don't know why. This has like been my favorite song recently. And I'm pretty sure the guy who's on this, or the guy who's Zach Bryan, I'm pretty sure he's a country singer, but maybe I'm entering my country arc. In a Muse? I like a couple Muse songs, yeah. John Bellion, big John Bellion fan, yeah. No, not Noah. This is like a country song, or this sounds like a country song to me. But no, Noah Kahan is on this song, but he's not country. This to me feels like country. Or folk, maybe? Maybe this is more folk. Zach Bryan is indeed a country artist. Yeah, I was pretty sure he was. I like older country music. Like, I like Johnny Cash. I'm a big Johnny Cash fan. All right, where are we going with this deck? I want to play a rescue board to pivot into the Weird Ear. Dial Drunk. That's literally a song I just figured out about recently as well. Dial Drunk. That's a good one. With Post. I'm not a big fan of Post Malone, but I like a couple songs. Like his, I don't know, I guess like more of his newer stuff I've actually been digging, to be honest. His older stuff I'm not a big fan of, but the songs I like from Post Malone is where he is with someone else on a song, to be honest. Like the songs where it's just Post Malone, I'm usually not a fan of, to be honest. But the stuff where he's with somebody or has like some other artist or band with him, then that stuff I generally like, to be honest. Azul Malone TCG collab would be interesting. He plays Magic, right? Doesn't he play Magic? Yo, we can make it happen. We can make it happen. All right, let's play one energy switch. Just have something to like go find. One energy switch, one rescue board. We cut down on the Pokemon lines a little bit. So they just have one of these for the late game, and then we still have two of these for the earlier game. See how this feels. See if we whiff our attackers. Honestly, 4 of these maybe is overkill at that point, but we need to find our basics somehow. So now I'd play with more S-Balls if I could. So also, for everyone who's on YouTube, you just can't hear the music we're listening to as well. So we're like talking about all this music and stuff, but they, on YouTube, they can't hear any of it. How did Blissey perform yesterday? It was all right. It was all right. It was solid. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Dead. Love the content. Good luck in LA. Appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube only gets the lo-fi stream beats. Jams, that's all they get. Am I going first or second? Decided to go first. Okay. I probably don't want a 2-prizer in my active then. Hey, yo, that looks so sad. Dude, this Ogre Pawn looks so sad. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, Buppy. I don't know, why can't Twitch have rewind? You can go into the VOD. So Twitch should have rewind. You should be able to interact with the player live. You can't. That's something they need to add and have it added. You can go into you can like go into my videos on my channel and then click on the current broadcast VOD, and you can like interact with it from there. That's obviously like, it should be better than that, but that is something you can do. But definitely an L. Definitely an L. Meta radio. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Pokemari. Switch over from YouTube because you mentioned the music. Hey man, this is where the bangers are. If you're looking for some bangers, this is it. It's over here. I don't want to just put this here to lose it. Although I kind of want to retreat into a Poltergeist here. And we same with the Iona, right? Yeah, because I don't want to. I want to keep my Super Rod and my Prime Pitcher. Appreciate the 5 months there, Luziaro. Oh, I got the E-switch, so I could attack turn 1, but I only be doing 120. It doesn't seem worth it. Obviously, need second little guy. Oh, I guess I could have used this first, though. Do I want to use this, though? Or I want to save this for concealed. I think I just retreat and pass. Could load up one more energy and play through using this. Then I don't have concealed cards. Let me think for a second. I'm actually not sure about this situation here. I think I just pass. I could throw this because I want to have. Do I want to be able to Weird Ear? Not. I maybe do want to be able to Weird Ear, to be honest. It's possible I do want to Weird Ear. 1, 2, 200. Attach. Ooh, I guess I wouldn't be able to get there with energy anyways. I think I just pass here. I mean, I think I'm comfortable with passing here. Appreciate the super chat there. I got ad-free YouTube, no Twitch Turbo, so lo-fi it is. I mean, yeah. Don't blame you. Twitch blocked at work, so I'm stuck here. Glad you do restream here. I've really enjoyed having the double stream, to be honest. I really enjoyed having the double stream. Yeah, appreciate the 25 months there, Vaughn. I really enjoyed having the double stream, the YouTube and Twitch. I was streaming on TikTok for a little bit there, but the TikTok client is annoying. That's the problem. The TikTok client is annoying. I wish I could just like restream to TikTok. Well, I kind of can. I have to like figure that out more, maybe. I definitely can do it through OBS. Also, being able to just do everything through OBS, it just makes things so much easier. All right. Sealed. I mean, we might just be punching with the Sinestro here. We'll see though. I could throw this one down and draw with. I mean, I'm almost guaranteed to get an energy off this, and I have E-switch, I guess, if I whiff. So I could just punch with this guy and punch this. But hey, and if I get Weird Ear, I only have 5, so I whiff. Damn. Yeah, I don't quite get the KO there. I could still find Prime Catcher or Boss KO on this though. I could. Yeah, so I can Nest Ball here. I think I'm gonna grab this thing. That's the kind of country. I assume that's country. That's the kind of country I don't like. Not a huge fan. Not as big of a fan there. I can actually thin out the deck first. I do this first. Energy. Wait, Poltergeist? I think so, right? The Poltra plus the... We should do another one. Wait, could I have actually gone... Attach here. What are we doing? 120? No, we can't quite... We just can't KO this thing, right? Yeah, you can't just KO, so you gotta punch it. I just gotta punch, Alright. First drop, spill the tea. And I guess the question at this point is just how hard should I hit? But I think I should just hit as hard as possible, right? Yeah. I might have to hit less later, I guess, if I do hit as hard as possible right now. How many do they have in here? Just one. So I'm probably not getting boss this turn, but I could. They could have like Ultra Ball plus boss, which would be kind of unfortunate. Usually the 5 months there. Corey the Bum. Pretty good card. It could be anything. They could be doing anything right now. Is it Jack? Oh, it's Nest Ball. I was like, wait, no, what is that? What the fuck? They didn't flip a coin. They got a Minccino to the hand. What the fuck? Oh, Great Ball. Okay. Dude, I was like, what is this one? It's a Great Ball. It's a Great Ball. It's a Great Ball. Okay. If that card capped at 280, would it be competitive? This thing hitting for 280 would be insane. This would be like so much better. I don't know if it'd be... Hey, what are you trying to say? What do you mean? Are you saying it's not competitive? What? That's weird. Why are you coming at Sinestro like that? That's a weird way to come at Sinestro. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. That would make it a lot better. Well, it depends on what's good in the form. Like being able to KO like V's and V stars would be nice. The big question is like, oh, hands. But if I attack with a 2-prizer, they can just KO my 2-prizer with Lugia. Oh, maybe attacking with this turn was the correct play, actually. Maybe I should have gone for a Matcha Splash, because they can't want to KO with Lugia. Ooh, wait, I definitely messed up. I should have Matcha Splash, because they couldn't hands me. But now I'm just gonna get hands, which sucks. Huh. But I could go after an Archeops here, though. I could go KO Archeops here. And then they need boss for the hands to actually do a big play on the follow-up. Because this is a... Wait, they have the Legacy energy in hand? Dude, cringe. Alright, this is like a lot of energy invested. I could go after an Archeops here. They could just get this thing set up, though, to KO me back. And they could also have just boss KO my Greninja, which would also suck. This is tough. This is tough, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of in a bad spot. Alright, because the problem is if I KO the active with this, I can do that. Then I only get 1 prize card, which sucks. I could go 2/2/2. Then they can just respond with a boss. Or this Lugia could KO me back. Yikes. Not looking good. Alright. Steal cards. Oh, we got the Sinnoh. So I could go Sinnoh knockout. They have no Minccino in play. No, but the Lugia can just come up and knock me out. That's the problem, is the Lugia can just come back and, like, body me. How many do we have in here? 6? I would definitely want to evolve this before I discard my hand. I did just draw into my Sinnoh, which is kind of cool. I only have 3 energy here. 6, 180, 210. So I need another energy here anyways. No, I had 2 more. 6, 180. So I need 2 more here, actually. Hang on. Alright, sure. So I could just go like evolve Sinnoh knockout. I don't, it just doesn't feel like I do enough though. I'm doing enough though. This matchup honestly just feels really, really tough for this deck, but I guess we'll just go this route. And I might want to be able to attack with another 1-prizer here though. That actually could swing the matchup, I guess. If I attack with a 1-prizer for a turn, that could swing things, right? Definitely could, definitely could. I don't know, maybe the better play is still to go after an Archeops though. Is the better play to go after the Archeops still? And they're gonna come back with Lugia, knock me out. But then if I knock out this Lugia, there's 1 Chops in play, they can't do a whole ton. I did get the Prime Catcher, so I could go that route. How much is this thing doing right now? Was it 150, 180? I could do it. I could Prime KO Chops. They load up 3 non-double turbo energy on this. Or even a double turbo, I guess, works. They put 3 energy here, knock me out. I knock them out back. With Weird Ear, I guess. And I knock this out. Then if they have attach... Oh, no, but this thing's only... Maybe that is just the best play. And just hope they don't find their stadium. Okay, now the more I'm thinking about it, the more I like going after the Chops. All right, we're going to go after the Chops. Because the hand's also just like locked out of being used as well. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like this play, to be honest. All right, punch. Doesn't seem great. And if they find their stadium, I literally just lose. But if none of that happens, we're in a good spot. I feel like it just feels like it's too hard to win the game if I don't do this play, to be honest. I've already got a ton of... I added the rescue board. I already got a ton of value out of the rescue board so far. All right, they knocked me out. Are you playing the 1 Vit? No, I have no Vitality Band. Although I'm not... Does that fix that many numbers? We could definitely add it. How many numbers does that fix? If it fixes a lot of numbers, I'm down. Oh, that's how they bump my stadium. So now I just lose to this guy. Oh, that's true. They can just Tempest Dive, bump my stadium there. T kills Pow, Lugia V. Do I just lose? Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there. Trash. Oh. Dude, I honestly just want to concede. I just can't. Now that they bump my stadium, I have no win condition, right? Well, no. If I KO this. Okay, hold up. How many do we have in here? 11. So we're doing 120. 180. What if I like use this, like boss this thing, and then snipe KO the Lugia off the bench? I need another energy. I'm short one energy. Oh, I should have sent up this and retreated it off of it. Oh, so now I misplayed. I could Big T snipe the Minccino, but I'm not scared of Minccino here. Oh wait, what if I snipe their only Archeops? Okay, what if I go? Oh, okay. No, that's the play. Okay, we actually have a play here. I mean, it doesn't just win me the game, but it's something. It's something. It's something. I should have accelerated an energy here, though, actually, because I need this thing to be potentially pretty big. I should have put accelerated more energy into play there for sure. All right, this matchup's tough. All right, the Vitality Band honestly probably makes sense to include. Maybe even 2 of them. Maybe a couple Vitality Bands. It actually like makes a difference. Do we know the decks for from James and Jake? Not yet. I'll get their decks before we before everything goes down. But what did they just flip for? Aroma? Okay. So maybe it is like winnable at this point. They're down 2 double turbos. How many jet are they down though? Only 1 jet. Yeah, we probably still just lose. We probably still lose. Arven does if we do add stuff like Vitality Man and stuff, Arven does become better. That is for sure. How many boss do I have left? 2. Oh, hold up. They're stuck again. I assume they're stuck. I guess they could not be stuck. So I just want to snipe again, right? I feel like I just want to snipe again. That's so slow though. I could KO their active and Iono though, right? Iono to 2 KO active with the young Matcha Splash. Okay. That's the play, right? Probably. Just Iono knockout active. And they can't KO my active currently. Okay, hold up. Maybe this is coming together here, to be honest. Don't Iono gets him closer to Jet? It's possible they have a Jet in hand, though, right? And they just didn't play it. No, guys, if they just maybe are missing boss. Doesn't Jet win them the game? Oh, yeah, also, Jet doesn't win them the game. Boss wins them the game. And they could definitely have boss in hand. Also, what did they just Ultra Ball for? They Ultra Ball? They got a... Okay. Ursaluna. Okay. I want to take that away from them as well, for sure. Okay. I actually should have played the Nest Ball here, probably. Because I could have Nest Balls for Weird Air. Because Weird Air KOs any of the squad. Bench Deer. Ultra Ball. Those 2. Catch here, Iono. Hey, it's actually kind of coming together here. I do need a boss myself, though. Oh, because they could push up Cinccino and pass. But we have a lot of draw power, so... Yeah, Matcha Splash, baby. Let's get it. It's close. It's close. This is definitely a tough matchup, but we kind of brought it together here a little bit at the end. We'll see if it works. So there's no boss on the bottom of my deck. How many cards did I send to the bottom of my deck with that Iono, though? Oh, I currently don't KO the Iron Hands either. Ah, Ultra Ball for Luminian. Unlucky. Oh well. There was a good chance that they were gonna get there anyways. But I think that was probably the best way to make it. I was actually weird that they why not snipe Iron Hands? Because I only sniped for like I could only snipe for like 60 damage. Like I could have rebrewed for 60. And that's just like not enough there. Yeah, rebrewing there for 60 is just like not enough. But yeah, I'll add a one Vitality Band. Definitely seems good here for sure. Hey, and I gotta run and do something real fast, and then we'll get back into it. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'll at least add one Vitality Band for sure. Also, I'll put the list in the Discord because the list currently isn't in the Discord. Give me a second. Be right back. I guess the only thing with like one vitality band is like a little bit weird maybe because there's like only one, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. We just have like a bunch of little one-ofs anyways. There's an argument to like include maybe Arvin at that point. But at what point would we go to like 2 vitality band? 2 and some Arvins? I mean, I could see that. 2 and some Arvin. I don't hate that. Or is what's it called better? Code Breaker. Code Breaker doesn't generate cards though. Like cook a festival deck? At some point, yeah. Maybe not today, but Arvin could work. Arvin could work with 4 Sealstone. I guess we do have Weird Ear, but I don't want to put Weird Ear in play just to use 4 Sealstone ever. I never want Weird Ear on my bench. Like we don't aggressively put V's in play. Let's just add a Vitality Band to begin with. I guess I'll just cut an energy at that point because it's like a damage for damage trade-off. I didn't really miss the extra one of this or the extra one of like this. I think we only need one of actually, to be honest. The more I've played with the deck, I think we only need the one of. We could cut into the Ionos for sure if we were trying to add Arvins, but how did Luxury Control perform? It was alright. What is personally better for you? There's no such thing as personally better for me. There's only such a thing as what is correct. What was your question? Rotom draw 3 cards or Luminium for supporter card search? It's deck dependent, situational dependent. Like that's not a question that I can actually answer. It's not an answerable question. And there's no such thing as better for you. There's only such a thing as optimal, and that's all I'm ever concerned with. I'm only ever concerned with optimal. If you have Rod, then you just need the 1EX. Yeah, you just don't want to get caught with bad research hands, right? I think is probably the thing. Appreciate the 100 bits there, Trash Goat. Thanks for signing my Shuppet for me at Indy. Of course, no problem. Hey, Azul, did you do a fresh install to be able to get into the games or just booted up the game? I just booted up the game. No fresh install. Worked fine. Well, it worked as well as anyone else's client is working. So you should do a segment where a chat DoorDashes food for you and you review it. I mean, I'll just review food. If anyone wants me to like get food ever, I'll just get it myself and I'll review it. If someone actually wants me to review food ever. There's a universe where Azul admits he's actually a robot. What does that even mean? Oh, just based on my takes? Well, it's not even... I know what you're saying though, yeah. I try and remove all emotion or be as analytical as possible. So I left some Fazoli's at your doorstep? Bro, I've had the Fazoli's before. There's nothing more to say about Fazoli's. Midzolis. You're right, thanks. I think both cards are very good depending on the situation. Yeah, you could ask me like what I think would be better to include in the deck as like an initial starting point or something like that, but your general question there just doesn't really do anything, to be honest. It doesn't lead to anywhere. Nah, but that's correct. Yeah, getting rid of this is correct. I think I just go get Greninja here first. I think it's correct here. Just go grab the ninja. So they opened Rotom. I'm probably not scared of this thing dying. Like, I don't think I ever want to retreat this or anything like that. And like this. Broaden the hand off the rip isn't great. It's like okay though. It's not that big of a deal, right? Yeah, I'm not scared of this thing dying. Like if I get into another Ogre Pond mask, I'd want to have an energy for it as well. I think I should attach to the Ogre Pond. That's what we're trying to load up initially here. Yeah, so I just have to hope I don't top deck one of my one-of attackers because I'm about to get him out of my Super Rod. Am I doing the best of 7 thing with Jake Earhart today? Oh, or am I doing? Yes, I am doing that today. What's the worst food to try to eat while playing Pokemon? Probably wings. Yeah, probably chicken wings. The YouTube chat break as well? No. Oh, is it not showing up on the screen? It might be not showing up on the screen. But it's showing up fine here for me. I can see it fine. It's broken on the screen before and it just like fixes itself eventually, or it fixes itself like at some point. But yeah, it's not playing on the screen, it looks like. Maybe that'll fix it. I'm not sure. YouTube chat always breaking. I know, bro. It's just like shutting down. I can still see the YouTube chat fine though. Wait, now there's no chat on screen. All right, so I want to knock this out with the little guy. I don't want to potentially draw into anything too bad here, so I'm just gonna play this, grab this, attach active, play research. I mean, I could super out an energy back, but actually, I don't think that makes sense. Actually, it's like so likely we're gonna draw into so many energy here. All right, we got the little guy. Start with some concealed cards. Oh, they could have retreated too. They had a rescue board. Why didn't they retreat that thing? What the heck? Are they trolling? Damn it. Yeah, it kind of popped up there. So I put the last pawn in play, actually, is a question I'm debating here. So I want enough energy in play. I can just like do the math, right? So I'm gonna lose 3 energy. I'll have 4 in play. I can put 3, 4 in play next turn. I have the rescue board. So theoretically, I don't need this ogre pawn to actually get enough energy in play to use Weird Ear next turn, right? Honestly, I don't even know if Weird Ear's prized. So I'm gonna go ahead and evolve that. So I'm about to discard off here. +2 here. That's 3, and I have 4, and I have 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess I don't need this. So I bet you this makes more sense then, probably. Yeah. I would need the rescue board in play. This deck generally doesn't play vacuum, I feel like. So if I get Iono next turn, I think I'd want the board in play. But I want to put it on a ogre pawn. Because I could go Gust KO this, I guess, if it has the board. So I'll throw it there. This one's gonna have no energy on it. About to spill the tea. Yeah, why didn't they retreat to a Dreepy or something? I don't know. Dreepies are like pretty important to try and make survive though. I kind of get it. Like Dreepies are pretty important to make survive because that is your draw power as well. Weird Ear's in deck. Okay, cool. That's our plan. That's our plan. Countercatcher boss. Oh, I still have the countercatcher in this deck. We definitely need to cut the countercatcher. Yeah, countercatcher should get cut for sure. Definitely. Are you not on the Dragapult hype train that everyone else has been on? No, I think Dragapult's pretty good. I'm just not playing with it right now. It just sounds boring to play Dragapult. All right, squad's getting set. But will they even have candy Dragapult here? I guess also another question, right? Yeah, cause they actually just might not attack this turn, right? Because they would need a candy. Oh, dude, it's so cringe. Unfair Stamp is disgusting. What a dude, and now my hand's just dead. I didn't even get an energy. Dude, I hate Unfair Stamp, to be honest. This card is so dumb. Unfair Stamp is so dumb. It's such an aggressive form of hand disruption, man. It's disgusting. Honestly, Unfair Stamp honestly might be toxic. We'll see how things develop a little bit more with the card, but Unfair Stamp might be like super toxic. I mean, I have like no like raw draw power in play. Like all my draw power in play right now is like dependent on energy, right? So that is like one thing. Like specifically against a deck like this, it feels worse than other decks, probably for sure. Yeah. It's like a choice for Lost Tina. It probably has to be maximum belt so you can KO Dragapults. I don't know though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. That'd be my guess, but Quad Iono plus Unfair Stamp is just so nauseating. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely good. Would you say Unfair Stamp seems unfair? I mean, it can't really be unfair because we're like all choosing to either play it or not play it, but I don't know. Plus you play Roxanne. Yeah, you can literally like go from like, you can literally go like Unfair Stamp turn 2, Roxanne turn 3. Like that's crazy. That's like so gross. Yeah, deck can literally go Unfair Stamp turn 2, Roxanne turn 3 if they get the response KO, and then you go Iono to 2 or 1 at that point. Like that's just wild. Definitely pretty gross. Definitely very good. Definitely very good. Definitely very good. Card. Well, it looks like they probably whiffed the attack this turn, which is pretty good because my hand is literally dead. yeah. My hand is literally dead, so buying a little bit of time here is nice. Oh, double roadie? Hey, double roadie's pretty good. Do you play any Zard decks yet? Nope. No Charizard. They kill active? Oh, they do actually, yeah, with the dragon headbutt. I didn't even realize that. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, they do have the headbutt KO. That's fine though. We can KO them back. I'm okay with that. Candy Force Seals. Oh, they don't have it though, right? They don't have the play. I don't think. All right. There's so many. Energy is a good top deck. Draw support. I've got some draw supporters in there. Got a lot of good top decks here. Let's get it one time. Come on. Okay. Conceal cards. Okay. Probably separately have energy on this one, I think. Okay. Iono's good too. And with the Iono. I want some more cards. Vitality Band. I should probably just put this in play. Where would this ever matter? Weird Ear hits for what? It doesn't help Weird Ear's math to KO this. It doesn't help. Where does it ever help? 220 from this. I don't think it matters where I put this, right? Would allow this thing to hit for 130, which I guess could KO the Alakazam. That's like the only thing I'm thinking about here. So I think putting it here makes the most sense, maybe. And then Iona. Not bad, not bad. Decent recovery there. Of course, we had like a billion top decks, so. I think I do play this first because I want to draw into these cards. Draw into other stuff. So. And I do want more energy in play because I want to be able to Weird Ear. Yeah, I want to be able to Weird Ear here. Even to the point where... Ooh, do they ever KO this one? Does that ever happen? I don't know. Can they ever KO this? Can they don't play like a way to do 10 damage, right? I'm pretty sure they just don't. I could be wrong though. Maybe they do play a way to do 10 damage. I could play Bench on the Argophonic, accelerate another energy. Well, no, I actually want to keep the bench space open. I want them to like board lock me out of Weird Ear though. Yeah. I don't want to get board locked out of Weird Ear. What do we got ourselves? An Ultra Ball? That finds the deer. That finds the deer. Jam can move the 10 eventually. Wait, what do you mean? Like to this? Yeah, I get. Well, I'm gonna retreat this turn to Weird Ear theoretically, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be on the next turn. I'm not really worried about the next turn. Dreepies are out. Appreciate the 2 months there. Aldurex. Are they even gonna attack this turn still? Are they still gonna miss an attack? Oh, the Iono's kind of annoying, to be honest. You think the bug catcher set can help build a better Torterra deck? Having energy and Pokemon available to get going sooner? Probably. I didn't really think about that, but probably. Yeah, I'd have to say yeah for sure, right? It makes sense. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense that it should. We'll see though. We'll see. Gotta imagine so. Gotta imagine so for sure. Dude, if they whiff an attack this turn, that's kind of crazy. Dude, honestly, I'm thinking about Unfair Stamp. That is disgusting. You don't have to go turn like Unfair Stamp aggressively into Roxanne, potentially into, yeah, just, that's just gross. I'm like offended. I'm kind of scared of that next Iono from them. Next time Iono them this turn, so they might whiff. The game designers have finally realized 222 is bad. Wait, what do you mean, like 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout, Jake? Or what are you saying? Unfair stamp changes that? Yeah, maybe. Wait, why does it change that though? Why does unfair stamp change that? Time to add to play one of Genesect next set. Yo, the Genesect is sick. I'm super excited for the Genesect. Stamp into Roxanne is pretty hard to recover from. Dude, it's like impossible to recover from. Like, I told you if you're getting punched by a Dragapult that's not taking prize cards, but is setting up for like a 4 to 6 prize turn, like, that's just, you. How do you, oh, dude, the Poltergeist gets him every time, bro. It gets him every time. You love to see it. Good job, buddy. All right, so I need one more energy to actually attack with the Weird Ear here. Oh yeah, Weird Ear just goes so hard in this matchup too, because they, dude, what if I whiff the energy? Oh, that'd be sad. They can't one-hit KO Weird Ear because they play this and not Radzard. Oh no, they could move the 2 damage up and then KO my Weird Ear, but then they're not KOing this, I guess. Sure. I do need an energy here though. I could whiff. I whiffed! Oh my... No! I needed an energy. How many do I play? 20? 19? Oh, and the counter catcher is supposed to become an energy too. I should have attacked with this teal mask. Could I have? I don't think I could have. I whiffed. I think I still attack with it though. I don't know. We're attacking with it. I'm just doing it. $280. That's so unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. That is so that just sucks, man. Well, now we maybe just lose, to be honest. Now we probably just lose. They can draw 4 prize cards this turn, and I can't win next turn. Oh boy. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Lee? Could you not Ogre Pawn ability? No. It attaches a grass energy from your hand to itself. Yeah, no. I'm actually, I think I'm going to cut the counter catcher for a vessel instead of just another grass. Actually, I'm not sure about that. I'm probably going to cut it for a vessel instead of just another grass. We'll see how that feels. Dude, that is so sad. That is so sad. Oh, does it get? I can't win, right? It's like impossible. No, I guess I could. Oh, wait a second. If I counter catcher this up, can they move this? Can they move this thing? That has 2 retreat cost. They play. All right, they're down a switch and a rescue board. Do you guys think they play another switching card? No way. That'd be cringe. So either, so the result of this game is either I win. Oh, they didn't draw 4 prize cards though. Gosh. Oh no, they did. Okay. Turo maybe. So the result of this game is either I win or they're cringe, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that outcome. I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. They play 2 rescue board? Maybe. Do you know for sure? How do you know? What the heck? How do you know? What do I have left here? They used unfair stamp. Either the result is either you win or you lose. No, it's either I win or they're cringe. It's a no lose scenario. I don't lose in this scenario. Got him. T guy. Oh, he's got the vitality band, so next turn I can Masha Splash for the knockout. Let's go. All right, concealed cards. Actually, should I have done that? Now I don't have an energy in my hand. Or maybe I'm cringe. Of course, when I shuffle all the energy back to the deck, there's a good chance I draw into an energy, but I could whiff. Yeah, what if I whiff now? That'd be hilarious. Oh my gosh, I almost came with the full HP one. Holy, I didn't realize we had that much energy in our discard pile there. Holy smokes, folks. Oh, I got the Iono. The Iono should almost guarantee draw some energy here. Come on, one time. That whiff was unfortunate, but it's all right. There's no way they can move this Alakazam. Yeah, they might have a third switch card here. Do you play 2 rescue board ever? That's a lot of rescue board. I don't think so. Not a rescue board. You wouldn't play a second rescue board if you also play a switch, right? They could, them playing a Turo. The Turo wouldn't be that big of a surprise, to be honest, if they play a Turo. Of course, they do have to find that with limited draw power on board as well, I guess. So, might work out here. And with that rebrew. Dude, the more I play this deck, the more I enjoy this deck. This deck is like super sick. I don't think it's good though. I don't think it's good, but it's super sick. Super sick for sure. This is green Golden Go, but it's not the worst. It's got a lot more versatility to it than Golden Go. Golden Go is like, if I find Palkia and can use Greninja, I can do that. Otherwise, I just have to 1-hit KO the active. This deck has a lot more. That's like comparing Chi and Pao to Golden Go. It's like Chi and Pao has way more stuff that it can do that is interesting. That's why Chi and Pao is like good and Golden Go is like bad. But yeah, this deck, honestly, I think is probably better than Golden Go. Just like for the versatility of options for attacks. And also, we're not as consistent at 1-hit KOing stuff at all with this deck. This deck is way worse at 1-hit KOing stuff, for sure. For sure. It'd be really funny if I don't get the KO though with the matcha splash now. Pass one time. Another Dragapult. Nobody cares about that. Are you gonna play Guardy today? Maybe. I don't have any real plans of what I'm gonna play today. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Today's one of those days where I don't have plans. All right, high chance of drawing energy here. Really high chance of drawing energy here. Okay, guaranteed. Lock it up. Let's go. The whiff into the dub with the rebrew trap, bro. Lock the Alakazam into the active. Oh, for a second I was like, oh wait, I forgot about this, but this does not matter at all. The counter catcher actually. Oh, I got panicked for a second. I was like, oh wait, do I actually die? No, I don't die. I thought for a second though it was gonna be possible. And with that young splash, easy dub. The counter catcher is what made it possible, but I think the counter catcher is probably bad in this deck, so we're gonna cut the counter catcher. I'm gonna try a vessel, but it maybe should just be a 20th energy again. I feel like our deck is usually like on tempo. It's very hard to find time to use. I think it'd be very hard to find time. You could have also vacuumed your tool. Then I would have had to have found the other T guy, or discarded enough energy to just like snipe. That'd have been hard to find that many energy though. All right, edit deck, cut the counter catcher, and I'm gonna go with a vessel, but it maybe should just be a 20th energy. Also, as far as supporters goes, maybe there should be less. I don't know. Just seeing like a lot of cards is kind of nice though. Yeah, seeing a lot of cards is like pretty cool though. I don't know why they didn't retreat Zam there and attack with Pult. Dude, Zamazenta has... Zamazenta. Alakazam has 2 retreat cost. They can't retreat it. That's why I did the play. You mean Alakazam? Yes. Alakazam. Wait, me or them? Dude. Come on. So is this on my end or their end, or is it just like random? Like, is this result here just random? Like, what is happening? What is going on right now? What is the new Alakazam card? There is no new Alakazam card. Their end. So this is on their end. I'm not doing anything. It's just all their end. Apparently you can change your clock to fix it. One player gets stuck on the coin flip. Wait, what is the clock resetting thing you're supposed to do on PTCG Live sometimes? It's like reset your clock on... What is that thing? Clock setting... Synchronize your clock. Doesn't that like matter? Your time to mountain time? Wait, does that actually do something? I think the clock thing is only for Windows. I'm on Windows. Let me send the updated list. All right, here we go. Now that Soda is better, can you ban him? He's not yet. He's gotten close a couple times. If you resync your clock, you get 5 more hearts on Candy Crush. Oh. All right, let's see if we can play a game now. I guess it's possible we could go to like Game Azul of the clock fix. Well, no, I'm not talking about the fix you're talking about, probably, to be honest. No, I'm not talking about that fix. There was something to do with like syncing your clock. There's something to do with like syncing your clock a little while ago on PTCG Live that like did something. I'm not talking about the other fix. It doesn't feel... It feels like there's always like new major problems that happen with PTCG. I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll figure it out eventually, and like things will be more consistent at some point. I don't know. It feels like it's not going to get to that point ever, though. That's like the sad part. It feels like it's never going to get to the point where things are going to feel good for PTCG Live, because there's always like new major problems coming up. I don't know, dude. If they have the freaking Poffin, they always have Poffin. Don't have it. Don't have it. Okay, they're not playing... Well, they're not playing an Arvin build. But, yeah, it's actually more likely they have Poffin turn 1 because they have like more draw power to potentially use. Okay, I'm gonna need a good top deck here. Good start. I think we go with this first. Or with this. Ooh, okay. Another one. Some Ogre Pawns, maybe? Nope. Don't really want this guy early on, right? I don't think so. Well, I could be Matcha splashing some fools. Nah, I think we're chilling. I don't even really want to bench this. I gotta hold off on benching that as well, to be honest. Just chill. I mean, it's like a fine start. Obviously, I would have liked to have attacked turn 1 with something, but it's fine. PTCG Live had no bugs. Gameplay was just what it is, and everything worked. Would you be happy with it? Yeah, of course. That's what I want. I just want gameplay. Well, I want the gameplay to be like sped up. I just want you to play the. And I've said this so many times. The PTCG Live should be a way to play the Pokemon TCG that allows you to play with the idea of just like playing as many games of the Pokemon TCG as fast as possible with a visually pleasing client where the gameplay is fluid and automatic without being so fast that it's jarring.
And that's what PTCG Live should be. Instead, we have this, which is like some of those things, or it's trying to be that, but it's not that. Yeah. But yeah, I like all I wanted from PTCG Live was it to feel like an upgrade from PTCGO, but so far it just felt like a downgrade. Like that's what I want. Like, yeah. I think you want is to just be able to play cards before animations complete. Yes, animations are fast now, but it feels so slow because they lock you out of everything else. Yeah, like the overall flow of the gameplay is terrible. The overall flow of the gameplay on PTCG Live is so bad. It's just like the game, like you should want you should want the player to be able to do as much stuff as possible, as fast as possible, to the point where they can understand what they're doing and their opponent can understand what's happening without it being jarring. And we're like so far away from that in terms of just like gameplay flow. The gameplay flow is like super clunky and not very intuitive. Same thing with like the deck builder as well. Yeah, but PTCGO, like it just feels like a downgrade to PTCGO, which is just crazy. How does this, how and why should this ever feel like a downgrade? What? I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Worst one is Guardy attaching energy. Yeah, Guardy attaching energy with Guardy. It's a great example of it should feel like an overall upgrade to PTCGO. And even then, it would still be probably flawed to an extent, but it should feel like an upgrade to PTCGO. But it feels like a... I honestly think I want to attack with this thing, not this. Because I don't want them to be able to punch this for 200. I'd rather have them just KO this, because I feel like the extra damage they get to put in play actually is going to be more detrimental for me to have to deal with. I think just KOing with it... Well, I need enough energy in play, though, to build up towards... No, it's going to be tough. I need to, like, chain Ogre Pawns here or something to get enough energy in play to have the option of Weird Ear next turn as well. All right. Well, hopefully they dead draw. I think we're on the hope they dead draw train right now. We'll see. What are PvP PTCG PvP Sim PTCG alternatives then? I mean, there aren't really any. There's not really any alternatives to PTCG Live. In the way that PTCG Live is in terms of like everything being automatic, or that's what Twin Leaf is supposed to be. But the thing is, like, like Twin Leaf is great, and all the other stuff that people have done, like Robin and stuff, like making simulators, are great. But like, we also don't want those to be the main way you play Pokemon online. We want an official game like PTCG Live to be the main way you play Pokemon online, and we want it to be good, and we want that to be the main way everyone plays online, because you want people to get into the game through that way and be playing on a good line and be like, oh, this is great. I like playing this online, because you can't go to the App Store and Twin Leaf isn't gonna pop up on the App Store, right? So you want people to get into the game through PTCG Live. You want people to play the game on PTCG Live, and then be like, oh, I want to play the game IRL now. I want to try go to local league or local tournaments, whatever. This game is visually more appealing than PTCGO, but the bugs are frustrating. I actually disagree with that in terms of consistency. Like, look at this stuff here. Like, why is this looks so... I feel like PTCGO actually looked better. Also, stuff like this Golden Nest Ball. This looks horrendous. This looks so bad. Like, so maybe like overall, like, some ways things are displayed looks better than PTCGO, but because of the things like this that are like jarring, it like ruins it. Like, PTCGO was at least consistent. PTCG Live is not consistent with their visual, the visuals of stuff. So it's like, I'd rather have PTCGO than this for sure, because it's so jarring when you have something like this ugly ass gold Ultra Ball. Like, look, this thing looks awful. But like stuff like this looks good. Like, see, this looks really good. And this looks better than PTCGO did. But I would rather have consistency of like decent instead of some good and some terrible. I feel like PTCGO was at least consistent across the board. So this stuff is just kind of jarring. Which is what you want, like a smooth visual and gameplay experience. But it's like rocky on both ends by quite a bit. Did these get double candy? No, this guy evolved up. PTCGO have the avatars. What did PTCGO? I don't even remember. What did PTCGO have? Maybe I don't remember. I think I'm punching with this thing again next turn. Oh yeah, there was avatars in PTCGO. Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't need to be avatars though. Why is there avatars? There's doesn't those don't even need to exist. I don't get the avatar thing either. And it's fine if that's what they want to go. Like it is at the end of the day their game, so they should want to do some stuff that they want to do. But you're nitpicking with the gold card. No, but I'm not though. I'm answering a question that someone said. Well, I'm like having a response of my opinion on something that someone said though. I'm not talking about this being a major flaw on PTCG Live specifically. The biggest flaws on PTCG Live is the gameplay. Someone was just like talking about the visuals between PTCGO and PTCG Live, and I'm like, I would rather have PTCGO because it was at least consistent. Have I seen the new Genesect? I do, yeah. I have, yeah. I mean, that's what I want to say. I do, yeah. I have, yeah. Okay, that's the chain I was looking for a while ago. Getting a little bit late though. Is there an argument for running Gardenias? Probably to some extent there is, but there's such a terrible card. You see like so few cards with it. It's just so bad. I mean, we should punch a little bit here, I guess. I guess I should just like punch a lot of bit here. Smack it and pray for an Iono top deck or something. Am I wrong for like wanting to candy my Dreepies? Isn't it better to have one Dragapult and the rest Dracloak? I mean, yeah, you want Dracloaks in place, draw power. Depends on if you have to protect your board or not, but you couldn't eat the whole bottle of ketchup on PTCGO. That's true. Kind of rude. It still feels winnable, but it's definitely going. It's tough. We're in a bad spot. We'll see. I'm gonna stick this one out. If I find an Iono on this next turn, I don't know. Maybe something happens. We'll see. It's not looking good though. It's not looking good. Run Bravely Charm or Kricketune for HP. I just need to play more with the decks to see if that ever actually matters, to be honest. I could see a couple Bravely Charms being okay, but I don't think I'd ever run Kricketune though. No, I would never run Kricketune. I don't think we have the bench space for Kricketune. Am I gonna try Greninja today? I have no plans for what I'm gonna play today, really, to be honest. Whatever happens, happens. They're going in on my Sinestcha here. I hate Sinestcha. Can KO this turn. I get to draw 2 cards again. A lot of good cards in the deck. Okay. I could Ultra Ball for Greninja, get rid of 2. I think I'd rather see another card here. I'd rather get another look, I think, first. Okay. Patch. No. Ultra Ball. E-Switch. I want Greninja though. Is Greninja the card I want? Because I want to set up for what do I have in here? 6. I'll retreat. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, I can't E-Switch if I Ultra Ball. Well, I'm Ultra Balling these 2 for sure. I don't know will get me an energy. I just have to believe. I kind of want this guy though. Because I don't know, Big T might come in clutch pretty soon, to be honest. Yeah, we might want Big T pretty soon. Yeah. My man Big T. Alright, kick Greninja, draw with Greninja, and then oh no, maybe I bug catch it first. I want to see because I want to see other stuff. Then we hit him with the concealed cards. I don't ever temple them. Oh, they do play Jets actually. Maybe I do temple them. And maybe I do hit him with a temple. Well, why wouldn't I? What am I saving it for? I guess it'd be like maybe one of their stadiums, but I don't know what they play, so. Temple. I hit him with a spill. We discard this. Honestly, they might KO this for me though, and that would remove this one's energy and put it in the discard pile for me to go for a big knockout. So maybe I remove the 2 from here actually. If they KO the active, I can push this one up and retreat it. Yeah, I kind of like that actually, to be honest. I said I also didn't need to get rid of 3. No, but I want to though, because I want to build up for the big T. Big T time. Alright, we're chilling. Oh, Dragon Ball good? Yeah. Does anyone know how you can fix the bug on PTCG Live? Go look at my Twitter replies or retweets or whatever, and check the tweet from for the win. See if that works for you. Big T's grasp on colonial America. Big T. True. Been facts. Honestly, at this point, this is a winnable game. I mean, they could beat me this turn, but if they don't beat me this turn, this is winnable. They could gust this and KO both these things. But if we're able to get Big T, you appreciate the prime sub there. Toxic KO. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of tea, but we're all out of. Yikes. Dude, if we can get an Iono here, this is winnable here. Ooh, I maybe should have left the energy active as well, though, because now I might need to retreat this into this if they don't KO this, actually. They could whiff the KO here. Okay, it looks like I am getting KO'd here. You appreciate the 2 months there, Doobie Puffs. All right, I think we're chilling. We're chilling. Fit in a 4/4 Rapska line. Literally genius. That's genius. You've done it. The 4/4 Rapska. All right, they got the fire and the psychic. They're kind of cooking. Ooh, they got the backup attacker in the Drakloak. And here goes the Dragon Ball for the... No, Iono me. I'm an Iono you. Why did I have an Iono in hand? So maybe I wasn't, actually. Let's see what they do. Let's see how this goes. Okay, now I'm going to. I actually don't know if they're going to KO this. They might not even KO that there. Wait. Oh, I'm ahead on the prize exchange? Gosh. Since when am I ahead on the prize exchange? Dude, that's what I hate about Dragon Ball. It's like they don't draw prize cards, but they set up to win the game. So cringe, man. Well, we lose. Got quad prized. Yeah, I just assumed I wasn't ahead on the prize exchange at all. I don't really think about counter catcher as an option for them either, but... You appreciate the prime sub there. Monkey. Welcome to the right back. We're all cookies. We got plenty of burgers. After playing some games against it, do you still think Dragon Ball's beat IF? Yes. Wait, didn't they win without the counter catcher? Nope. Does that see the ability to block Radiant Alakazam? No. My Sinestro list is much better, to be honest. No, your Sinestro list sucks. This is it. This is goated T time right here. You go over unfair stamp and Pult, probably unfair. You playing 1/1 Toad Scroll EX is worth? Wait. You think running 1/1 Toad Scroll EX worth? In here? No. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Could be. I guess it'd be pretty good against Dragon Ball, right? Prevent the effects of attacks. Maybe. I guess I could see it being okay for that, but yeah, sure, maybe. Does Jirachi block the 60 damage counters or not? If you read go read Jirachi, that's gonna be my new thing. Is I'm just gonna like go read Jirachi, and if you're still not sure, come back. That's gonna be my new thing when people ask questions about cards. I bet go read the card, and if you still don't know, then I'll answer for you. But of course, chat always steps in and usually helps out. So. Azul with a PNG of Jirachi on screen. You had Ogerpon with 200 on the bench. I did, but they had 4 prize cards left. They had 4 prize cards left, so they can only draw 3 through the active plus that. How many Twitch channel points to have you jump up and down like the PTCG live after winning a match on stream and say, "Don't be sad you lost, be happy I won"? There's no amount of channel points. I heard Jirachi blocks for evolution attack, effective attacks go to Jirachi. That's what Big Dragapult wants you to think. Is this deck better first or second? First for sure. Because going second, we don't really have like a turn 1 KO potential, I don't think. So I definitely go first, I think. There might be like a matchup or two where it's worth going second. Why does my opponent attach Mist Energy to Pokemon I love to damage with Radiant Alakazam? You have a Guardy list? Nope. All right, so we've got we have got a showdown coming up between Jake Gearhart and James Cox. I do have to. I still need James's lists, I think, but he's got some time. And they are doing open deck list best of 7 conquest. So we'll take a look at their list before they actually get into a match. Yeah, we'll take a look at their list before they get into a match. But before that happens, I need to go make lunch. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna go make lunch. And then, how did Bliss feel yesterday? Pretty good. Blissy felt pretty good. I'm gonna go make lunch. And then I'm gonna talk about the new. There's some. Wait, was it? How many new cards were there even revealed? Is there even worth talking about new cards? Was it just the Genesect? Was it Genesect and the Blood Moon revealed? Talk about some new cards, make some lunch. We'll take a look at their deck lists, and then in like an hour, we're gonna actually have them Showmatch go down against them. So yeah, I'll be right back. What's on the menu? Same as always. Turkey, broccoli, rice. All right, we're back. There were some new cards. VOD. Alright, maybe I should switch scenes. Let me see. I'm not sure how good this thing is. What would this thing be best in? Once your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may test to two basic financial cards from this from your hand to this Pokemon. So it's literally just like the ability from the it's literally just like the ability from Zapdos and the Articuno, right? Yeah, the Bird Trios and Raging Bolt. It's just good. This doesn't even seem good in Raging Bolt. I guess maybe at the end game, right, to get a little bit more energy in play. But yeah, could be how Box deals with hands. They already have better options, right? Or like good enough options. Well, yeah, we have the new ancient card coming out. It's a better option. Yeah, this card. I don't know the attack. The attack for Fighting Colorless, 100 damage. The attack does 30 more damage for each damage card on your opponent's active Pokemon. So the attack doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, the card doesn't seem too ridiculously good, right? Or it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't seem that great. Oh yeah, it also doesn't even KO Iron Hands. That's a good point. Yeah, it doesn't even KO Iron Hands unless they have damage counters on it. Overall, pretty mid. I guess maybe some fighting deck will happen eventually, but GLC card. This is a broken card in GLC. 150 HP, 100 damage off the Rippity. Turn 1 maybe. Broken. And then the other card that was revealed was just this, right? For like new cards. As long as Pokemon has a tool card attached to it, your opponent can't play any A-Spec cards from their hand. Very good. I think it's definitely possible a decent amount of decks play. It seems really good in control. Like stop Prime Catcher. But honestly, could be good in a lot of decks to stop Unfair Stamp. If you're just a fast deck, you just put this down, stop Unfair Stamp. Also, it has one more tree cost, so it could just become your pivot with a rescue board, which is a good point, Chris. So, yeah, it seems okay. Seems okay for sure. Unlike Spiritomb from Legendary Treasures, this doesn't stop your own A-Spec. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that is true. You can still play your A-Spec. Maybe your A-Spec's even Giant Cape to protect your Genesect. Interesting. Yeah, overall good card. I like this card. To be honest, I like a way for decks to interact with A-Specs. Um, I guess another card that does that is like Eerie. Eerie can interact with some ace specs. But yeah, I like this. I like that we can interact with ace specs with this card. That's pretty cool. Very cool. Very cool. That's potential, but not clear. We'll see play right away. Well, yeah, it's not like broken. Also, some decks just won't have bench space for it, of course. My first reaction to this was, okay, boss cram KO, but a better reaction would be, okay, lost vacuum prime catcher cram KO. I mean, that's if you're playing a deck that has cram, and that means you use your whole turn to KO a Genesect. Like, that doesn't sound very good. Also, it's another support Pokemon that can be retreat locked. I mean, specifically against control, I guess. Yeah, specifically against control, sure. All right, let's play a couple more games with T. But then we got the showdown coming up here between Jake and James. I just need to wait for. I'm just waiting on James's decks here. I have Jake's decks, so once we have both decks, we'll take a look at the list that the players are bringing. What will be the decks? When I have both players' decks, we'll look at them. Dolphin plays? Not on PTCG Live. Apparently it's broken on PTCG Live. This hand is impressively bad. Impressively bad. Oh my gosh. All right. Are you and Chip on the West Coast? I am on the West Coast. Why was last time their trump card so good, and why don't we see effects like it anymore? Lysander's trump card was specifically broken because it allows you to recover resources super aggressively and play a lot of very powerful item cards turn after turn after turn. Why we don't see effects like it anymore, I don't know, and I don't care. It's not something I think about. Like, it was broken back then, it doesn't mean it would be broken now, but also it's just like whatever the game developers develop, they develop. Are you able to play after coin toss? I'm just different like that. My client just isn't bugged like some other people's are. One thing I don't get about sorry, new to the game. I didn't think about that angle. Just looking into why it's difficult to interact with your opponent's discard pile. They don't design cards very often that interact with their opponent's discard pile. Are we in the golden age of the Pokemon TCG right now? I don't know. Maybe. Things are definitely on the up and up overall, so. It's one of those things where you'll never know until you look back on it. Because, like, what if the game is, like... It feels like the game is really good right now in terms of the kind of cards they're releasing, the overall like tournament structure and like the growth of the game is all really good. But this could happen, this could continue on this a steady incline for like the next 10 years, and then we could have like a massive spike 11 years from now, and then it could come back down to earth a little bit, and maybe then that would be the golden age. You could never tell if you're in the golden age, because you don't know what the future is. You can only look back on it and be like, things were definitely better before, for sure. That's the only way you can really like calculate it. You'd be like, yeah, before things were better, but we don't know how long this is gonna go for, and how much better things could be. Bro. Well, I opened Greninja into a Snorlax. I mean, do I just concede? Like, what's the point of playing, right? I don't have a way to move my Snorlax. That's a L. How'd you make PTCG Live not crash? I didn't. I just am able to play on PTCG Live. It's not that I solved the problem on my end. I just don't have the problem other people have. I guess we had Prime Catcher. Oh, it doesn't seem worth sticking it out just to like lose anyway, so. I could also like boss retreat if they go get Rotom and stuff, but. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Beast-like. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For a lot of thoughts, we got plenty of rat traps. Your favorite new deck from the set? I don't really have one. Still gotta play through a lot of them. Dude. Wait, what was their LP before we got into this game? I'm just curious. This is so annoying, man. Like, we play one game, we hit a bad matchup. All right, that's fine. But then it like compounds, because then the next game we get into, we literally just can't play. It's like, bro, come on, bro. That is the correct way the card is supposed to work, Slim. Whenever something refers to a Pokemon, it pretty much always refers to the previous stage as well. Or previous stages. The Pokemon is the whole Pokemon line. If it's an evolution. Bad matchup, close loss, bug is feeling so bad. I know, it's like you play so few games of Pokemon. Like, you queue up like 4 games and you play like 1. Like every 4 game, like, dude, come on. Maybe I should just like host show matches for the rest of the day. What was their LP? Dude, I want to know. I gotta like pay attention to their LP at the beginning of the match. Are they just, because I want to say, I think that is just people abusing it for LP. It has to be. But I don't know what the abuse is if it is an abuse. But then is it not an abuse if it's... But why would you continuously queue up games to like never play a game? Dude, I just hit them, right? Wait. This is the Blocklax player, though, right? Dude. 3 in a row? I thought this was the Blocklax player. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Dude, this is so cringe. Give me a break. A 3-piece? Yeah, they forget. I'm getting spawn trapped out here, bro. I literally can't play. Gosh. Have you tried to fix the for the when tweeted? That's not a fix for this situation. That's a fix for something else. Yeah, it's not a fix for play casual. I heard casual wasn't any different though. What do you think will what do you think right now will be the top deck just from early playing? Dragapult. They just don't lose points in casual. Yeah. I don't mind losing points. I don't care about that. I don't want to play casual to go up against a bunch of freaking theme decks though. Like I'm not trying to like that's just not fun. I want to play against dude. God, wait. We flipped the coin though, right? So we're in the game. All right, I was about to be like, dude, they're just taking a while to pick the first or second. You and Mahone have very different views on Dragapult. I mean, Dragapult's kind of broken. I'm fine with it not being broken, though. Are we going first or second? They're going second. No energy in the hand is kind of crazy. I played 19 of those things. No way. No energy, no vessel. Dude, come on. What? Dude, what? Actually, what? I had nothing. We're not cooking. I have like a billion outs. I have like a billion outs. If I ever get Iono'd by a hands deck, maybe if it's future hands, they play Iono. Greninja's also prized. Dude. Time for me to retire. I don't think I even want Poltergeist here. I just want more ogres. I have 19 energy, 1 vessel, and 4 of the grass finding thing. It's like 24 outs. Pretty low odds, right? 8 card hand. What happened to all the Pult Kick W that was around with the VMAX? Yeah, but that deck was actually... No, Pult was like fine. Pult was fine. Well, there was definitely a point where people were like forcing Pult, and Pult was bad, but... Pult was an okay deck. Yeah, Pult was an okay deck for a while, right? You think Teal Dance is better than Concealed Cards? No. We still have the Venusaur VMAX? I think so. Paul VMAX was probably the worst deck ever. It was bad when people were like forcing it like with Inteleon, right? Then it was bad, yeah. Is Ryan in top 5 tier list now? No clue. I'll do a tier list before NAIC after the Japan Championships probably. But I haven't played with enough decks to like have an opinion really. Is shuffling skewed in this game? Yeah, the like shuffling and RNG on PTCG Live is like not at all what IRL games are like. Pretty bad actually. Like, and it like just skews to being worse. Like you just draw, like on average you just draw worse on PTCG Live than like you would IRL, or even on PTCGO to be honest. But PTCGO was also bad. It's just bad in different ways. You think Xatu is the best Dragapult partner? No clue. Haven't tried any Dragapult. No thoughts. Masquerade is not legal for LA, no. When ADP went out, is there a Worlds tournament for it? No, ADP was never played at the World Championships, no. Dragapult VMAX was tier 1 in Rebel Clash, but I got kicked out one set later when they released the Eternus. I don't think Dragapult was ever tier 1. You're capping. I don't think Dragapult. You're definitely trolling. You're trolling. Unless there was like a tier S deck, then maybe it was tier 1, but I don't remember that format. All right, top deck. Iono. All right, what'd they do on their turn? ADP would have won Worlds in 2020, wouldn't it? I mean, that's literally just not how it works. We didn't have a 2020 Worlds. We don't know. Like, who knows? So I'm trying to attack with, I don't know. They didn't have an Iono though, right? Or Colress. They didn't Colress this turn. I probably shouldn't Iono them. Just like go bench research. Yeah, sure. I do want to try and draw that, so I think we do Teal Dance first. Teal Dancing on him. I might want to bump one of their stadiums, possibly. Yeah, scrub it. Let's do that. The other two cards are better, or all the other cards are better, I think. Well, actually, maybe did the Vitality Band ever matter? Maybe Vitality Band never matters. I could have maybe got rid of Vitality Band, to be honest. And we're kind of drawing a whole lot of nothing off these Teal Dances. I can get energy plus the attacker. I did get this. If I take this though instead, I might have no energy. I have 1 energy in here. I definitely just take these two and knock out the active, right? Probably. Just get the prize card. Yeah, I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. Was there a better play? I don't think so, right? This is probably the play here, yeah. Spill that tea. Yo, spill the tea. I just card off the active, I think. Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of one of the energies off one of the Ogrefons. I'll leave this on the active. We'll see. See how this goes. See if this makes sense. It's like more energy in the discard pile if they count my active here, I guess, by a little bit. What do you think about the new Greninja? Pretty cool card. I'm not sure how good it is, but definitely want to give it a try, see how it feels. There was a week or two where Dragapult and Leafeon were the best 2 decks. Fun times. I mean, that's not really how it works. It's just like they were maybe played a lot and did well, but it doesn't make them the best 2 decks. It just means that is what did well, and that's maybe what people were playing. But what people are playing has nothing to do with what is best. Leafeon VMAX always sucked. That deck was terrible. That deck was never good. Dragapult definitely had its moments where it was solid. Yeah, Dragapult had its moments where it was solid. Leafeon sucked. That deck was never good. Like, it was never a good deck. Just because people play it and just because it does well, it doesn't make something good. Well, you can have the opinion that you thought it was good, but I think the deck sucked. That deck was terrible. No, actually, it's not even an opinion. It was just bad. But of course, this is all like opinion, right? And at the end of the day, people's opinions are expressed through what actually shows up at a tournament, right? Like, people's opinions are actually expressed through what is actually brought to a tournament. But just because someone plays a deck, or just because the deck is even played at like a reasonable percentage, like 5% plus, doesn't mean it's a good deck. Like a lot of people playing, what is a really bad deck that people play right now? I mean, the Moon deck was like, that Moon deck was definitely fraudulent. Oh wait, also Lugia. Lugia is pretty bad right now too, but people still play Lugia at over 5% meta share at like majors. So Arc, I don't know. Arc's kind of chill though. I think Arc's kind of chill. I think Lugia and the Moon deck has come way down. Like, it had a huge spike when it was first discovered, and now it's like come way down. But yeah, the Lugia and the Moon deck were like the most fraudulent decks as of late. Most fraudulent recent decks for sure, but they've been dealt with. What's on Future Box? Bad. Future Hands is okay, but it's not a great deck. Yeah, it's not a great deck, but it's okay. Like, Ancient Box is okay, but it's not a great deck. Roaring Moon EX was also shit and everyone played it. The one with the Moltres. The one with the Moltres wasn't like awful. It was like okay. That was like, it fit the okay category. It's not like as bad as Moon. But what's a metric that can be used to objectively define a deck as good or bad? I mean, like success at tournaments to an extent. Like none of these decks are like in the scale of like Pokemon. Like, none of these decks are bad, right? None of these decks are bad. it's just they're just not they're not good in the in the meta. It's like in the meta they're worse, they're just better plays basically. Yeah. In the meta, there's just better plays. You think Lugia gets better with Twilight Masquerade? Yeah, and it gets more powerful, but I don't know if it becomes a good meta deck. More powerful, but I don't know if it becomes a good meta deck. Yeah, there's no real way to objectively define a deck as good or bad, because like, Yuho is like a perfect example of this. I think Future Hands is a bad meta deck. I think Future Hands is a bad meta deck, but like Yuho got like top 4 or top 8 at UIC, and then also just got a top 8 at Stockholm, right? So it's like it's good enough to do that. Well, there's a good player piloting it. But I still think the deck is a bad deck, a bad meta deck. It's not just like a bad deck, like there's like no one would say like what's like a deck that's like just a like there's like bad meta decks and there's like bad decks like United Wings. United Wings is just a bad deck, right? Irrelevant of the meta. The meta would never be like, it would be almost impossible for a meta to be good enough for that deck to be good. I shouldn't actually have done this. Well, hold up. I could go Weird Ear KO this, but do I want to save my Weird Ear for something? Yeah, am I trying to save my Weird Ear for something? I don't know. I don't have it yet anyways. I would need one more energy hit off this chain. I did not get there. I could bench the Weird Ear though, so I could go like 100 to 40. This thing's hitting at a rate of okay. 30, and 220. I'm benching that. Bench this, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just go like, I don't know, this, and then just research, I guess. Sure. And I was kind of cooking that. I forgot what I was thinking there. And I only got one energy. Well, if I whiff, I could E-switch it over. Okay, if I whiff another energy on the chain, I guess I can just E-switch it up. I just kind of want to like dig deeper through the deck. Dude, where am my energy at? 3 here? What the heck? No, have I hit no? I had 1 bug catching set. Okay. Punch. I mean, more toward main top 8 with Rapid Strike Zard. Yeah, attack was probably pretty bad as well. Better to improve as a player than show over meta IMO. I mean, to an extent, I do agree, Bat Squid, but like it doesn't like. There's only like so much to an extent where you can actually learn to get better at the game. Like you could show up with your United Wings deck to a regional, play perfectly, go what? 3 and 6. It's like you're only gonna learn so much, right? Like, I mean, my advice I give to people is just play a good deck well. But besides that, you don't really need to worry about it. Just like focus on playing a good deck well. Yeah. Yeah, there's like to a point. If you're playing a good deck, that's like at least go out of your way to make sure you're playing a good deck. And if you're at least playing a good deck, I wouldn't worry too much about the meta. Like Yuho with Future Hand, like Future Hand is like a I don't know. I don't know if I'd call Future Hands a good deck though. It's a good deck. I mean, it's a good deck as far as like decks go, but is it a good meta deck? Honestly, the meta is getting better for Future Hands overall. But Yuho's a good example of that because like Yuho does just like, I don't think Future Hands is a great play, but like, and it might be a better play than I give it credit for, but like Yuho does do well with it, right? But he's a really good player. But it speaks more to him as a player than the deck, I think, for sure. UIC was a pretty good deck. Nah. Dude, it was like worse at EUIC than it was for Stockholm. There was more Charizard. More Charizard and more Lostina. Which are like its two hardest matchups. Dude, I swear this bottle of mine is just broken. It was better for Stockholm for sure. I'm relatively new. I picked up Lugia and having fun, still winning games. Yeah, like Lugia's chill. Like usually when people come to me with like, especially with like coaching, they're like, all right, what should I play? Like, what would you like? They haven't picked a deck at all, and they're like, all right, I want to pick a deck to work on. Tell me what you would play. And like for the current meta going into LA, my list was like I have like a short list of decks of what I would recommend to people. And my list of decks going into LA. And let me just look at a meta sheet. So like, so you guys can kind of get an idea what I mean when I'm saying what I'm saying. My list of decks that I would going into LA that I would give people that would be like a fine list of decks to play from would be Charizard, Chi-Pao, Lost Box. I don't think Dialga just because Lost Box is going to be more popular, but even then with just one deck being more popular, Dialga's probably fine. I've actually a pretty like my list is pretty long going into LA to be honest. My list would be like Charizard, Chi-Pao, Lost Box, Dialga, Control. And I think if you're gonna play like an alternate win condition deck, I think I'd play Control over Quadlax. Arctina is a deck that I would say Arctina makes the list as well, actually. I'd say Arctina as well makes the list. What the fuck? Did this card just protect itself? Or did they pick this? It looked like they picked this. What did they pick there? Terra? Oh, it's a Terra Pokemon this whole time? Wait, really? That's broken. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a Terra. I literally just thought the game bugged. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to leave this in the active because that's easier to KO. Oh, they can actually get 3 prize cards off it with the hands. And a ball falling to the earth. Wait, I can get Prime Catcher here, right? Dude, the filtering through your deck with this deck is so cool. Like, we're just sitting here drawing energy, playing energy. Wait, where's my prize? Is it in the discard pile? No, but it could also be prized. I only have 3 energy in here, so this guy's not doing diddly. That's here. Iona. Wait, what can I interact with in my discard pile? Nothing, right? Just a bug? Just a bug. I whiffed! So unlucky, man. What did I shuffle to the bottom of my deck? I don't remember. Can't do squiddly with that. I maybe also prized it, to be honest. Yeah, my Prime Catcher might also be prized. It also might like be my top deck. How to play right now? Check my Twitter. I retweeted a tweet that might be your problem. I don't know how, but I still like playing Luna Rock because it gets access to Clavel, Weirdeer, Radiant Greninja, Cycling Road. Am I going to LA? Yes, I'll be in LA. I need to add that to my title. I should make it, yes, I'll be in LA. Is the comeback of Luna Rock happening? Is Luna Rock good now? Yeah, is Luna Rock broken? Is Bolt Ogre a bad deck? It didn't seem great when I tried it out earlier, or yesterday. All right, I've got all the lists from James and Jake. So after we're done with this game, we're gonna take a look at the lists, and then we're gonna jump into the gameplay as soon as the players are ready. That's the plan. What'd they get this turn? Oh, they can KO this. But then I can just KO this. Wait, actually, can I KO that? I can KO with weirder. Yeah, I can go weirder, KO this, and I just win, right? Because I get 2, go down to 3. Yeah, it's a dub. When's the next dude stream? Probably not till after NAIC, to be honest. Probably not till after NAIC. 1, 2. I guess I can actually KO with the Ogre Pawn, which I guess is probably better, right? All right, so this first. All right, we're honestly just gonna cook them. This game's over, right? The squad. Oh, I could have played the nice ball first, though, I guess. What's left? Nothing. I got nothing left. There's a little bit more to grab, right? Last of the squad. My prime catcher is prized. Wait, did I miscount? Oh, what was I counting for damage? No, I can't actually count with this. What was I counting? I was counting like weirdier or something. I don't know what I was counting. I was counting like weirdier numbers there, I think. Honestly, couldn't tell you. One more. So how many do I need here? I need 5, 6, 7, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was doing like weirder numbers with the other guy. 5, 6, 7. I don't think I'll ever need more than 7 here, right? Yeah, I just hold the energy now and just punch him. All right, free dub, free dub. So my last, man, bro, I prized Greninja and my Prime Catcher. I prized my 2 cards I'm forced to only play one of. Both prized. My 2 most powerful cards in my deck. Do you see the 200 player expanded tournament from like a month ago? The one in Japan? If that's the one you mean, then yeah. But oh, that was the one with 700 players. 200% expanded event? No. Was it on? Yeah, that one had 700 players, not 200 players. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about or not, to be honest. Yeah. Dude, looking at the results from Santiago, Charizard kind of got bodied. Yeah, looking at the results from Santiago, Charizard kind of got cooked. Like there's a decent amount. Charizard's still the most popular deck in day 2, but like, yeah, there's one in the top 22 decks, or two. One in top 16, 2 in top 16. I kind of got cooked. It feels like it got cooked. Feels like it got cooked. I don't lose here. Oh shoot, who is this? Maybe we should have evolved this into play, to be honest. What if they Roxanne me here? I could lose, actually. I take it back. I could definitely lose. What's the expanded set list? Yeah, black and white on. Every single card sends black and white. It's a lot of cards. A lot of cards. Zanesha is such a crazy follow-up from your reader getting KO'd. Yeah, he goes hard. Look how mad he is, too, bro. What does he have to be mad about? He's literally Chai. Or Matcha, my bad, not Chai. Why did I say Chai? He's literally Matcha. Dude, don't flame me in the chat, bro. Don't talk to me. Literally just don't talk to me. I should have probably evolved to the dude, to be honest. I probably should have evolved it. He looks like a booger. Yeah, you know, he looks like a... He looks like... What is the guy? What? Not Gumby. You're good. They're the same thing, to be honest. Flubber. Yeah, he looks like Flubber. He's literally just Flubber. Flubbermon. Wait, is Chai and Matcha the same thing? It's not, right? I actually just don't know. I assume it's not because it's listed as two different things when you go to like a freaking tea place. That's really like different forms of the same thing. Wait, Flubber like that Robin Williams movie? Yeah, exactly. That one. Bro is mad. No one is telling him the latest gossip for him to spill. Why baby Sinestro in the list? It's just a good early game attacker. And then this guy's the follow-up. Like yeah, it's just a good early game attacker to like punch stuff. I don't know if I need 4 of these though, to be honest. I'm kind of coming around on maybe cutting one of these, but I don't know. Like finding them is still important. Oh, they did have this. Oh, I have my guy. Send this up. They have their guy. I got my guy. My guy's broken. What are we hitting him for? How much are we hitting for? How much we slap? 320? That would KO Dragapult there. All right. Well, that's all I came. All right. Next, we got a match going down. We got Jake Earhart versus James Cox. They're gonna be doing a best of 7 Conquest Twilight Masquerade match, and the criteria for this is that the deck's main attackers had to be from Twilight Masquerade, which did end up. I have lists from both players, right? Which did end up with both players bringing the exact same archetypes, but I think that's fine. We just get to only see new decks, and that was kind of the point of this, seeing just new archetypes. So let me switch over here real fast, and I'm gonna pull up the deck list. Did it work? All right, I think it worked, right? Oh, the YouTube chat is working over here as well. Wait, maybe it's not. All right, let's pull up this first. And then I gotta get the players deck list as well organized. So yeah, you have to give me a second. We'll be getting to it soon. What happened to Pedro? Pedro's PTCG Live wasn't working, so I brought in James. Yeah, Pedro's PTCG Live wasn't working. Definitely down to have Pedro on in the future, but didn't work out this time. Is Blood Moon good? Yes, Blood Moon is literally the best card in the set. Who is this? I guess the only Unfair Stamp disagrees. No, what's called the best card for sure. Unfair Stamp might be the more the card that's used more immediately, but it's definitely the worst of the two cards. Like the yeah, Blood Moon Ursulune is definitely the best card in the set. I'm confident in that. Now I can just drag them, right? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just getting all the lists together. Go to James's list. You got decks yet? Yeah, I'm putting it together right now. All right. Gotta have it set up ahead of time, but we're getting there. Did you post the last list you played in Discord? Should be in there, yeah. How is Radzard worse than Blood Moon? Less HP requires you to play Fire Energy. That's it. Shoot, who did I click on here? Oh, okay. All right, I'm pulling up the decks here now. We're looking at James's decks first here. Yeah, we're looking at James's decks first here. So deck number 1. And then we'll look at Jake's decks after that. All right, I think I got this set up right. All right, so first we're looking at the decks here from James. James is bringing the Blissey, and we see has got that the Hoopa EX in there, and then also has the Survival Brace as well, and the TM Devo. So it's got the Brace, Hoopa EX for the Mirror Match tech, and Survival Brace as the A-spec of choice here. No Energy Lotto is interesting. Does still have the Vessel. 2 Turbo Energized, so Turbo Energized build, of course. But I think that's the way every Blissey is built right now, so everyone's got the Turbo Energized, right? Deck number 2 is the Raging Bolt with the Ogre Pawn. Now, both players did bring the same archetypes. So, Raging Bolt with the Ogre Pawn brought the Wonder Box, actually, as the A-spec. I don't know if James is just trying to be cheeky with that, or actually thinks that is the better play over Prime Catcher, but it does find a lot of things, right? You get your Bravery Charm, you get your Sada, you can hit it off Pokestop, and then it gets you an item card too, right? You might need the Switch card, you might need the Super Rod, you might want the Pal Pad, and it is an Ogre Pawn build with the Raging Ball as well. So you got the 4 Ogre Pawns in there. Of course, gonna be a pretty aggressive deck. Has the Squawkabilly and stuff like that. We're seeing like Squawkabilly start to finally make its comeback, I guess, with this deck. We haven't seen Squawkabilly in a little while. So yeah, the Wonder Box is definitely interesting for sure. The Wonder Box is definitely an interesting inclusion here from James. Deck number 3 is a Dragapult build, going with the Dragapult Xatu here, and nothing too crazy else besides that, right? Has the Enhanced Hammer over the Sinnoh, a couple of vacuums, actually 2 vacuums, Unfair Stamp as the A-spec of choice. I've seen everything as far as the A-spec goes in here. I've seen the Unfair Stamp, I've seen the Neo Upper Energy, I've seen Prime Catcher. Well, there's another one in there I think I've seen as well. I can't remember what the last one is. Yeah, the last one is I'm trying to make on the last one, but and then the Greninja, and it's going with a Frostlass build. Oh, Scoop Up Cyclone. Yeah, I've seen Scoop Up Cyclone in there as well. And then Greninja is the last one here, and is going with a Frostlass build as well. So the draw power in this deck is pretty weak. There's not that much draw power in this deck. But you do have, of course, the attack from the Greninja, super efficient, only needs the 1 water energy, and then finds your deck, searches your deck for any 1 card. So you got that going for you in there, of course. So you got that going. And then let's take a look at the decks here from Jake. Once again, a Blissey build. This one is interesting. I haven't seen this in a Blissey deck yet, and honestly, I completely forget what Hatterene VMAX's ability does. I'm gonna look it up real fast. Yeah, I completely forget what Hatterene VMAX's ability does. Once in your turn, you may move up to 2 damage counters from your Pokemon to your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, so it's like another. It's an attacker as well. Your opponent's attacker is not confused. Hits for 150. Has 320 HP. Okay. Yeah, Hatterene VMAX in here. Jake in chat. Apparently, it's the counter for the Greninja matchup, which makes sense. I think this would have a pretty good time up against Greninja for sure. Hatterene VMAX in here. Couple Lotto, Super Rod. Yeah, nothing too crazy here for that. Besides the Hatterini. No, nothing too crazy in this Blissey build besides the Hatterini. Of course, the Hatterini is interesting. That's for sure. Also brought Dragon Ball. Like I said, both players are bringing the exact same archetypes. But it's Dragon Ball Charizard here for Jake. Brought the Charizard as the backup to the Dragon Ball. No Zatu, no Pidgeot. Of course, the Dracloaks are their own draw power. And it is a heavy rare candy build as well. 4 rare candy. So not going the TM Evo route to get the Dracloaks in play. Maximum Belt as the ace spec of choice. Interesting. There's a Lance in there as well. Lance is pretty cool, of course. All right. Yeah, so that's the Dragapult there from Jake. Is bringing a Greninja build as well, but it's a lot different, a lot more different than the one than the one that James is bringing. Also, both players are aware that Greninja is currently bugged on PTCG Live, so we're playing with the bug where if you do 120 damage even if you have a double turbo energy on your Greninja. You're supposed to only do 100, but it is currently bugged. But hopefully not going to be a big deal in any of the play that comes up. But both players are aware the bug exists, so we'll be playing around the idea of the bug existing. But yeah, this build, a lot of draw power in here. Pidgeot, B-Barrel. And we're actually seeing people switch back to the Bidoof with the 70 HP. Also playing the 70 HP Froakies as well. I noticed that in James's build as well. Had 70 HP Froakies. And the last deck here for Jake is a Raging Bolt build. Has the Ogerpon, of course. Is going with the Prime Catcher. No Wonder Box here for Jake. Going with the Prime Catcher, which is the more standard ace spec inclusion for sure. And then has the Sandy Shocks in there as well as a more aggressive turn 1 attacker, which I guess the Sandy Shocks is that much better with Ogerpon now, right? It's like a really easy turn 1 attacker to actually utilize on that first turn. Hey, the Sandy Shocks is actually kind of cool. I actually really like that. The Ogerpon can accelerate the energy in play. And then, yeah, you can just attack the Sandy Shocks. You don't even need a Sada theoretically, right? That's pretty cute, actually. That's pretty cute. Okay, those are the 4 decks for both players. Shocks so you don't get walled by Mimikyu. Oh yeah, you also don't get walled by Mimikyu as well. So for anyone who doesn't know how conquests work, basically each player has 4 decks and they have to win a game with each deck. Once you win a game with a deck, you can no longer use that deck. So you're done with that deck at that point. So yeah, I'm gonna get the players set up for their gameplay and then we're gonna jump into it. And then the criteria for this was the main attacker had to be criteria for it was that it had to be the main attacker had to be what, from Twilight Masquerade, but then we're also okay. We're okay with the Raging Bolt because Raging Bolt's still a fairly newer card. Like we didn't want to do like a Lugia or a Guardy, which those decks change, but like they don't change that much. But Raging Bolt's pretty different, also a pretty newer, fresher card as well. So let me get the gameplay set up and then we'll get into this. Nice. All right. 7 months there, Airy. Usually gives us up as well there. Riot Town over to Edwin. And the 6 months coming in from Link. Appreciate Link. Appreciate the props up there, Lock. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of games, but we're all out of fish. I also forgot to give the players the deck list, so I got to do that as well real fast. All right. You appreciate that tier 1 sub there, Fields. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of extra, but we have plenty of nothing. Okay. Link. Also gotta change the names for the players. Hold up, give me a second. I haven't reset this since Grant 3-0'd Ryan the other day. Wait, whose gameplay is this? Alright. Give me one more second, chat. Then gameplay for 2, and we should be good to go. Nope, I think I'm already sized up. All right, I think we're good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and give the players go ahead. We got James versus Jake, best of 7 conquest format. Just so you guys understand how conquest works once again. Basically what happens is both players are bringing 4 decks. You have to win once with each deck. Once you win with the deck, you can no longer bring the deck. The 4 archetypes both players brought was Blissey, Raging Bolt, Greninja, and Dragapult. They had to bring Twilight Masquerade decks, or decks that were overly heavily influenced by Twilight Masquerade, like the Raging Bolt. That's why we're here right now. And then person gets to, for the first game, the player who wins the coin flip, the in-game coin flip, will get to choose first or second. And then after that, the loser gets to pick from there. General thoughts on Dialga? It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. All right, get into our first game here. I'm not sure what either player is bringing here. James did choose second. So James did get the coin flip win here and chose second. And is playing... That looks like Blissey, right? Looks like Blissey to me. Can the players bet on themselves, or is that insider trading? Good question, actually. Oh, we got the Blissey mirror off the start. So this is actually James plays the Hoopa, I believe, right? James plays the Hoopa. So has a way to one-hit KO. James plays the Hoopa, so has a way to one-hit KO the Blissies. But Jake plays the whatever that card is called. The VMAX, the Hatterini VMAX, which one-hit KOs Hoopa. So this could actually get kind of interesting, to be honest. Be a back and forth between the Hoopa and the Hatterini, I guess. I don't actually know how this is going to go, to be honest. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is going to go. We do have Jake going first. Did open the Chansey. He's going to go get another Chansey. Got to develop those into the Blissies as soon as possible. And then did get the double attachment for turn. Or the double turbo attachment for turn, which is big for setting up for that turn 2 attack here and drawing cards. Hatterini giving up 3 prize cards though. Yeah, but Hatterini doesn't get one-hit KO'd in the matchup or anything like that. All right, the Hoop is here, not prized. A little bit of an energy check. And then it's a little bit more prize check coming here from James. Oh, I should have switched over to Jake for Jake's turn. I didn't even realize I wasn't on the right side here. Oh, I guess there's the TM Devo. Because the TM Devo actually could matter in the mirror, right? Because you can just punch, move damage. I guess like one thing that I discovered yesterday when playing a Blissey mirror was that Quad Monkey was pretty good in the mirror. Quad Monkey Dory was pretty good in the mirror. Jake plays Quad Monkey Dory. James only plays 3 Monkey Dory. Does have the Hoopa, like we mentioned, but doesn't have that extra Monkey Dory. That's a lot of Ultra Balls to discard. You see, James is a little bit unsure about how many Ultra Balls to give up here, but does end up giving up all of them. 3 Ultra Balls down. It'll be a little bit harder to find your Blissies now, for sure. The Blissies are going to be a little bit harder to find. Double Chansey makes its way to the bench and does attach to the bench here from James, so is content with that, but did draw into the Turbo Energize. Actually, James had the Turbo Energize play there if he had attached active. That's kind of risky, though. I don't think you want to do that. You could also just like not attach here as James and waited to see what you drew into. But you should be pretty safe to have gone with that attachment there. And then I didn't even see James click pass. Did James disconnect? Maybe I missed it. We're over to Jake now, though. And Jake does have the potential for a turn 2 attack here and does find the Arven to get there. I assume we're just going to see Arven for Ultra Ball. And then I guess you could grab the... Ooh, there's a skateboard. There's no Rigid Band here. So Rigid Band prize for Jake. I'm pretty sure Jake did play the Rigid Band. Oh, no, Jake doesn't play the Rigid Band, actually. No tanky tool card for the Blissey. Does have the Scoop Up Cyclone as the ace spec as well. So I guess you just get the... Oh, wait, he's not grabbing Ultra Ball here. Oh, so is going to go with the Turbo Energize here. Interesting. So Value's getting off the Turbo Energize here. Searches out that Hatterini. The thing is, there's nothing forcing James to use Hoopa until maybe like the end of the game, to be honest. So values the extra energy and play more heavily than just attacking turn 2. That definitely is interesting. I was thinking we would just be swinging here from Jake, because did have the attach plus Ultra Ball for Blissey. Instead, playing a little bit slower here. Now, where does this energy go? I guess is a question here for Jake. Thinking about attaching it to the Monkey Dory. Ends up on the Chansey. Has the escape board that can be put in play as well. The question is, like, do you mind it getting shuffled back to the deck? And honestly, in this situation, you maybe don't mind it getting shuffled back to the deck here as Jake, because then you could, like, Arven for it later to Ultra Ball it away. So it could, like, build up a little bit more, a couple more cards in your hand. Jake is going with that Turbo Energize. Is attaching the escape board as well. Psychic is making its way to the Hatterini, and then the bench Chansey is going to have 2 energy, just like the active Chansey here. But the only way for Jake to draw cards next turn is with that research, which does mean Jake would lose a Charon's Care. All right, over to James. Actually, James can't move the Monkey Dory. So James is also going to have to follow up with a little bit of a slower turn here, it feels like, and just go with the Turbo Energize, which I'm sure Jake is happy to see. Actually, I don't even know if... Does James even play the escape board? I don't know if... No, James also plays the escape board. Okay. Or the rescue board, excuse me. Energy being moved to the active. Still probably wants to attach for turn. We'll probably see the double turbo get attached here. I can't imagine you wouldn't attach it, but maybe James feels differently for some reason. And we'll probably just see some dark energy get accelerated to the Blissies. Has this nest ball, of course, that could go find something, but you might just wait on it. Ooh, actually is favoring the dark energy here from James. Okay. Not attaching double turbo. Of course, you can just attach the double turbo next turn. I don't know if that makes like a huge difference one way or another, to be honest. It does get the dark energy and play to combo with Hoopa, I guess. And now the energy is being loaded on the Blissies. All right, so both players taking the turn to use the turbo energize. No turn to attack from either player. So it does give Jake the opportunity to swing first here. Like I said, does have to play research and does have to give up a Charon's Care though, which doesn't feel great. Did find the Blissey though. Got another double turbo. Looks fine here to me. Probably would have liked another, just failing the nest ball. Okay, failing the nest ball just to draw more cards. Probably would have liked another Blissey though to protect some of that energy on that bench Chansey. Does need to move one of those dark energy up. And then actually, what is the attack from the Hatterene? You probably want the, would you attach the double turbo? Yeah, to the Hatterene this turn. That makes sense. That makes sense. And you are getting the KO here as Jake, but actually in this situation, James could actually, oh no, not quite. For some reason I thought Blissey's attack did 200 damage. I was like, James could actually KO the Hatterene V off the bench because it only has 200 HP. But no, Blissey's attack with 3 basic energy does 180. And Jake actually gonna hold the double turbo energy for later. That's interesting. I don't know why we need to hold it. Could have attached it, I feel like, to the Hatterene. Could have probably attached it to the Hatterene. Oh, actually another thing. Actually, I don't know if it's prize or not though, here from James. We do see Jake in the first prize card is an Artisan. James does play the survival cast. So James could go like Hoopa plus survival cast and then knock out Hoopa plus survival cast and knock out a Blissey and not put any damage in play for the survival cast to be like preemptively broken. Basically, that would be actually interesting. Doesn't spell for our Chansey. Could play the Super Rod, but maybe you want to like you actually maybe want to be able to recover your Hoopa, to be honest. So we're just gonna go for the draw for 4 and punch into this Blissey. Another Blissey would be great to protect the Chansey next turn. Let's see what Jake has got. Or not Ultra Ball. Boss here would be pretty good. Honestly, the hand here kind of sucks for Jake. It doesn't really have anything going. No Charon's Care to heal. Of course, you can heal a potential 90 with the Monkey Dories. You can heal a potential 90 here from the Monkey Dories. This is where you'd want 4 Monkey Dory in play though. So you could like heal 120 off your active and just KO the Monkey Dory off the bench, or even the Chansey, to be honest. Even the Chansey, to be honest, would be also decent. All right, Chanseys are here. Just gonna go with the Iono. Doesn't even attach one of the double turbos. Koopa. Oh, did find the Scuba Cyclone, so could actually heal this Blissey, but didn't attach a double turbo to the onto the bench. So he's just going with some Monkey Dory healing. I guess you just move it to the active here, maybe. Where does this damage go? The bench Blissey? But then that allows James to Charon's Care the active Blissey and then heal the bench Blissey, right? That's one thing I still need to figure out with this matchup, to be honest. I just don't know where it's correct to put your damage, like, ever. I guess it kind of does come down to, you just play as if they, do you always like play as if they never have Charon's Care, and then if they have it, sure, I guess. Still has the Psychic in hand that could be attached. Once again, choosing to not attach the energy. Nope, is gonna make its way into the Blissey. It looks like, but it is gonna give up on this active Blissey here. Like, it is just, this active Blissey is just gonna get KO'd on the next turn. Yeah, there's the attach to the Blissey EX, and there we go. Punchy active for 160. And then draw, what, 2 cards here? Yeah, could have played the Scuba Cyclone there, chose not to, which was interesting. Does have room for the quad Monkey Dory on the bench on the following turn now, though. All right, over to James. Oh, I guess the quad, oh, at least you can get the Hatterene involved though as well, and you can heal 110 damage. Oh yeah, Hatterene VMAX. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You can do like Hatterene VMAX plus triple Monkey Dory, and then that heals, that can KO an opposing Monkey Dory on the bench there actually. Oh no, because the Hatterene moves to the active, right? Has to move to the active. All right, what the heck do you do here as James? Has the Charon's Care, so could Charon's Care the active, heal the bench. That seems to make the most sense to me, to be honest. Like, you could go Blissey, and you could use the active Blissey to move the dark off the active to a bench Monkey Dory. Move a dark energy from this Blissey to the other Monkey Dory. Heal the 60 off the bench. And then double turbo to the bench one after that, and then fully heal the benched one, and then challenge card the active. I guess you can still do that no matter what, because you can... I think you'd want to attach a double turbo energy, right? You do have 3 ways to move the basic energy here. So I guess you could keep more dark energy in play, but I feel like you'd want the double turbo on the Blissey, though. Because the Charon's Care Chain can happen here from James. And you can KO the active as well. Oh, he's going with the boss, though. Okay, so he's trying to remove the threat of the Hatterini. And I don't know where Jake's Super Rod is currently. Has Jake used the Super Rod yet? I'm actually not sure. Maybe he has, though. If there's no Super Rod, the threat of the Hatterini is gone. And with the threat of the Hatterini being gone, James can like freely put I don't like the heal placement here from James, so I feel like James should have healed the damage off the bench Blissey, not the active Blissey, because the active Blissey gets KO'd here no matter what. But then the Hoopa's one, it's where the Hoopa can make a big appearance. Do some damage. Draw a couple cards. There we go. Now we're back over to Jake. What's the play here from Jake? Just a fresh Blissey. I guess you could send up this one, heal off the bench Blissey, and then heal again on the following turn. This forces both Monkey on active. But it's the same thing, isn't it? Godmaster plays is the same thing. If you heal the damage off the bench, it would force 1 Monkey to the active and 1 Monkey to the bench. I guess it's the same thing no matter what, though, right? I guess it's like kind of the same thing no matter what. Yeah, I guess it maybe gives like Jake less flexibility. I'm actually not even sure. Does it? There's a lot of burn. Has the attachment. There's the Hatterini VMAX. Man, setting all this stuff up is like not that big of a hassle, but it'd be so cool if there were just like literally a spectate. You could just spectate in client. That'd be so dope if you could just spectate in client. All right, here comes the monkeys. Wait, does it even make sense from Jake to have sent up this Blissey? Can Jake even attack this turn and KO the active? Oh no, you can, because you can attack with a triple basic energy. A triple basic energy Blissey here, I guess. Yeah, okay. It still works. This mirror is pretty intricate. It's definitely interesting. I think they're like, once it's like, I haven't figured it out personally yet, but once you figure it out, it's probably, I mean, everything becomes pretty flowcharty once you understand everything. But 4 Monkey Dory is definitely good in the mirror. After playing a mirror the other day, 4 Monkey Dory is definitely good in the mirror. That's for sure. Which is something that Jake has that James doesn't. James is only playing 3 Monkey Dory. That's like a potential advantage here, to be honest. Arc Intel Mirror reimagined. It's more intricate than that, though, for sure. All right, there's the knockout. Drawing some cards. And we're going back over to James. 3 prize cards left here for Jake, but this is where the Hoopa can come online. Are we going to see the Hoopa happen here? There's a send up of the Blissey. Does have a Charon's Care to work with. Actually, had Arvin, could have sent up a Monkey Dory and then Arvin, and then use the Arvin to get like oh wait, play switch. James plays a switch. The Hoopa can happen this turn. But do you Hoopa this turn? Because there's still damage in play on why not move from 1 monkey to another? Yeah, I think Jake could have healed more damage there, though. But actually, the problem is if Jake heals that damage now, then Jake doesn't have a way to break the survival brace. Like, you want a way to, like, be able to deal with the brace, I think. But maybe you just go for the 2 prize cards here as James. He's going for a counter catcher instead, so might just be going to chase. Oh, go chase the damaged bench Blissey this turn. And then you have the survival brace for next turn, I guess. Because if you KO this, there's no damage for Jake to work with to break the brace. Which is interesting. Dude, the mirror match is a headache. This mirror match is a headache for sure. I guess you need to play the switch though, right? If you're gonna play Hoopa, you have to play a switch. Yeah, you have to play a switch if you're gonna do that. All right. Attach active, gets the knockout, draws 4 cards. What does Brace do? Is it like Focus Sash? It is literally Focus Sash, yeah. It's putting on the active here actually from James. Not saving it for the Hoopa? Wait, no, I guess you don't have to save it for the Hoopa anymore because the Hatterene is not a threat, right? Yeah, actually, yeah, because now that the Hatterene is not a threat, the Blissey can never one-hit KO the Hoopa anyways. I guess it makes sense. There's the draw. Has the Arvin. Yeah, so James just wins in 2 attacks here with the Hoopa. We could see an Iono from Jake, but Jake doesn't have endless Ionos. So I feel like James will eventually draw into the Hoopa play. Let's go over to Jake and see what he can do. Yeah, I think with the lack of Hatterene here at this point, I think James or Jake might be cooked. Does find the Super Rod here. So if we could see like Super Rod plus Iono here from Jake, I guess it is maybe possible for Jake to set up the Hatterene. But I don't even know if that ever makes a difference. He's going after the Hatterene here. And thinking about the Psych Energy. So he's trying to reestablish the Hatterene. But James only has 2 prize cards left. So if James ever attacks with the Hoopa, the Hatterene doesn't really matter anymore, I don't think. I guess it has more HP. It doesn't have that much more HP, though. Doesn't Matterini. Yeah, I don't think the Hatterene matters at this point. I think, yeah, James getting that KO in the mid game on the Hatterene set it to the point where you don't have to worry about that responding to your Hoop anymore. I think that just like kind of set it up. Goes with a boss here on a Monkey Dory to remove an energy from play, but that means James just has game in hand, I think, with the Hoopa. How much damage is Hoopa doing? It's 50 for each energy, right? Yeah. I think James is about to lock up game 1 here. Jake thinking about putting the double turbo on the active Blissey here, and then maybe moving some of the basic energy off to the bench. Yeah, I was going to go with that, it looks like. Moving energy off the active to the bench. Attach the double turbo to the active. And then here comes the attack to draw 1 card. It does have Arvin and Charon's Care in hand to work with next turn. Goodbye, Monkey Dory. But I think James is going to lock this up with the mirror match tech of the Hoopa. Checking for the mirror, paying off big time here for James. James is going to get the dub with the Hoopa here at the end. Artist on first should probably confirm everything's in the deck. There's the switch. Is there a nest ball in there left? I think there was, right? Nest ball plus the rescue board. And yeah, Hoopa's going to close it out here for James. The tech pays off big time. Because you never know. That's the thing about like teching for the mirror in this format. You never know if the tech cards are going to matter at all or not, because you might just not hit the matchup, right? You might just not hit the matchup. And there we go. Energy Crush. Knock out the Blissey. Goodbye. James gets the dub here in game 1. And we already have Jake already, as the game is closing out. Jake already knows what he's sending up next. Jake is choosing second head into the next game. So Blissey gone for James. So James can send up Greninja, Dragapult, or the Raging Bolt. Jake's ready to go. I'm sure Jake already knows what he's sending up then. Now James has to pick what he's sending up. I guess Jake probably should have said what he's going until James had locked in his deck choice. I think it's mainly attack from Miraidon, which is one of Blissey's worst matchups. Oh, that's true. It is good against Miraidon as well, I guess. That is fair, yeah. That is fair. Azul, do they have to announce first or second before deck choice? That's insanely relevant. They're supposed to lock in decks before they're supposed to say first or second as the challenge is happening. I'm going to clarify that for future games. It won't be it's not a huge deal. All right, so James going with the Raging Bolt. Jake here, we're not quite sure. Pretty good start here for James, though. Double Vessel has a Nest Ball to work with as well to probably go and get Greninja. So we can see like Vessel Away Lightning to get Fighting Grass, Vessel Away of Fighting. It looks like we have Raging Bolt Mirror actually going down. James brought the Raging Bolt. So did Jake. So another mirror match already happening. As they both decide to queue up Raging Bolt here into the second game. And James or Jake choosing second with the deck is interesting. I don't know if that's correct or not, to be honest. I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. James immediately into the Vessel and then goes with the draw here from the Ogre Pond. Trying to maximize the outs to drawing basic Pokemon. Found the Wonder Box off the rip. Are we going to see a fast Wonder Box? We could. Doesn't have to use it quite yet. James, of course, knows that it is a mirror match going down here. Probably wants to just try and retreat into a one prizer here if you're James. That's probably the goal here, is retreat to a one prize Pokemon. Greninja's prized. Oh no, that's huge. James with no Greninja. That's the best source of draw power in the deck. Now what do you do here as James? No Greninja. Thinking about just going for another Ogre Pond. Is the hand so good that you don't want to grab a Raging Bolt is a question here for sure. Is eyeing up the pawn. Gonna go ahead and draw again here off the Ogre Pond. And the lack of Greninja is definitely not good. And that basically telegraphs it to Jake that the Greninja is probably prized. It basically telegraphs it over to Jake. Did hit a Raging Bolt here for James, and you could retreat to the Raging Bolt here as James. You could retreat to the Raging Bolt. It's a little bit harder to KO than the Ogre Pond. It does need, the 4 energy from the Raging Bolt to actually get the 1-hit KO. Gives up on a Pokegear here, so definitely eyeing up that Wonder Box for next turn. Can get that manual attachment down as well to the Raging Bolt. Doesn't play Heavy Ball. Yeah, no Heavy Ball in the list here for James. Does have the Wonder Box, but yeah, no Heavy Ball to find off of it. But he's going actually into the Wonder Box. That's a lot of energy to give up. No attachment for turn then, I don't think. There's the Sada Grab. Bravery Charm. Oh, you get another Pokestop. I forgot you got a Stadium. I forgot you got a Stadium as well. Wonder Box seeing some action. Love to see it. Going for Stop. What do we end up on Stop? What was the item grab there? And of course, gonna grab the Sada there for sure. Uh-oh. We might have a bug out here. Oh. James's card list is off by 1 card. All right, so yeah, James's list is incorrect by a card apparently. James only plays 2 Stop in the list that I was sent. But we're just going to continue to play on. It's not a big deal. James will let Jake... James is not sure what card is the difference here, but we'll let... So we went with a Nest Ball there for the item. Okay. So we got 2 Raging Bolts now. Yeah, so incorrect list here for James, but Jake said it's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, ends up on the Billy. Wait, then why did we grab a Sada here? Dude, James is all over the place. All right, drew back into double Sada. Can't complain, I guess. Another Raging Bolt on the way. That's so funny. James is like, I have Nest Ball. You know, you could go get it. I guess you want to play the Wonder Box no matter what. But then you probably shouldn't grab a Sada to discard a Sada. Yeah, James all over the place in this one so far. The Raging Bolts are here. Like I said, I assume you want to retreat to the Raging Bolt with the tool card. Actually, the 290 is really big. 290 is actually that would be hard for Jake to get a 1-hit KO on. But does have this 1 prizer in the active, which is going to be hard for James to get around, to be honest. He's thinking about just not attaching to the active here as well. Probably just in case it does get KO'd, but I thought 290 is a lot. I don't think Jake's going to get a turn 1 290, but the deck does play a lot of draw power, so. And also, to be honest, James did mulligan like 3 times. So there's like that many extra cards here for Jake to work with. There's that many extra cards here for Jake to work with to potentially get off that turn 1 attack. Prize checking first here from Jake. And the hand actually looks decent here for Jake as well. Is short. Why does Bolt play Charm instead of Capsule? So you can put it on like your Ogre Pawns and stuff to protect them in, or Squawkabilly. You get to like protect the HP of the other Pokemon. 3 energy in hand. Has Sada. Has Ogre Pawn. So we'll probably just see Ogre Pawn first here to try and draw into some more basics. Didn't get the fighting energy. I feel like the play here for Jake is definitely just... Oh, was there anything about going into the nest ball? Nope. I think Ogre Pawn first here makes more sense. You want to find some basics potentially off this. Does get that Raging Bolt. And we could see the nest ball here to go get Greninja. Get rid of another energy. Oh, the Greninja is prized here for Jake as well. Wait, do either of these players play Greninja? Maybe they don't play Greninja. No, both players play Greninja. Both players have prized the Greninja though. So evened up here, I guess, a little bit with that. Pokegear, not a bad card if you're trying to chain Sadas. But Jake might not want it. Goes without it. Another nest ball though. That's pretty good. Can't kick Greninja, of course. Jake plays the Hisuian Heavy Ball. That is true. Yeah, Jake does have Hisuian Heavy Ball, so we'll potentially be able to access it later. Also plays it up with Squawkabilly. And is eyeing up a Billy here, actually. Still has Sada that could be played, though. Is there a fighting energy in the discard pile here for Jake or not? I wonder if Jake should have waited on this nest ball here until after the Sada. Because like I said, I don't think Jake is going for a one-hit KO here. I don't think Jake is going for a one-hit KO here. It's probably just going with a punch with the Sandy Shocks. And does have that punch set up. Now, there's an attach to a Raging Bolt. Another Raging Bolt coming down. The question is, where does Bravery Charm go? Could put on the active to require one more energy to KO the active. Or could make its way to a bench. And in this matchup as well, you definitely just want to take 2 prize knockouts. You just want to be taking 2 prize knockouts as aggressively as possible. And when you're not taking a 2 prize knockout, you want a 1 prizer in your active, which is what Jake has here. Has this Sandy Shocks in the active, which will also be able to do some damage and set up for a 2-hit KO on a 2 prizer, but only having a 1 prizer in your active is pretty good here. So I think James is already in a really, really tough spot. I think James is really, really on the back foot here. Because there's no opportunity here for James to go for a boss KO, and has this Raging Bolt in the active. And also, James is only 1 prize Pokemon. James' only 1 prize Pokemon is a Greninja, and the Greninja is prized. Almost a mistake there from James by putting the wrong energy on the active. He's gonna go for that double lightning. So we'll be able to KO this active here, but I think Jake's content with that for sure. Definitely content with that. Has an attachment for turn, has a Vessel in hand, could go find some more grass energy to accelerate into play with these Ogre Pawns. Is just going to settle for the knockout, though, here, it looks like. Giving it some thought. Honestly, I kind of like the Sandy Shocks. I kind of like the Sandy Shocks in this deck just for... I like the Sandy Shocks here from Jake, just as another ancient card in the deck, because you can like run out of Raging Bolt to actually accelerate to with your Sadas. But having that like gives you like more outs. Another Ogre Pawn is found here for, and honestly, why not put it in play, right? Accelerate some more energy. Dude, this deck has this is energy right here. This is crazy. Only 15 cards left in the deck here for James as well. Oh, you have to discard. Yeah, you have to discard 3 energy to KO this thing. So we're definitely getting rid of the 2 off the active, and then 1 of these grasses, right? Oh, it's leaving some energy on the active. There's no way you leave 2 on the active. I think you get rid of 2 off the active here as James, to be honest. You're assuming your active is going to get KO'd here, right? I think with the idea of trying to preserve as much energy in play as possible, I would like to see James get rid of both energy off the active, I feel like. He's going to try and leave that 1 on the active, though, just in case, I guess. It's just so likely that it goes down. It's almost like 100% that it goes down here. All right. Over to Jake. Doesn't have a Sada. Does have some draw power here with the Ogre Pawns. And doesn't actually have a fighting energy yet either. Actually, Jake could whiff. Okay, there's a Pokegear. There also might be a fighting energy in the discard pile. I'm not sure. I want Jake to check the discard pile before playing this. There's the attach. Gonna throw out the Pokestop. And then just go with the Iono. Okay. Not even check the gear for the potential of Sada. Just going for that raw attach. Ooh, this hand is not great from Jake. If James has a follow-up KO here, things could start to look pretty rough. Thinking about going in with the Pokestop. There's a Pokegear on the bottom of the deck, though, so I feel like, yeah, I feel like shuffling the deck. Also get a basic out of the deck here in that Ogre Pawn, which is on the top half of the deck. Shuffle it up, and shuffle that Pokegear back into the deck that was on the bottom half. You're also giving the Pokestop over to James here as Jake by putting it in play, but I feel like for the situation... Ooh, the heavy ball's huge! That can go find that Greninja. Get some concealed cards, draw action, check all the... Ooh, 2 Sada prize! And 2 energy. Those will be good prize cards to potentially pull here for Jake. Yeah, you definitely want to find that Sada off the prize cards here. But the Greninja off the heavy ball here is huge for Jake. That's some good draw power. You wanted some kind of draw power here. Also, a Super Rod was prized there as well, right? Super Rod's probably not as big of a deal. You really want those. You really want one of those Sadas off the prize cards here from Jake when you go to draw the prize cards. Concealed is going down. I'm not sure. One of these is probably better than the other. I think there was a fighting and a lightning prize here for Jake, so it shouldn't matter which one you get rid of here, to be honest. Found a grass. We can draw a little bit more with the Ogre Pawn here as well. There we go. And did prize 2 Sada, but did just draw into one there, so not going to be a big deal. I guess like what could happen here though is James could Iono. Like Jake could like even pull a Sada off the prize cards, and they could both get Iono to the bottom of the deck. Of course, you'd want to Iono, get that into your deck still, so increase the odds of your Pokegears finding it. Just has to get rid of 3 here. Is actually keeping the 2 on the one Ogre Pawn on the bench. But now the Ogre Pawn with 2 energy on it could be boss KO'd here. I don't know if I like that play here from Jake, to be honest. I feel like Jake maybe should have removed that grass energy from the Ogre Pawn that has 2. Got the Super Rod and the Sada there. James will definitely probably be able to get this KO this turn. But, and yeah, with the hand, James does not really have anything else to work with here. This is it. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, but we know the Greninja is prized here for James. So can't find Greninja. The Nest Ball's happening. Do you even grab the Ogre Pawn here? I guess you can draw 1 card, right? You can draw 1 card here as James. Honestly, you probably shouldn't even played the Nest Ball here as James. You probably should have Ultra Balled away the Nest Ball and the Pokestop to thin the Ogre Pawn out of the deck. Will James get punished here and draw into the Ogre Pawn? Nope. Palpat's not bad. It's not going to do anything this turn. And you probably actually don't want to even... that's actually tough. Do you want to play the Palpat this turn to increase your odds of drawing into a Sada? Or do you wait to use Pokestop to try and find a Pokegear to then Palpat into the Sada? All right, here comes. What do you need? 3 or how many do you need here? 4? 4 is so much. All right, there it is, though. It does get the knockout. Now it's over to Jake, who's going to need 5. 5 to get this return KO. Will still be ahead on the prize exchange, though. And does have a decent amount of energy in play. And double Sada in hand. Like, wait, this hand for Jake is just crazy good. Jake's hand is just insane. This is a good one. This is a good hand. Has a backup Raging Ball to guaranteed accelerate 2 energy in play as well. If anything, you might want to Super Rod the grass back to the deck, but you maybe just wait as well. I was thinking about actually even opening up with the Super Rod. I guess you could also like recover. Thinking about playing the Nest Ball is just going to go ahead and play it just for the fail. 1 grass in the... Is there a Vessel in hand here for Jake? There is a Vessel. So you can Super Rod back the grass and maybe the Raging Bolt, or maybe he's playing the Super Rod. So does potentially want to draw into energy here, I guess, or increase the odds of drawing into energy, because you could just start with Sada here as Jake, which I almost kind of like better. I feel like... Because what would you even recover here? 2 energy and a Pokemon? Because you want to... I think you just start with the Sada here as Jake. I kind of like the Sada start. Jake's thought about it a little bit. Maybe you could even... I guess there's Pokestop is like a possibility as well. Pokestop's not a bad choice here. Build through your deck a little bit more. There's a Sada for 2. So much energy recovery in the hand now. Could play the Super Rod. Get back a grass. Get back the fighting probably as well. And then something else. I would say... I mean, that's actually the thing with this situation, though. You know if James is going to take a knockout extra, and James has to play Sada and can't Iono you. So maybe you're not that worried about getting that much extra energy in play, to be honest. He's going to go with the Retrieval action instead of the Super Rod. And does get that grass back to use with an Ogre Pawn. Could have actually Vesseled here as well and just got another grass out of the deck. Now you could draw into it, I guess. That shouldn't be that big of a deal one way or the other, I guess. Also, concealed cards could have happened, I guess, here as well from Jake, and then super added like 3 energy back to the deck, and then you could have vesseled for 2 grass and just built up a bunch of grass energy in play. Because I assume you actually kind of want to, like, on the attack here from Jake, you'd like to just discard mostly like 1 energy. Like, you could discard 4 grass off the bench, and then the fighting and lightning off the active. It's gonna go with both energy off the active. I guess maybe that is correct, because you know James doesn't have Prime Catcher, so you know, like, yeah, James can't like knock out the benched Raging Bolt here very efficiently. All right, 2 prize cards left for Jake. Only attackers left for James are 2 prizers. The Greninja, I think, is still prized here actually for James, so it doesn't have the Greninja yet, even if he wanted it. Ogerpon is actually being pushed up here. Is it gonna be an Ogerpon attack? There's a bug catching net. That's out to some grass energy. And he's going for the Pokestop first. Or I guess you net first, right? It's a whiff. Into the Pokestop to hope to hit a Pokegear. And then you Palpad back the Sadas. Just a switch cart. Now it's Palpad back. Iono Boss. Oh, wait. James has got... How is James going to tackle this situation, actually? Isn't actually going for attack with Raging Bolt. He's probably looking for a... I guess he's going to punch here with... Yeah, this actually might be James's only route to victory, though, actually. I don't hate this. Just punch with the Ogerpon into the active here. And then hope James doesn't have the return knockout. Did find a Sada there. Or maybe not. Now that way that... There's a boss's orders as well. He's going with the Sada. The fighting, I mean, you should probably go fighting to 1, lightning to the other, just in case you draw into a fighting or a lightning. I don't know what's left in the deck here for James. So can KO the active here. James did draw into the knockout in the end. Yeah, James did draw into the knockout here in the end. And has the Bravery Charm to go with it. But I think Jake, with a 12-card hand, will probably have the return KO with triple Ogerpon in play. And, like, yeah, just a lot of other stuff. And at this point, yeah, James may as well just discard off the bench here, because you don't really have another route to take anyway. I think James was probably actually looking for Iono that turn, and then KO next turn, I think is probably what James was looking for. Which does make sense, actually. I like that potential route there from James, to be honest. But did with the Iono. And we should be looking at a dub here from Jake to even up the series. There it is. There's the concede. So Jake gets the dub. We even it up 1-1. Raging Bolt gone for Jake. James no longer has access to the Blissey. All right, so we're gearing up for game 3 here. James will get to pick first or second going into this next match. And like I said, decks right now left. Jake has one with the Dragapult now. Or not Dragapult, the Raging Bolt now. And James has one with Blissey. So both those decks are gone for both players here. We need to see what James is going to end up bringing, because it looks like Jake has queued up Dragapult Charizard. Question is, what is James going to bring in? Not in response to it, but from the decks remaining here for James. What is James going to bring is the question now. I don't know if playing with a friend, the bug is still on. I believe the bug is like in place no matter what, pretty much. Mirror Part 3. We could see another mirror match. We could see another mirror match here for sure. It is possible. Definitely possible. We've already hit 2 mirror matches so far. All right, here we go. And James chose second. So Jake will be going first here in this one. So we'll stick on Jake here for this first turn. And we know Jake is bringing the Dragapult, which honestly, I don't think Dragapult like hates going first, but it probably prefers second. You just want to like get your basic Pokemon out and set up. Otherwise, you're gonna most likely be doing that on your second turn anyways. It's kind of like Charizard, I assume. It's even like probably more fragile than Charizard though, right? Because you don't just have Candy Charizard swing if you go first. Yeah, Dragon Ball is definitely more fragile than Charizard, right? Going first, for sure. You definitely would prefer to go second. There's a mulligan for Jake. We're gonna jump over to James real fast. See what James did decide to bring here. So James is bringing the Greninja here. It does have a decent hand here as well. For Jake, open the Luminion, which is not great. Actually, Luminion gets one-hit KO'd by Greninja, which is not good. But it does have the Poffin. The Poffin here from Jake is the important part. And I assume we'll just probably see double Dreepy just to set up for draw power. Oh, that is true, though. Jake is actually playing the Charizard build of Dragapult. So it has the potential of, like, Candy Charizard attack. We'll see what Jake ends up going for here. My initial thought was, like, you probably just go for double Dreepy to set up for some draw power. Because, like, trying to play into Candy Charizard off of Iono is not likely to happen anyways. But we'll see what Jake ends up going for. And, like, even getting, like, yeah, double Candy. I guess you do have the Luminion in play. Like, it's not Rotom to draw you cards, but it could lead to the use of the Force Seal Stone. But Jake gonna just lean into the draw power here and get double Dreepy to become double Dracloak potentially next turn. I guess one of them could become a Candy Dragapult, but it wouldn't be attacking for more than 70. And that's if you find Rescue Board and Rescue Board Luminion. But over to James. Ooh, Arven top deck as well. That's double Poffin. So the whole squad is getting set up here for James. See the Snorunt getting grabbed. Roki getting grabbed. And then I assume we'll see... Oh, it's a TM Evo build as well here from James. And does have a double turbo in hand. So could actually pull off a TM Evo and get like 4 Pokemon on the bench here as well. You can also thin out the hand a little bit and go with a Cleffa angle. So there's some options here for James. I'm curious to see what James goes with here. Instantly go for the Arven and goes for the Poffin. So just maximum Pokemon in play here from James. And even like establishing the Frostlass this turn would be kind of cool as well. We're looking at triple Froakie. Double Runt on the bench. I don't think you would go with double Frostlass. I think you'd probably go one Frostlass, one Frogadier here from James. But yeah, the Frostlass will actually start taking damage on the Luminion and the Dracloaks immediately here, which is interesting. Also, James does have this double turbo on the active. This could lead to like Candy Greninja snipe attack next turn. All right, let's see how Jake's going to be able to respond. Buddy Poffin top deck. That's a good start. Is thinking about the Manaphy. Now going to get a Charmander in play as well. The potential of the Charizard here coming up. Maybe he's thinking about giving up on the Manaphy there. Has that Dracloak to work with. And then it has the Iono. Also, the Manaphy gets pressured by the Frostlasses as well, actually, which is interesting. Which can like lead to it getting KO'd actually pretty quickly, to be honest. Ooh! Not a great hand here for Jake. Not a great draw. But does have the Dracloak. Probably should Dracloak before Nest Ball, though, because the cards went to the bottom of the deck off the... Well, there was like 2 Ionos. Maybe you want to hate an Iono. 4 Seal Stone is found. That could lead to... I mean, it depends. Are you going to retreat the Luminion here, I guess? Because you could just leave it as a 4 Seal Stone and retreat to a Dreepy, to be honest. Maybe that's the better play here. Or Jake. Actually, does Jake... Let me check here real fast. Jake does play Rotom, so we maybe just see Nest Ball for Rotom. And do you just leave the Luminion active? Nest Ball for Rotom does not sound very good, though. Putting those two prizes in play that can just be kind of picked on later. Yeah. All right, 4 Seal Stones happening here. I assume this 4 Seal Stones just to grab another Dreepy. We'll see. He's actually going for an Iono for next turn. Interesting. I thought we'd definitely just see another Dreepy get grabbed here. To just draw cards. Because that's like a lot of cards to see over 2 turns. Through a Dreepy. Honestly, I don't even hate the... He's just going to go for the other Drac. I don't even hate like Lance maybe as an option. Oh, did I say Dreepy? I meant Dracloak. What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I meant Dracloak though. Fire and Rare Candy aren't good. I mean, the Candy could lead to a Candy Charizard, which I guess is okay. And then the Dreepy does get benched. And I guess the question is, like, do you sacrifice Luminion? Potentially increase your odds of... yeah, it does go with the Luminion sacrifice here. All right, the Frostlass going to deal a decent amount of damage into play here. Honestly, if James can get another Frostlass set up, that'll be a lot of damage to work with. The Greninja's in hand. There's the Irida. So it has Candy Greninja in the active, but doesn't have... The Manaphy did make its way into play here. But honestly, Irida seems really good here. I mean, I guess you have to play Irida. You only support her. Get Candy. You also get another Frostlass setup from James here, which seems pretty good. Dude, this is kind of dope. The Frostlass is doing damage. You're building up the damage here for sure. And James's bench isn't under that much threat yet from the spread damage of the Dragapult. You're not under that big of a threat yet. There's the Candy Greninja. All right, and here comes the Shinobi Blade. Takes the knockout on Luminion, and then you get to search your deck for any one card. I honestly have no idea what the card should be. We did see a Snorunt get benched here from James. So James did put himself... thinking about the Arven. Or the Irida there. So I guess that Snorunt on the bench can now be knocked out by the spread damage here from Dragapult. Which honestly, maybe you should just grab Unfair Stamp here from James. You could have just grabbed Unfair Stamp knowing your Snorunt's going to get KO'd. That would have been interesting, actually, to be honest. And then if they don't KO it, then you get another Frostlass setup, which still also seems pretty good. Is even that bad for James that Snorunt's KO'd? I mean, it's just kind of a knockout. But then your like Frostlasses are being pressured less, so I don't know if it matters too much, to be honest. And the Manaphy's going to get KO'd going into James's turn, right? Doesn't it have 50 on it? I think it has 50 on it, right? So the Manaphy gets KO'd going into James's turn and then has access to the snipe attack on the next turn. Honestly, it seems like James is in a great spot for this scenario. Oh no, it's 30 on the Manaphy, isn't it? I'm actually wrong. It's 30 on Manaphy. Ultra Ball here for Jake. There's the Charizard. So Candy Charizard is possible. So at the very least, could attack with Charizard this turn. Could even Candy Charizard right now and get the energy out of the deck to thin out the deck. So it's just kind of short that Psychic energy from Jake here. Candy's fine, but no attack with... Actually, are the Fire Energy in the deck to even do that attack? I don't know how many Fire Energy are in the deck. One in the hand, one on the Dracloak in the active. How many are in the... I don't actually know how many are in the deck. Could Ultra Ball for the third Dracloak here, I guess, and see one more card. That would be something. Because this currently doesn't seem like it's doing it. I don't know how many Fire Energy actually are in this build. I assume it's like, what, 5 or 6? There's plenty in the deck. It does have at least a punch with a Charizard here. That's something. And is eyeing up this Ultra Ball here. You could go get a Dragapult to protect your Dracloaks from still building up more damage from the Frostlasses. But this is actually huge this turn because the thing is still not getting KO'd. The Snorunt's not getting KO'd, so it'll become a third Frostlass, which almost threatens the knockouts on these Dracloaks. Frostlass is doing work. And now the Charizard is going to be getting damage built up on it as well. There's an Arven found here from Jake. So that'll find... I mean, there's nothing super big that's going to be able to find, though. I don't even know if there's like a counter catcher, I guess. You could counter catch or something. But you also had Boss in hand that you could have just used instead. Sign up the Enhanced Hammer. I guess that stops the possibility. But there's no Canceling Clone, I believe, in this list from... There's no Canceling Clone, but I guess getting rid of that before your Manaphy goes down would be a big deal, right? But Escape Board and Ultra Ball are actually being lined up here. I guess the Escape Board lets you keep the energy, or the Rescue Board. I keep calling it Escape Board. The Rescue Board lets you keep that energy on your active, which could be a pretty big deal. And then the Ultra Ball does become a Dragapult on the next turn. So this seems pretty decent here from Jake. You preserve the energy. I think, yeah, here comes just a 240 punch. Oh yeah, James has drawn 2 prize cards, actually. So no KO here from Jake. The Frostlass, once again, building up that damage. And the third Frostlass is going to be established here from James, as well as another Greninja with this Ultra Ball. Dude, James seems like he's in a commanding spot in this one. The prize cards are going to start rolling in so aggressively here through this Frostlass damage buildup. There's 3 Dracloaks in play, and the damage is just building up on him. A little bit of a thought here from James. I'm curious as to what James is thinking about grabbing with this Ultra Ball. Seems like probably just checking prize notes there, figuring out what to grab. Frostlass established, and they've got the water energy as well. The bench Greninja. I can't think of a reason to not attach it there. The only other thing to do here is you could retreat the active Greninja, to be honest, which I kind of like, maybe. Retreat the active Greninja, and then... So, because otherwise your Greninja are going to soon get 1-hit KO range to these Charizards. Potentially. Oh, the TM Devo could be huge here later, actually. Well, no, that won't ever like clean up KOs, though, right? Because the Dracloaks... Actually, how much damage is on these Dracloaks? Does the TM Devo actually just KO? Oh, you could have rescue board the active and retreat, though. I feel like that would have been a pretty good play here from James. Preserve the... Just make the Charizard have to, like, not be able to 1-hit KO anything. All right, what do you grab here, James? I mean, you know you're getting knocked out this turn, so you could just grab Unfair Stamp and open up your turn with Unfair Stamp, to be honest. Because you know the Dracloak's got to get evolved or you just win, I think. So I kind of like just grabbing Unfair Stamp and just holding Unfair Stamp. And then you Unfair Stamp and you just try and draw into... Because, like, the Eorta's just going to go find you Unfair Stamp anyways. All right. Damage coming in again, once again. Or coming in once again from Frostlass. Go over to Jake. The Manaphy is KO'd. That's pretty scary. Another prize card drawn here for James. Yeah, that's pretty scary here, to be honest. Finally, we see a Dragapult here from Jake. And I believe does play 3 Dragapult. So all the Dracloaks could get evolved here. But even then, there's still the Charmander and the Charizard on board. That could be the last 3 prize cards here for James. Got ourselves a Psychic Energy as well. An Iona would be a pretty good draw here, I think, from... Well, we have the Lance in hand as well. The Lance could become the rest of the Dragapults, I guess. And Manaphy might have to be found as well here from Jake. Arvin could find super... We need to find something off these Dracloaks for sure. They need to find us a useful card. Buddy Poffin can find Manaphy, but we already have a Nest Ball to do that. Gonna settle for the Poffin, it looks like. Okay. Here comes another one. What are we gonna get? Moss and Maximum Belt. Neither of those seem like a big difference maker. Huh. Oh, I guess not retreating to the other Dragapult or the other Greninja did play around Maximum Belt here as James. Otherwise, the Maximum Belt would have been able to KO the benched one. So I guess it did play around that a little bit. Oh boy. Jake has no great option here, I don't think. I don't think there's a great option here from Jake. I'm trying to come up with what is the play here. I don't know what it is. I don't think the play just might not exist, to be honest. You can evolve all your Dracloaks, but then you still lose to a double turbo energy from James, KOing your Charizard plus your Charmander. Oh yeah, would TM Devo still work? I can't tell how much damage is on these things. Oh, there's also a Dragapult prized. So can't even evolve the full squad. Yeah, TM Devo would work here, right? Because it would KO the Charizard. It would de-evolve both Dragapult. Yeah, TM Devo just wins the game here for James, actually. That's actually crazy. That's hilarious. It would KO the Charizard, and then 2 Dragapults would get... Oh, yeah, then 2 Dragapults get KO'd. Yeah, TM Devo literally just wins the game. And Double Turbo also works. Double Turbo works. TM Devo works. James has got quite a few win conditions. Dragapults will only have 80 on them, but they'll get more from the Frostlasses. The Frostlass will do the damage. It'll Devo them, and then the Frostlass damage will go through. I don't even know what the correct thing to attack with here from Jake is. You could just hit with Charizard, I guess. It doesn't really matter if you do or don't. I guess you do want to attack with Charizard, so it can't be sniped later, actually, almost. Unless you want to, like, counter catch or kill something at the bench, but that leaves 2 Greninjas in play. I mean, I guess spreading damage could be valuable here, though. Yeah, spreading damage could be valuable as well. He's going with the retreat. He's going to be able to build up the spread damage as well. He's going with the counter catcher. You leave the snipe. No, you leave the snipe around. Oh, this just loses Jake the game. Because now the snipe just comes up and happens from the... now the snipe just happens and the last 3 prize cards are drawn from James. So this also just loses Jake the game. Now you just get sniped. All right, there's the spread. And now we make our way over to James. The frost glasses kick in. And yeah, there's like a million different ways for James to win the game now. Yeah, 1 million different ways for James to win the game now. TM Devo is the coolest one, though. So we'll see if James goes for that. Yeah, can use Greninja. Can use Devo. Does James see any of them, though? Wait, goes with the Irida. Oh, wait, does the Devo not work because of... Sign up Vessel in a Snow Runt. Wait, does James not see any of the win conditions? Oh, wait, the Terrestrialization on the Charizard. We can't. Oh, we can't KO Charizard with the snipe. Oops. Okay, but the Devo still works. The Devo still works. Doesn't Devo take 2 prize cards? No, because it would KO the Charizard and 2 Dragapults and 2 Dracloaks. The Devo does work. Oh, we draw 4 prize cards. Just the other Dracloaks in play, actually. Yeah. Just Devo don't BM. I don't think James is BMing. I don't think James sees the Devo play. He has 3 Dracloaks and the Charizard. Yeah, I think James just doesn't seem to play. I don't think he's BMing at all. Now it's setting up a Frostlass. Oh, wait. Maybe James sees it now. Is counting some damage? Counting some damage? No, he just doesn't see it. Just gonna go with the punch. James doesn't see the play. Oh my god. Wait, that works though, right? Just goes for another Irida. James is still in a ridiculously good spot. James is still in a ridiculously good spot. Thinking about just grabbing another Irida to have more options on the next turn. The Frostlasses are still going to build up more damage on that Charizard and the Dracloak. And there's still a ton of damage in play for James to work with as well. Goes with the boss. So I guess you could boss the Charizard and then knock it out plus the Charmander next turn. This Dracloak's getting KO'd here, right? Which is all the draw power on Jake's board as well. This Dracloak gets KO'd. That's all the draw power on Jake's board. So no draw power here for Jake. No Iono as well. So the hand is still sticking here. James gets to keep this hand, which should still lead to the win with the boss in the hand. So this still should end up as a win here for James. Yeah, Jake can't pull together like any super powerful play this turn. Does Jake have Devo actually? Oh, wait, Jake can Devo the double Greninjas. Oh, goodness. No, but Jake doesn't have an energy. Jake has no energy. Oh, wait, do we have a vacuum here to vacuum off the escape board, the rescue board? Oh, we have the vacuum. Okay. This only gets Jake 2 prize cards, though. This only gets Jake 2 prize cards. There we go. TM Devo for Jake now. James had the broken TM Devo play, didn't do it. Now Jake has the TM Devo play to keep him alive. James wins with Boss Lass. Oh, how much damage does Frost Lass do? I don't even know how much damage that thing does. I gotta watch the sick TM Devo animation real fast. Froakies get KO'd, or a Froakie and a Frogadier, excuse me. And then, yeah, there is the Frostlass plus boss combo, I guess. I don't know how much damage Frostlass does, but it's not a lot. I know that much. It's not a whole ton of. All right, there we go. Oh, now James sees it. Now James sees the TM Devo play. Oh no! Now James only needs 2 prize cards and goes for the TM Devo. So it's different. James didn't see it off the rip. All right, still didn't or still, I mean, gets a knockout here. I guess that's all that matters, right? Gets the dub. Yeah, didn't have the other evolve there either. All right, chat, I need 2 minutes real fast before we get into the next game. We do have James up 2-1 here. Needs 4 wins. So yeah, give me 1 second, and then we'll get back. We'll get into the to game 4 coming up here in just a second. All right, we're back. All right, James up 2-1 and has one. So James has won with the Greninja and the Blissey. Has Raging Bolt and Dragapult left. Appreciate the 5 months there, Taka. The Prime sub as well there, my band. Welcome to the Rat Pack. World of Fish. We got plenty of cranberry juice. Best of 7. Best of 7. So James needs to get 2 more dubs. Needs to win with the Raging Bolt and the Raging Bolt is something else. So Jake will get to choose first or second here. Going to this next one. And did choose second. Not sure what Jake is bringing quite yet. As soon as the hand is drawn, we'll go over to Jake. Actually, we'll go over to Jake right now first and see what Jake is bringing. And Jake has one with Raging Bolt, so no more Raging Bolt here for Jake. Dragapult here from Jake. So bring it back, bring the Dragapult back. And James is bringing that Raging Bolt, and James is going first. Pretty good hand there, it looks like, from Jake, to be honest. James's hand is definitely lacking draw power. That's for sure. There's definitely a lack of draw power here from James. But has 2 turns to find it. Has 2 turns to put it together. Has the Pokestop. The Pokestop still could lead to stuff. So you could... Oh, actually... Could just go Squawkabilly, right? Squawkabilly could just get involved here. And that would be fine. And it looks like that's what James is going to go for here. I guess you don't even have to put the Pokestop in play, to be honest. You could just, like, not put Pokestop in play to give it to your opponent. But he's going to go all out here. Actually, this is a pretty efficient Squawkabilly, actually. I kind of forgot about the Squawkabilly here. But yeah, just losing the Palpad only here is not bad. Maybe you should have actually used Pokestop first from James there. So that way, if you discarded a Sada or any other supporter, you could have shuffled it back into the deck there. Actually, would have been interesting. All right, draw power coming through here from James. More drawing. There we go. We even see more cards here, right? Oh no, we just want to see the attachment for turn here, actually, from James. Yeah, I feel like the Pokestop probably should have been used before the Squawkabilly, just because the Palpad was in hand. Because that feels a little bit scary to use the Pokestop. But James is gonna go for it. Oh, 2 Sadas! Oh my gosh! Palpad and 2 Sada gone here from James. I'm not sure how many Sada James or how many Palpad James plays. It is just 1 Palpad. It's kind of a yikes. All right, over to Jake. Does have that turn 1 Arven, which is what you want to see here from Jake. 4 Seal Stone in hand. Doesn't play the TM Evo. Is playing a 4 Candy build here. The hand is pretty... I think the thing you're looking at here is you probably want to Ultra Ball for... Probably want to pull off an Ultra Ball for a Rotom. Or if Rotom was prized Luminium. But the Rotom is in there, so we're probably looking for that here. Yeah, so it's got to be the Rotom here. How do you watch the games like this? Is this a certain program? It's called VOD.Ninja. It's basically like it's like set up to like utilize with OBS. It's like a browser broadcast software. I guess Pokestop could be used here from Jake as well, but I'm not sure you want to use it as Jake. We'll see. Yeah, Ultra Ball. You could get rid of TM Devo, and I guess you could get rid of Dreepy here, to be honest. Or the Dragapult, I was thinking. I guess the problem here for Jake is the Charmander's in the active. That's a problem, right? Oh, the other Mander is prized. Yeah. Huh. Goes with the Pokestop here from Jake. It could hurt. 2 energy gone. It doesn't hurt too bad. How many Super Rod does Jake play? 2 Super Rod. So it's probably not too detrimental. I don't know how many energy are prized. Here comes the Ultra Ball now. He's thinking about keeping the vacuum here, actually. Yeah, the Charmander getting KO'd here actually is not great, right? That's how you get to an attack next turn here as Jake. Vacuum versus Dragapult. Good question. The vacuum you can keep around as a way to bump or give up the rare candy even. Maybe Jake is just going to settle for a turn 3 attack here. That could be what happens here. Jake just settles for a turn 3 attack. I think that's what we're going to have to settle for here is Jake. And maybe just hope James whiffs a fighting energy. But that's not going to happen, obviously. Yeah, so it's going to be that draw 3. Is going to attach the Force Seal Stone as well. Just have that in play. James does play some Iono, so it's possible James draw supportive return is an Iono. Force Seal Stone energy. You could, that is true. You could Force Seal Stone. But then you would have kept the rare candy, right? If you're going to Force Seal Stone for energy to retreat your Charmander, then you're definitely keeping the rare candy around if you're going to do that. Also for James, James does not play a vacuum. There's no vacuum in the deck here for James. Not a great 3, but does have the Dracloak and the Force Seal Stone to supplement that hand. And I guess it could use Pokestop as well. All right, over to James. Sealed cards is getting involved. There's a Sada. So despite milling 2 Sada, did find a Sada. Despite milling 2 Sada, did find one here. Retrieval for 2 energy. Has the attack here guaranteed. Would like to probably find another Raging Bolt. It's probably a big one here for James to find. Honestly, do you ever go for an Iono if you can find one here as James? It looks like James is going for an Iono here. Double whiff. Here we go again. There's an Iono. Fighting to the active. Gonna go with that Iono. Probably, yeah, trying to find some more Dragapult. I think James is probably done using Pokestop here as well. Doesn't want to mill the last of the good non-item cards. There's a Bolt. And we see some Vessels as well. Get some energy in play here. All right, the bolts are in play. Bravery Charm. Actually, thinking about it, would 4 Switch Card ever be enough to, like, get yourself out of range of Dragapult? Like, what if you just played 4 Switch Card? I could see that working, actually. That'd be interesting. The extra HP from the Bravery Charms is nice in general, but maybe 4 Switch Card is just a better way to go. And no Bravery Charms. Heavier on the stops. Something to think about. All right, James gets the first knockout here on the lone Charmander from Jake, which, of course, is not good for Jake. The Charmander was a big part of the potential of a turn 2 attack here. Also, the hand here from Jake, not that good. And could have put that Force Seal Stone in play, but chose not to. And now doesn't have that to work with. Does get the energy attachment onto the Dreepy. Draw there. Does find it out to a Dracloak. I guess doesn't need Dracloak because you could get Candy Dragapult next turn. But I think you'd like to have a Dracloak here. What do you Ultra Ball away here? You can get rid of Boss and energy. And then Super Rod back the Charmander and some energy. And then Poffin for the Charmander, I guess. Oh, doesn't want the Charmander here from Jake? Thinking about it. All right, he's going to go with that route, it looks like here. There we go. Get a Dracloak. Start to see some cards. And I guess like the question would be, yeah, because that way if your Dreepy with the energy gets boss KO'd, you can still attack this turn, potentially. Iono definitely seems better than Charmeleon and is going to go for it. Now we could see that Poffin, get back the Charmander, and honestly, I don't even know what it depends what energy or prize here, I guess, for Jake, is what ones you'd want to get. Does go for the double fire. I guess Charizard just a really good attacker in this matchup, right? Yeah. Definitely. All right. And then the draw 3 off the Rotom. Does have Iono to work with next turn. Could counter catcher the benched Raging Bolt? I feel like that's what Jake had to be thinking about there at the end. Was, well, what if I counter catcher that benched Raging Bolt? Would it stick? Not a super high chance of sticking with as big of a hand as James has, to be honest. All right, James has the knockout on the active. Once again, just wants to build up a lot of energy in play. Ideally, use Sada if it can be found. Yeah, ideally wants to use Sada if it can be found. To just build up that much extra energy in play to be able to 1-hit KO the Strike Ball on the next turn. And then look for that 1-hit KO on the Rotom probably on the following turn. Is the plan here from James. All right, got a ton of energy. Does still have a ton of energy in play, like right here. There's a lot of energy. Could play the Iono. It could play the Iono. But you would be giving Jake +1 card. Also, Jake didn't do like that. I don't even know if Jake played a supporter last turn. Did Jake play a supporter last turn? Oh, played Iono, right? Yeah, played Iono. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one here. The question is like, you just kind of want to find Sadas here as James. So like, should you just play the Iono to increase your odds of having a Sada for next turn? Or do you just kind of wait another turn? You are drawing another prize card this turn, which means your Iono is only going to be drawing you 4 cards next turn. But it is like your last form of hand disruption as well, I feel like. Or I think it just is. So that's a question here for James. What is the route? That's what he's thinking about. You go with the Iono, or do you stick with what you currently got? Oh, it does end up with the Iono. And Jake's hand wasn't like anything spectacular, so I don't think Jake is going to be complaining about that one. Has that Poke Gear to work with in the next turn. Potentially get that Sada. And then here comes this knockout on the Dreepy. And I think, let me check here real fast. I think Jake does play Vacuum, right? Oh yeah, we saw it, yeah. So it does play the Vacuum. So the Vacuum, we could actually see this the active Pokemon get KO'd here for James. We could see this, the Raging Bolt go down. I'm actually was curious about discarding the energy off the active, to be honest, because if the hand is not particularly good here for Jake, but could get. Oh, well, you have this to work with as well. You have the Dracloak to work with, so hold on. It's not maybe not that bad. Arven or Energy goes with the Arven. That's not an Iono. I'm sure Jake would love to play an Iono here. Does Jake play? Jake plays Maximum Belt, not Unfair Stamp. Oh wait, oh wait, Jake can actually knock out the active here. Yeah, Jake could go Maximum Belt, Vacuum, knockout. Interesting. Then you're just gonna get knocked out in return. You need to set up like a little bit more than that, I feel like. You need like another Dracloak here to just like keep getting through your deck. Keep milling through your deck. You could maybe use the Pokestop here to try and find. And this deck really wishes Level Ball existed, to be honest. Because like, yeah, honestly, getting your Dracloak set up without TM Evo on an early turn is like not that, like Ultra Balling for a Dracloak is like pretty low value. Like you're using 3 cards to get a Pokemon that then gets you 1 card. You're not really building many options very aggressively. Always the 4 Seal Stones in the deck as well. But is eyeing up the Maximum Belt for the potential of the KO here. The question is just, what do you KO here? I guess Jake could go KO the green dude, the Ogre Pond, actually. That does remove 3 energy from play. That should be the focus, right? Just remove as many energy from play as possible. And it is a form of energy acceleration as well. Yeah, and it removes the form of energy acceleration as well. So I feel like that's got to be the play here from Jake. Is to go with that. Go with that KO. And hope it sets James pretty far back. Ooh, and then does have the Radzard potential response on the next turn. This Fire Energy, of course, is getting attached to the active. Oh, that's Vacuum Maximum Belt as well. So I guess you don't have to play. Oh, no. We're thinking about KOing the Ogre Pond, right? Yeah, that'd be the question. Is like, do you want to go after this Ogre Pond or KO the active? Because the Ogre Pond is just sitting on a bunch of energy. It does cost your Maximum Belt, which means this is your only way to one-hit KO Raging Bolts moving forward, though. I don't know. This is actually a tough choice here. You will remove more energy from play. You have like the Rotom on the bench anyways, which gets pretty reasonably KO'd. Yeah, and Jake is gonna go with the counter catcher. You can see that's what Jake was thinking about there. Was like the counter catcher versus just the knockout on the active. He's going for the counter catcher play. Needs to, well, has the Vacuum in hand, so I guess you don't need to spread damage there, but that would mean that you don't need the Vacuum next turn. This could get Switch Card healed, of course. And then get out of range of Radzard KO. And if you put all 6 on it instead of 3, you'd still be out of range. It goes with 4, keeps it in Radzard range. And then you probably want 1 on this Ogre Pond at least, so it could get KO'd by a Dragapult later. And puts the other one on the Raging Ball. I don't know if it matters there at all ever, but you got to put it somewhere. So, there we go. 2 off the prize cards. Poffin and Manaphy's not great. The hand's not great here from Jake. James will definitely be able to put together the KO this turn. I'm almost positive. Almost positive. I think this Poke Gear is like almost guaranteed to hit Asada based on what's on the bottom of the deck. Double Switch Card. Could see some healing action onto that benched Raging Bolt. This should hit Asada. Wait, no Sada hit? Oh, goodness. I thought it was guaranteed. I thought it was basically guaranteed. No Sada. Where are they? How many cards were on the bottom of the deck? Wasn't an Iono played recently in the deck not shuffled? Oh, my goodness. This could be a comeback here from Jake off that whiff. You use Pokestop here as James? What do you even do? I don't even know what you do here. You could Super Rod. grass energy back to the deck and a lightning energy back to the deck, and then use the bug catching net to get the grass, and then maybe try and draw into the plays a nest ball. What's left? Raging Bolt. There was 2 Sada in there. There's energy retrievals in there. You maybe just go for a Pokestop here first. I don't know, to be honest. He's gonna go with the Pokestop. Okay, didn't mill, but didn't hit anything either. But I guess you're that much closer. So now you might have to go the energy route here as James. Super Rod back, 2 grass, and a lightning, I think. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. All right, here comes Super Rod. Oh, but if you put the lightning back, just go triple grass. Okay, because if you put the lightning back, then you can't Sada for it if you hit the Sada. Hits 2 grass. There's a lot of outs here for James. He's gonna see 2 more cards here, and it's mostly outs. Like, this is definitely above 50% chance. James is gonna at least see 2 cards here. Draw 1. It's a Vessel. Okay, so already there. Oh, isn't gonna play the Vessel though. Interesting. So it's not gonna thin out the energy out of the deck with the Vessel. Focus up. Now has to play the Vessel. Wait, is there a lightning in the deck? Oh, we could switch hard to the other one and use the fighting though, right? Yeah, the KO's happening here. The KO happened. James has got it. Gives up the nest ball. Probably makes the most sense. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, there was a lightning left. Okay. 2 Sada, 2 energy retrieval left. So we can attack with the active one, right? The active one has a fighting on it, I believe. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. It does have a fight. Okay. So James did it. James can attack this turn. 0 Sada played. Honestly, maybe that's just kind of a testament to this deck's power level right now. Like the Raging Bolt. James has played 0 Sada. Look how much energy's in play. And James is also taking 2 prize cards. About to take a big knockout this turn. Yeah, with 0 Sada played. 0 Sada have been played up to this point from James. And then we do need to get rid of what? 5 energy here to get this KO. A pretty big knock. Oh, and we get rid of 6, right? Yeah. 6. Unless I'm that bad at math. No. 5. All right, double switch card happening here as well. Thinning out the deck. Yeah, 5. 6. Where am I getting 6 from? No, it's 5. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're in the switch cards as well, just in case an Ioto happens next turn. Or even the... No, Jake doesn't play Unfair Stamp. I was going to say even the Unfair Stamp, but no. Not how it works. All right, there we go. Knockout down to 2 prize cards here from James. The only viable attacker on the board here for Jake we know is the Radzard, but no way to attack with it. And top deck rare Candy isn't going to be enough, but we could see the... Oh, plays the Poffin, but nothing to get off the Poffin. We could see... I was going to say we could see... Pokestop into Ultra Ball, but there's no Ultra Balls in the deck. Is it even worth using Pokestop? It should just be a Rotomangle here from Jake. And then, yeah, it is. So over to James. Does James have game in hand? I don't think James quite has it yet. James still needs a retrieval. Has boss, but needs to find a fighting energy. Needs to find an energy retrieval here for James. No retrieval. Could Ogre Pawn, or you could use Greninja. Could also Pokestop. Actually, no, you're guaranteed to here as... You're guaranteed the energy retrieval here as James, actually. Because you had... Yeah, you had Greninja for 2. Greninja for 2, and then the other thing. Switch card, and then boss. Sada switch for game. No, you need a... We need 2 prize cards left here for James. So we got to KO the Rotom here. So still, once again, no Sada played here. James played 0 Sada. I mean, Jake didn't have the most aggressive start, of course. Yeah, Jake did not have the most aggressive start here. But 0 Sada played. James gets the dub. Raging Bolt over the Dragapult. So James only has Dragapult left, I believe. James only has Dragapult left. That's it. As we head into, what? Game number 4 here. James just needs 1 win with Dragapult. Jake has got a win with Dragapult, Blissey, and Greninja from here. We'll see what Jake is going to choose to throw first. Usually in these situations in Conquest, we usually see players just throw their deck that is... Well, what if they want like a mental reset or not? They'll throw the deck that has the best matchup or the worst matchup. They're just like, all right, let's get the worst matchup out of the way and see what happens. Is usually, I feel like, how people approach it. But we'll see. Is this going on YouTube? Yeah, I'll put the whole match on YouTube later. All right, here we go. And we'll see. Jake will get to choose first or second. Also, I guess this is actually the bigger thing here for Jake is this is the last time you'll get to pick first or second. So it's probably a bigger deal here, actually. So Jake wants to probably pick the deck that has... Yeah, the deck that you want the most control over going first or second actually is the deck you want to throw here as Jake. And then next game, we'll see. But so you probably never send Blissey because Blissey is just favored into Dragapult. So you're never sending Blissey here. So it's Greninja versus Dragapult here as Jake. So whatever one he thinks going second gives him the biggest advantage up against Dragapult is the one to throw here as Jake. Oof. Oh my gosh. Dude, this hit is so bad. And 2 mulligans? Went with the Blissey, though. I don't like that take there from Jake. Yeah, I don't like that send there from Jake. Because that's the deck that you have the biggest advantage against. So you're going to want to send a deck here where going first or second is like the biggest deal, to be honest. Vessel for 2 and pass? Do you Vessel again? Do you just Vessel again? Maybe you do. It's going to be an attached pass here from James. Establish an energy. All right. Over to Jake. Pretty good hand. Has the turbo. Honestly, you could just turbo energize here and chill. He's going to play an Ultra Ball here to go get another Blissey down. But could have just turbo energized and chill, to be honest. You didn't really need to do anything. Catch active turbo energize, yeah. But yeah, probably going to establish another Chansey here. I guess you could go for the Hatterene. I don't know if that matters too much. Thinking about this a little bit more, I think the deck for Jake to have played here, I think I would like to have seen Jake actually send Charizard, the Charizard Dragapult deck. I think that's what I would have liked to have seen Jake send here. Maybe the Greninja deck. That would have been just not Blissey. I think Jake sending Blissey is definitely a mistake because this is the deck that has the best time against Dragapult out of the other two. So going first or second matters the least for this deck. But it's just gonna be another Chansey grab. Throw that down. Has the turbo energize. The Dories are gonna get involved. Set up as much as possible. Yeah, James didn't have anything playable besides an energy to illuminate in the not on that first turn, but doesn't mean there's not like a Iono in there or something. I mean that you're definitely going after one dark energy here. Well, I guess you have to. The question is like whether or not you grab the psychic energy for sure. Just gonna load it all up on the bench Chansey. All right. Over to James. Does top deck the Iono. All right. So yeah, Jake's hitting up as much as possible. Definitely makes the difference here with that top deck there from James. Ooh, what is this draw, bro? Does James' deck play good cards? Maybe James's deck is all tech cards. Maybe that's why we're seeing this. Maybe, yeah, maybe James's deck does not even play good cards. What do you do here as James now? Force Heal Stone for Poffin. Does James play the Cleffa? You could get Cleffa here. You could get Poffin for Cleffa and a Dreepy or the Xatu. Let's see. James doesn't play Cleffa or Rotom, actually. Interesting. No Cleffa, no Rotom. That's curious for sure. Does have a TM Evo. I guess that is a... It's okay. An okay reason. What do you do? You can't TM Evo. Wait, is there a vacuum in the hand? Let's go. No way, dude. What a play. What a play. James grabbing TM Evo off of Forest Seal Stone to then vacuum away the Forest Seal Stone so you can put the TM Evo onto the Lumineon. Incredible. The genius play. 10,000 IQ. Dude, that is such a bad... I mean, it's not a bad play. It's just like so... The lack of value in that play is insane. There's not much else he could have done, I don't think. It's not a bad play in terms of James had better choices. It's just such a terrible play in terms of it just sucks. Like, all right, well, Jake has boss KO lone Dreepy here. I'd probably keep the Charon's Care. Charon's Care is just how you auto win this matchup. I don't like that choice there from Jake. Could just like give the Ultra Ball instead. But is going with the Charon's Care give up there? I don't know. I feel like Charon's Care is like, that's the reason you just auto win this matchup, because you need to play like a Charon's Care and the game's just over. But yeah, it has the boss KO on the lone Draco. And honestly, at that point, I wouldn't fault James for conceding at this point if I mean, there needs to be a top deck of some sort as well, to be honest. And also, Jake does have game set up in hand here. Can scoop up Cyclone or Ultra Ball for the other. Oh no, you need scoop up Cyclone into the bench Chansey here, I guess. So yeah, Jake has game set up on the next turn. Charon's also allows you to deal 170 next turn. No, because it has to be a damaged colorless Pokemon. It can't just be anything. James with another Iono top deck, maybe? It is another Iono top deck. All right. The game just wants to see James suffer. Gets the Enhance Hammer, though. Can we slow? Dude, what are these draws? Oh, and there's the concede from James. Yeah, I don't fault him too much there. It's not looking good. It was possible that Jake's hand was bad enough that it would make a difference, but... All right. Jake takes another one. James still has to play Dragapult. James needs to get the win with Dragapult. And at this point, it doesn't really matter too much. James is... I guess it's actually possible James could choose... Would James want to go first in any of these matchups? I feel like James is going to be choosing second in every matchup from here on out. The last two decks here for Jake are the Charizard Dragapult and the Greninja. I feel like you're always choosing... I feel like you're always choosing second here as James. Yeah, I think I was choosing second here as James. James plays 2 rare candy in here as well. Yeah, I feel like I was choosing second. So yeah, from here on out, you're just always going second, I think. So with that in mind, I think we can jump over to Jake. We know what James is bringing, and that James is going second. So, yep, Jake's going first. We'll see what Jake decides to send here first. Yeah, for Jake to make the comeback, Jake has to win with the next 2 decks. Okay, is going with the Greninja, and hey, that's a decent opening here for Jake, for sure. The Poffin, the Rotom, an Ultra Ball for the next turn. These are the kind of hands that if you always got these going first with these Poffin Arven decks, you would always go first, but you usually don't open up with. Is going immediately for the draw power. The Bidoof, the Pidgey. Also plays Radiant Serena in this deck for, I would assume, the Dragapult matchup. I assume that's going to be the main reason to want to include those. Plays a Penny. What would be Penny in here? All right, we locking them in. Bidoof Pidgey locked. Okay. Our Froakie is safe in the active. Yeah, we got that Rotom for 3 here. Build up for that. Ideally looking for Candy Pidgeot, Candy Greninja, and we're close to it here actually for Jake. Now I believe James does play a TM Devo though. Let me take a look here. Yeah, James does play the TM Devo, so actually it makes things a little bit interesting. It's like, how aggressive do you want to be with your candies and stuff overall? Follow-up Poffin here from Jake is going to be great as well going to that next turn. Over to James. Oh, it's not terrible though. Hold up. Ultra Ball could get Luminion. Man, this is where like not having something like this really is. We're not having something like that. Oh, what would you want? Like a Cleffa here or something. Like a Cleffa would be kind of cool here, I feel like. Like a Cleffa. Giving up our candy actually. Okay. Undecided. James undecided. Going to get rid of the E-Hammer. This could go get Luminion. Luminion gets Arving, gets Poffin, plus TM Evo. Seems pretty good. Oh, I guess at that point you don't need the rare candy, right? Okay, this actually seems like an okay start here from James, to be honest. No, Luminion works out pretty good here with the TM Evo, right? Yeah, we have the energy to combo with it. Sure. Set up a Xatu. Set up a Dracloak. Doing all right. We're doing okay. quick skimming to check the prize cards here. The team evo, if the team evo wasn't there, that'd be pretty annoying to be honest. But it is. And yeah, there's Illuminating Grab. I assume that's what we're gonna go for here, is James. We got one Dracolic setup and the Xatu, or it's called Xatu, Xatu. Yeah. The TM Devo is prized here for James, I believe. So it needs to actually draw prize cards. Can't just set up for a full TM Devo, line here from James. You have to like take your time, or yeah, you have to draw some. You can't take your time. You have to draw your prize cards aggressively to play towards that, or just draw your prize cards through taking knockouts. Knockouts. Manaphy actually grabbed here from James. So is scared. James is scared of the potential turn 2 Greninja play. It's not that likely. I don't know if I would play around that here, James. I think I would just grab another GP. There's no way. I mean, it is possible. How many double turbos does Jake play? Of course, you could force Seal Stone for the double turbo, but is it 2? Well, no. It's probably 2. It's 3. It's still only 3 though. It's not that many, right? All right, like I said, Jake had a pretty good hand. No candy though. Is there Luminion in this build? If it is, it's prize. There is a Luminion in here, but not going to be getting it here. Yeah, so no candy for Jake means not going to put the candy into anything. It is insanely likely Arvin plus any combo piece gets there. Oh, I guess that's true. Maybe it's not as unlikely as I thought. No, you're right. It's pretty likely. It's pretty likely. Jake, unfortunately, has nothing, though. No combos. Even sets up second Pidgey here. Ultra Ball coming out from Jake. I guess you're gonna go get the B-Barrel. Actually, you could draw with B-Barrel first, right? Was Jake thinking about giving up the Iono? I thought Jake mouse over Iono there. I was like, I don't know about that. What if you whiff? Thinking about the I think the boss give up makes the most sense to me. Maybe you give it the unfair stamp to keep the gust effects around. Let's end up giving up the boss B-Barrel. So I guess you could attach to bench Froakie and then B-Barrel for 2 cards, and then hope for a candy for the Greninja or an Arvin, because the Arvin would lead to candy Pidgeot, candy Greninja. Then you maybe just get TM Devote. I guess that's kind of the before Seal Stone becomes. I guess you never. It's not as good as you'd want. You get Candy Greninja, but that's it. You could get Arvin, but that just becomes. I mean, what is the Arvin worth it? Oh, I guess the penny is in here to loop the Ursaluna from Jake. This just becomes Candy, right? And Bravery Charm. Oh, I guess a Bravery Charm protects one of your Pidgeys. Can't evolve the Froakie. But you have 2 Pidgeys. Are you scared of your one Pidgey getting... I guess you could get counter catchered here, so maybe you are afraid of that. Sure, I guess, yeah. I guess it's a little bit more value for the turn. Yeah, the Bravery Charm prevents counter catcher KO double Pidgey. Now what do you grab here, Jake? What's even good? None of these cards seem that good, to be honest. It all seems pretty mid. I was thinking about Ultra Ball. You have no combo in hand. If you top deck rare candy, Ultra Ball would be good. But grabbing candy is almost better, because then if you top deck any of your stage 2s, it's better, right? It seems better. Just catch the one with the charm. Oh yeah, that's true. You just bring up the one with the charm. So yeah, does the Bravery Charm even matter there? I feel like maybe we should have left the Arvin in the deck. Yeah, it doesn't actually make a difference. All right. Over to James. Iono. Oh, actually, James has attack in hand and a Poffin to go with it. That's pretty good. Things are coming together here for James. Question is, how do you sequence this, I guess? The question is, how much do you care about the vacuum? Because you could just give up the vacuum with the vessel. Oh, but the vacuum could lead to removing... Oh, the Bravery Charm. The Bravery Charm doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm talking about the Bravery Charm so much. I keep thinking it matters, but it doesn't actually matter. All right, into the Poffin. It's the Dreeps. We finally have a Dragapult cooking here for James. Actually, a Dragon Ball cooking kind of like a turn 2 Dragon Ball happening in general in this set. Punch the active. You get to spread 6 here. The question for James is, where do you put the 6 damage counters? You could just put it on B barrel, to be honest, to set up for a TM Devo. Oh, no. Can't go for a TM Devo play here as James, because TM Devo is prized. 3 to the Froakie to potentially KO the Frogadier. He's not going to go after the Pidgey. This also keeps Jake bench locked, but Jake does play Penny and Turo, so there's ways to like free up the bench here to like play for like a Radiant Serena, I guess, or something. And here from Jake, Candy Greninja, not bad. TM Devo is a thing, but we know it's prized for James. I guess Jake doesn't. He's maybe just gonna pray it's just gonna pray that it's prized. TM Devo here also isn't like game ending or anything for Jake, because you would be able to, you'd still have a Froakie in play to work with. Comes a draw with the B barrel. Get yourself 1 card, hoping it's a candy. It's an Ultra Ball. That does clear out the hand a little bit, but you don't have to do that this turn. Just gonna get the punch with the Greninja. I assume this is gonna find a candy for the Pidgeot, but once again, this does like just like play heavily into TM Evo or TM Devo. Which you can, I mean, maybe at some point you just hope that James doesn't have it, I guess. Let's see what James does have this turn, though. And not bad. Can Turo Luminion out of play. Can't really Turo. Oh, actually, I'll take it back. You could Turo the active here. Does evolve into the one with the energy, though, so can't do that anymore. Could have Turo Candy Dragapult there as James. I believe has used... Oh, wait, James hasn't used the Force Seal Stone. Oh, that was last game. That was last game. Not this game. Yeah, but yeah, so could have done the Turo play there as James. That would have been interesting, to be honest. Just like a full reset. I honestly like the idea of the full reset there from James. I kind of liked that. Fully reset that Dragapult. You do lose the energy, but you do have Super Rods left here, James. I'm actually curious how many Super Rods does James play. Does only play the 1 Super Rod, so maybe losing those 2 energy would have been too big of a hit. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile or anything like that, but... Where do you go from here as James? Now there's just kind of that Dracloak sitting on the bench with 2 energy on it, which it could just get KO'd. And that's like a lot of resources to lose, to be honest. That'd be like a lot of resources to lose for sure. Only 1 rescue board in this list here for... Oh, and a Turo. There's also a Turo. So take the knockout. Do you spread damage somewhere else here as well? James, where's it go? All going, I mean, it does set it for the knockout, right? This is where the Radiant Serena could come into play to stop the knockout, but will we find the TM Devo off the prize cards here for James? There, the TM Devo is found. That's big. All right, over to Jake. What are you gonna do? I mean, it's gotta be Greninja send up first of all, or hold on. Pidgey, Candy Pidgeot, Nest Ball, Radiant Serena, Penny the Rotom, maybe Turo. No, you probably Penny the Rotom. Save your Turo. Start to clean up your board a little bit. Get the Radiant Serena in play. Try and get another Froakie on the bench. But with all these candies used, the TM Devo is looking pretty good here for James now that's been found out of the prize cards. That like reset Jake for a while. No Frogadier either to work with. And if you Penny the Rotom as well, you get the 4 Seal Stone back, and you could just Ultra Ball for the Froakie, right? It seems pretty good. You want to candy the non-charmed Pidgey, right? Yeah, actually you do. Yeah, that is true. Definitely want to. Definitely a mistake there from Jake, actually. Definitely a mistake there from Jake. Ooh, is going for the aggressive Unfair Stamp play. Unfair Stamp plus knockout instead of trying to create bench space. There we go. Pidgey under Pidgeot doesn't get KO'd by Devo now with 60 damage now. Oh, that is true. There is value to the other line. There is value both ways. There's the Unfair Stamp. Did draw back into Turo, so we could still see Turo on that Rotom to create bench space. Vacuum coming out as well here from Jake to get rid of that Forest Seal Stone that was put in play on the Luminion here from James, so won't have access to that to find any one card. I'm going to take a quick look at James's hand to see what those 2 cards are. How good are they? Not very good. All right, back over to Jake. Hasn't played a supporter yet. You're definitely not playing Iono. You just hit him with the unfair stamp. You want to keep that. Keep that being unfair. There's a double turbo energy. Could boss. You could boss remove the only draw power from play in the form of the Dracloak, to be honest. The Xatu could become draw power, but it's not guaranteed. But also removing the only Dragapult from play is also pretty good. But you could do that next turn, theoretically. I do like the idea of the Turo, though, from Jake. So I do like that. Clean up some bench space. You'd love to bench a Froakie here as well. Honestly, this makes me think that maybe Jake still should have played the Penny before playing the unfair stamp. Jake could have gone play Penny. Yeah, Jake could have gone play Penny. Pennied up the Rotom, Ultra Balled away the Rotom, the Force Heal Stone, benched a Froakie, and then gone quick search for unfair stamp, play unfair stamp. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like that. Because like Jake basically did the exact same thing, but now it doesn't have a Froakie in play. I think you'd want the Froakie in play over the current situation here from Jake. We're gonna go with the knockout. Any one card of the deck. He's gonna go for a rare candy in case of the potential TM Devo. But Jake's attacking options on board are not very good. The Ogerpon, there's a Manaphy in play, so Ogerpon's not doing that much. And Jake does not play, I believe Jake does not play Canceling Cologne. Which is kind of a surprise, to be honest. Why would you not play? Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, Jake doesn't play Canceling Clone, which is definitely seems like a big surprise to me. Why would you not play Canceling Clone if you have this many snipe Pokemon cooking? All right, over to James. Still needs something off this Dracloak. The Dracloak is going to be the savior here for James. Here we go. And we got... There's an Arven that can become an Ultra Ball as well as TM Devo. And you could TM Devo this turn as James, actually. Isn't the Water Palm for the first attack? I guess that is fair. You could just try and trap something. Oh, maybe that's going to be the game plan here from Jake, is just trap something with the with the Water Ogerpon. Yeah, that could be the play here. We'll see. The Sob trap. Wait, what does Sob do? It just says you can't retreat, right? Oh, and 20 damage, but you do 0 damage because of the double turbo. Yeah, that could be the move here from Jake. But there is a Turo. James does play Turo, and we see the Turos in the hand. There's 2 targets here for Jake to go after, but I'm pretty sure Jake only plays... No, Jake does play counter catchers. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. James actually going for the unfair stamp plus the TM Devo. It's a pretty good play. Or seems solid. I mean, I guess the B-Barrel is still going to be in play, though, for draw power here from Jake. Even has a counter catcher to go with it. I don't know if you want to go with that as well. You could counter catcher the Serena. Yeah, you could counter catcher the Serena here, I guess. There's a retreat. We see the counter catcher happen. Won't be active next turn because we'll be drawing 1 prize card here for James. All right, see what the prize card is, and we'll jump over to Jake here. The Froakie's gonna get KO'd. Gonna be tied up 3-3. Might need it later though. See. Let's get a boss off the prize cards. All right, over to Jake. B-Barrel comes down, has the Froakie, and then only gets to draw 1 off of B-Barrel. What is it? Rotom! Oh no! Here comes the Sob. Can't retreat 20 damage. I think James is okay with that. James has boss, so could go chase something off the bench here. Could go chase the B-Barrel, to be honest. He's actually going after the Froakie here. I was thinking B-Barrel, but I guess Jake only drew 1 last turn, so. We go knockout, spread 6 damage. James can go down to 1 prize card here. But also load up could load up damage on the Sauber, the Ogerpon here. But he's just gonna go down to 1 prize card here. Knockout Froakie, knockout Pidgey. 1 prize card remaining here for James. And the series on the line. Match point. Or the match on the line. Alright, over to Jake. Needs a top deck here. I guess the active Pokemon. Oh wait, no, it has the counter catcher. Could go counter catcher. Hold up. How many boss does James play? Now I'm curious. 2 boss. I don't know how many boss have been played. Countercatcher Luminion. Sob is still in effect. Two from the B barrel now. Finds Arvin. That could be Candy Pidgeot. That puts Pidgey out of range of the vacuum knockout. James does have Turo, but now there's no target, and there's another counter catcher in the deck here for Jake to go with next turn. But Jake is decking out first, right? So Jake doesn't just win off this. We'll see the Sob play happen here from Jake. Does Jake have a way to like not deck out? No, I don't believe so. All right, here comes the Sob. Maybe Sob? Why would you not Sob? Think about maybe drawing with Rotom instead. I think you got to go with the Sob here, though, right? Jake wasn't sure for a second. Does end up going with the Sob. Yeah, James, I guess, did have Vacuum Turo, so could have carried the Pidgey, but the Pidgey did get candied. So for James now, what is the play? I don't know how many boss are left for James. James might be out of boss. Did James just pass? Did it bug? Or did James just go draw pass? James maybe went draw pass. All right, over to Jake. Ursaluna does attack for free. I guess you could just go Ursaluna knockout. And then you just need one prize card with like Pidgey Boss KO Manaphy or something. You have to penny and then Jake didn't use Pidgey's ability last turn. Definitely a mistake there. Goes for, is the Iron up Iono? Iono KO? Yeah, you could go Iono KO and then Penny pass. Yeah, you can go Iono retreat knockout into Penny the Ursaluna after it gets punched, then pass, then bench Ursaluna boss KO, right? Yeah, I guess that does work. Here's the Iono. See what James got off the one card. Oh, I could have waited on that. We'll see what James got off the one card in a second. Could Ultra Ball away these two away. I don't think you need Luminion here. I don't think Jake has any boss left. Oh, is Jake out of boss? But you could reset the Ursaluna, then punch with Pidgeot, then punch with Ursaluna, maybe? Jake oh, Jake does have a boss left. No, Jake does have a boss left. You barrel draw for 5. Yeah, so it was never going to be a full lock maneuver here. There's a counter catcher. Is it better to remove the Xatu from play here? Counter catcher KO Xatu. Oh, with Blustery Wind into boss KO Luminion with Ursaluna next turn. I think Jake's done it. Unless, yeah, you remove the draw power to stop James having a boss. James does have one boss left. This will lower the chances of James finding that one boss. There we go. Retreat, attack with Pidgeot. And then you'll have retreat, attack with Ursaluna. So it comes down to, can James top deck boss here? The boss loses you the game no matter what here. Jake could just attach, because in case you top deck another energy, you could attach again to draw more cards. Just get out of the deck, I guess. Here we go. Blustery Wind KO. And there was a Vessel in the hand here for James, which means this would have been draw power. All right, over to James. The Vessel was good when we had the Xatu, top deck boss. Top deck Poffin. James doesn't know for sure that Jake has game. Yeah, the boss was in the deck. No draw power on board, though. Retreat and just punch with Dragapult. Put 6. I couldn't tell you where it would ever matter. He's going for the Ogre Pawn. This would allow Jake to retreat and punch the active with Ursaluna, though. I feel like maybe the damage should have been put on Ursaluna. I guess I wouldn't even stop Ursaluna from KOing you, though. How much HP does Ursaluna have? 240? No, I guess I would have made a difference there. But yeah, we had the boss in the hand for Jake, so just boss KO Luminion in the end. Yeah, this did not look very good for Jake at all. And eventually had no Greninja in play, but the Ursaluna, man, that's still the Ursaluna no matter where you're at in the game, or as you get to the end game, you don't need anything set up. Ursaluna just does damage. And that's it. We tied up 3-3 here from Jake. And now Dragapult has yet to win a game. James is 0-2 with Dragapult. Jake is 0-2 with Dragapult. But as we go into game 7 here, both players' remaining deck is Dragapult Xatu versus Dragapult Charizard. James will get to choose first or second. And I assume is going to be choosing second here. As we go into this final match of Dragapult versus Dragapult. It is also possible we see no Dragapults get used in this match and Jake just wins with Charizard, like Donkey. That's possible. I think we'll finally see some Dragapults happen as we enter this final game here. And like I said, I think James will be choosing second, so we'll stay on with Jake here. We'll stay on with Jake here because Jake will probably be going first. Both players are readied up. Dragapult undisputed worst deck in Twilight Masquerade. Dude, it is kind of funny. Dragapult definitely seems to be a pretty I guess polarizing deck. I don't know, it definitely seems like some people think that it's not that good. Definitely think it's not that good. And I'm under the impression that it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good, but I mean, I guess time will tell for sure. We might need to see a quick client restart here. Yeah, maybe just a quick client reset here from one side or the other. I think and I think we need to get the video feedback here from James real fast. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to get the video. Yeah, I think we'll need to get the video feedback here from James. Okay, it's actually back now. All right, we should be all good. Is there a problem with the game right now? In general, yeah. Are you talking about this game specifically? Oh, your opponent didn't connect. You're talking about the game in general. All right, quick bathroom break for the players, and then we're getting into this final game 7 here. Final game 7. Final match. Final game of the match here. People putting Greninja in low tiers and it will surely go up just like it happened with the Olga at the beginning of the last format. Maybe. It's funny, both of the Greninja lists that we've seen so far have not actually played Canceling Cologne. But I guess one of them was the Frostlass build, which like eventually gets through Manaphy. It's pretty good until you start playing games with it. I don't know, it still like was winning the most city leagues and stuff too, though. I don't know. Let me make sure both we got both videos working here, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, so James is going second here. James is going second here. We'll see how the start is for Jake then, having to go first. Definitely is a big deal. That would have been an okay start there for Jake, had the Poffin in it. That's the biggest thing, is like opening a Buddy Poffin is like a big deal when you go first. That's what you don't want to see right there. is this kind of hand. No Poffin. There's an Ultra Ball top deck. That's not bad. You could force Sealstone for the Poffin after that. You could Ultra Ball away, get rid of probably Boss Iono. It feels bad. And you're still hoping, of course, that Rotom is actually in the deck. Because if Rotom is not here, this still feels bad. I guess you could give up the energy instead, possibly. That would have been like a fine give up instead. Rotom is there. Force Sealstone for Poffin never feels great. But I think it'll be fine here. I guess you could not force Sealstone for Poffin and then hold it to just go Candy Zard and swing on the next turn. That would also be fine. We'll see, though. How much of a deciding factor for the meta shift is the Japan Championships? It depends if anything new comes out of it or not. If nothing really new comes out of it, then it won't matter that much. But if something broken comes out of the Japan Championships, then that would be the biggest influence for sure. Yeah, that would be the biggest influence. All right, it's gonna be the Rotom grab. Yeah, the big question is here is like, do you save the Force Sealstone or do you just go get a Poffin? And honestly, you probably just grab 2 Dreepy. And yeah, Jake's gonna be like, all right, I mean, I can't imagine you grab anything besides Poffin here. We'll see. Yep, there's the Poffin. And it's gotta be double Dreepy, right? It's gotta be double Dreepy. And then the instant charge for 3. All right, so Jake has an okay. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Double Dracloak, Arvin. How is it going for James, dude? Oh, no, there's a Poffin. But, dude. Does this deck just suck? What is his hand? What is it? But the deck is basically the Charizard engine, bro. Where are the Charizard hands? He's eyeing up double Dreepy. Does have the potential for Candy Dragapult here. Is going to boss up the Rotom, I guess, as well to maybe make things a little bit more difficult, especially with that Fire Energy on the... I didn't even see that Jake attached that Fire Energy to the Dreepy there. Interesting. It's actually an interesting attachment, I feel like. Yeah, do you play the boss here as James? I feel like playing the boss here isn't really changing the outcome too much. Yeah, it's just going to pass. All right. How's the draw for Jake? Do we have the turn 2 here? There's a Dracloak. Is close to it. Is very close. Ooh, that's a Charizard. That's Candy Charizard. Candy Charizard is attacking. An arm for Candy. Is not going to get the turn 2 Dragapult attack, which I'm sure is like would have been what Jake preferred, but this is not bad. There's the Psychic Energy too. Was so close to having the Psychic Energy. If you get the Psychic Energy, then you can arm for Rescue Board plus Candy Dragapult attack with Dragapult. Candy Zard's not bad here. There's a Candy. Only other tool card to grab there is TM Devo. Might as well grab it to just have the option of it. Could, yeah, there's no reason to leave it in the deck. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to leave it in the deck, but there really isn't, right? Okay, may as well just grab it. Candy Zard is online. Gonna get 2 fire for the active. And probably a fire for the benched Dracloak, the one that doesn't have one. This does leave it in actually an interesting situation where like Rotom could maybe get boss stalled, but probably not. Probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. He's gonna choose to not attach the Psychic Energy, and down goes the Manaphy of James. Only 2 Dreepies on the bench between Jake and the dub. James needs a top deck here for sure. Let's see. Vacuum top deck does have Candy Dragapult. Can punch for 70. I guess that is something. You could actually boss the Rotom and punch the Rotom for 70. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you 70 active, 70 on the Rotom, 70 on a Dracloak. There's nothing good about it, right? All of this seems terrible. I think you got to go for a boss play here, though, from James for sure. Like, I think you do have to boss Rotom to try and trap it, right? You definitely just go boss Rotom and hope it gets stuck. You definitely just boss it and hope it gets stuck. Yeah, you don't really have another play here. Build up a little bit of damage. We know that Jake has a Psychic Energy, and we'll be able to retreat immediately. Ooh, even drew the Turo. Goodness. I mean, that's better, right? You just Turo this thing out of play and you attack with a Dragapult yourself. Spread 60 on the bench. Set up the board wipe in 2 turns. I think I'm leaning towards that Dragapult. I guess we have an Ultra Ball. I don't know, as an option is pretty good. We have the Ultra Ball for later, maybe. Could bench a Dreepy. We're definitely using the Turo. And you could bench that Dreepy to then make that into another Dracloak on the next turn. Yeah, it doesn't get better than that for Jake here, I feel like. Just had to check, make sure I didn't want to have not used the ability here. He's playing the Ultra Ball now. Although, are you just trying to evolve up your board fully just to the whole squad? Could. I mean, thinning these cards out of the deck is nice for sure. Oh, he's actually gonna go for a Charmander here. Okay, I was gonna think we like benched the Dreepy and then held that Ultra Ball for a Dracloak, or the possibility of the Dragapult. Benching the whole squad. 200 active, 60 to the bench. Once again, James is living off the top deck. Now there is no way to retreat any Pokemon in Jake's hand, but also I don't know if that does that much for James, to be honest. And the top deck is a Psychic Energy. At what point do you just concede? And James decides it's now another slow draw from James. James's Dragapult just couldn't win a game. James's Dragapult just could not win a game. And Jake takes the dub with the Dragapult Charizard in game 7. We go all the way to game 7. Dragapult finally gets a dub, but it was due to the other Dragapult deck not drawing super well. Shout out to Jake and James for coming on and playing the show match. I really appreciate it. I'm definitely going to do more of these with future set releases. We'll probably try and do a couple of them in the future, to be honest. Yeah, I really appreciate that from them. It was dope to have them on, for sure. Okay, Dragapult bad? Maybe, man. I don't know. That was not a good display of... that was not a good display for Dragapult at all, to be honest. That's a really bad display. A really, really bad display. Winner's interview? Yeah, sure. We can do an interview. With Jake. I'll call Jake in real fast. Wait a second.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can. How's it going, Jake?
Good, good.
Congrats on the dub. Dragapult finally won a game. It took you guys a while to get a dub with Dragapult there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it took a while for sure, and it was mostly Charizard doing doing the Dragapult matchup in the end.
Yeah, that was like the to get going, to get the first couple of prize cards, put the pressure on. Charizard was doing all the work. The comeback with the Greninja deck was really cool to see, though. I think that more so flexed the power of Ursaluna, or showed off the power of Ursaluna than anything. You went from like a board state with no good attackers in play, but you had Ursaluna at the end to close out that one, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool, and the Sob getting in on the action.
Yeah,
I couldn't just win with that because he had less cards in deck total, so I couldn't deck him out. He only had one Turo, so if he had more cards in deck, I could have just like sobbed the Lumineon and then sobbed the Manaphy. But I ended up getting that counter catcher Pidgeot KO into boss KO with the Ursaluna, which was very cool.
yeah, that was definitely cool. Yeah, I guess the Sob win condition is going to definitely be real moving forward, because I think it has a lot more HP than the Mawile as well, I guess, which is a big deal.
Yeah, very good.
You can trap more things with that. So yeah, there obviously wasn't like a ton of different deck selection to go with, because we went with the criteria. Besides Raging Bolt, the main attacker had to be from Twilight Masquerade, but we did get to see quite a few of the newer decks there as well. Oh, I guess what did I want to ask next then? Oh yeah, like what would the I wanted to ask about the Hatterini. Is it just like there as like a counter to Greninja, or does it have that much more value besides that? It does have a lot of HP, I guess, but not that much more than Blissey.
Yeah, no, it was just for the Greninja for like this tournament thing, this mini meta game.
Yeah.
He got like really good calls on the matchups, like hitting the Blissey mirror when he played the Blissey tech, and then also choosing Dragapult or choosing Greninja into my Dragapult, which was definitely the worst of the matchups for me at that point. Besides like the Raging Bolt, but that was going to get a free win whenever, because that deck just seemed to pair up like really well against all the other options. So I kind of saw Raging Bolt as like the free win deck, and then sort of went from there to try and figure out what would have the best matchup spread as far as techs and things goes. Like I considered using the Luxray EX, but against the other decks that we could be playing, it didn't seem like the best option.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm happy with we're both happy with our deck selections, I guess, because they were the same. But yeah, I'm happy with the techs I included. Even though the Hatterene didn't see any action, it definitely could have been good if I hit the Greninja.
Yeah, I was hoping to see someone bring up the Diplin. No one brought Diplin. I was like, there probably is a decent chance one of you brings Diplin, but maybe it's still not that good. Of course, it's gonna have a tough time against Dragapult. There was a lot of people in chat. I was gonna say that maybe there was some back and forth. It was more so just people hating on Dragapult more so than anything. You chose to bring the Charizard build. There's the Xatu build. There's the Pidgeot build. I guess like for right now, for how much you've tested, the games you just played up against and with Dragapult. Is Dragapult, as of right now, do you think Dragapult's a tier 1 deck? Do you think it's going to be able to compete at the top? Is going to be a deck that is going to be a little bit more of a, I guess, like a polarizing factor in the meta where decks are going to have to play around it? Or is it just like another decent deck? Or is it even good?
I think it still has like a pretty good chance of being tier 1. If you asked me like a month and a half ago, I would have said like, well, it is the best deck, like by far S tier. But then this like Raging Bolt Ogerpon deck popped up, and it sort of made like a triangle between Dragapult, the Raging Bolt, and Charizard, where Pult can't beat the Raging Bolt deck. Raging Bolt can't beat Charizard, or can't, but Radiant Charizard's a problem, and then Charizard can't beat Dragapult. So having that like triangle sort of at the top is going to prevent Dragapult from being the best deck. But I still think it's really good, and I think there's a lot of room to explore with the deck, especially because like how strong of like the airmail effect on the stage 1 is. Like even if you can just find a deck with that just needs an engine, like a couple engine Pokemon, and then you can just put those in there. And if you're playing Fire and Psychic Energies, you can just include one Dragapult EX, and then it completely changes your like Charizard matchup and a bunch of different matchups, like Chen-Pao. If Charizard plays it, then Chen-Pao gets a lot better. So I think it's a very, very, very powerful card. It's just hard to power up, and I think that's going to be the biggest thing going into NAIC. Like, what's the best way to do that, and can people figure that out in time?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess like maybe like that's why we saw it be so successful immediately in Japan, and that's like its #1 selling point immediately. So it's your Charizard matchup is so good with Dragapult, right? Like you just sit there, you don't draw prize cards, you spread UTM Devo. Or you just put a lot of pressure Charizard in a lot of ways as the Dragapult deck. So, but I guess like yeah, if you're coming up short against everything else that's good against Dragapult, I guess you might see an interesting meta where maybe Dragapult and Charizard can kind of coexist in the same meta at both like like 10% play rates or something like that. So that'd be like an interesting development for sure.
Yeah, and after seeing like how strong that Ursaluna endgame was against Dragapult, like I might even look into like trying a Charizard build with like Ursaluna and Radiant Charizard like that as the end game. Makes you like a lot more immune to the TM Devo stuff.
Yeah.
So that might be interesting. Yeah, I'll have to put some time into that.
Ursaluna seems super scary. I actually had like just kind of speaking towards Ursaluna a little bit. I had a game in Indianapolis Regional. I was playing Control where I was playing up against an Arctina, and my end game became Radzard with a Hero's Cape, so it couldn't get KO'd by Arceus, and I just penny looped it to win. So you can do similar stuff with Ursaluna, of course, right? Like so, and you had the penny in there to even potentially pick it up or use it in the Greninja deck. Yeah, Ursaluna is really scary. That is for certain. That card is super super-scary. What do you think about Twilight Masquerade as a whole? I mean, this was a little bit more of a closed off kind of meta type deal where we're only dealing with Twilight Masquerade main attacker decks, but how it impacts the other decks like Lugia, like Gardevoir. What do you think about the format, the meta as a whole so far?
I think it's getting better. Like yeah, initially seeing Dragapult just like 30%, the mirror seems pretty awful. Like that didn't look very good, but now that the like Raging Bolt deck is in there, I think it's gonna change things for the better. Because like a lot of the decks I don't like are Iron Hands decks, obviously, like just run you off the board like Miraidon and Chen-Pao. And those seem to be pretty bad against Raging Bolts. Which like because Raging Bolt just has so much HP, it's like and always gets the turn 1 KOs. Like you very rarely miss, and even the Sandy Shocks was like putting in work there. You can get that. So I like the fact that Raging Bolt is now the beat stick deck because it can't take extra prize cards. It's like a full board of 2 prizers. Like their options are pretty limited, but the deck is pretty interesting to play because there's a lot of like sequencing things with the Ogre Pawn abilities and like vessels and things. I mean, it's not that interesting of a deck, and the mirror sucks, but it's better than Iron Hands everywhere. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah, definitely. I need to give it another shot. It's a deck I tried first the other day, and my list was probably a little bit undercooked, but it felt a little bit awkward. I really like the Sandy Shocks a lot because you can even like whiff. You can like it makes even like choosing second that much more powerful. I feel like because you can whiff a Sada, but still get off a turn one attack just through Ogre Pawns plus the Sandy Shocks, and then you're not leaving a 2-prizer in your active. Because literally, what happened to me the first 2 games I played with the deck was I got the turn 1 Dragapult knockout, and then my opponent was like turn 2 attack with Dragapult into turn 3 attack with Dragapult, wipe both your Raging Bolts off the board with like counter catcher plays, and then I ono you. And I was just like, well, that feels really bad. But if you don't have a 2-prizer in your active, it makes it a little bit harder for them. So I really like the Sandy Shocks, to be honest. I'm definitely gonna try that out myself for sure.
Yeah, also gives you an answer to Mimikyu, which you definitely need for Guardy.
Yeah.
Guardy's a bit of a sketchy matchup either way, but yeah, I'm also happy about Twilight Masquerade making Guardy good again, because I did not think Guardy was good the previous format, Temporal Forces, but because I agree with Grant Manley that the Charizard is super favored in that matchup.
That's probably I wish I had actually been able to like do more, because I did the Ryan versus Grant match, but I want to get. It would have been nice to actually get more Charizard and Guardy players involved in that, to be honest, because that's probably the most polarizing matchup in the last format. I didn't really realize it towards the end, but the Guardy players, some of them think it's like slightly unfavorable. Some of them are very confident in it. And then the Charizard players are all confident against it. So actually, that's a matchup that would have been nice to like have some more top players on to kind of play that one out, because there definitely was people are very much on the extremes of both sides of the spectrum, like very good players on both sides. So it's definitely an interesting matchup that I would like to have a little bit more analysis on, because it's never one I dived too deep into myself, or I don't think my group did kind of in general, except Grant. Grant's very confident in it, of course.
Yeah, I think it gets even more cool like this format with the Monkey Dory, because there's a lot of good stuff you can do with the Drifloon math there, because you can both put your Drifloon on an odd number, so you can hit for 330, and then also move 30 to like a second Charizard, so that your next Drifloon only needs an even number amount of damage counters, so you can hit 300 and like set up stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I also like one thing I forgot to mention about Twilight Masquerade in general is like I think the game designers are doing a good job with A-specs. For the first time, they're like one of cards are actually like you can play a bunch of different ones of them. Like we thought Prime Catcher at the start was going to be just insane, but the more the format develops, like some of the disruption or consistency or whatever power cards like Max Belt, like there's a good variety in that, which is really cool, because like figuring out what A-spec your opponent is playing in a game 1 and then like adapting to it in games 2 and 3 and best 2 out of 3 is like sounds really fun.
Yeah, definitely. No, I agree as well. Yeah, Prime Catcher is definitely the neutrally just best out of them still, right? Probably. I mean, Unfair Stamp, honestly, playing up against it a couple times, it feels bad to play against Unfair Stamp, and they have it like turn 2. The amount of Unfair Stamp turn 2s I've played against so far is like feels a little bit unreasonable, and that definitely does not feel great to get turn 2 Unfair Stamped. But yeah, it is cool to see Prime Catcher not just be literally in every single deck like a lot of people thought it was going to be. I always say let's wait and see how things play out. And I feel like that usually leaving myself more neutral always feels better, so I don't get too much hate from the chat. Speaking of that, though, I've heard you mention a couple times in chat, because I brought it up a couple times, that you think Irida's really good in Guardy. Can you sell me on Irida in Guardy for anyone else who's not a believer in chat, and myself who's not a believer? Because I just don't understand how Arvin is not better to find your Bravery Charms.
Yeah, so like basically the issue boils down to like that you have no trouble finding your Bravery Charms. Like it's very easy to find them mid to late game when you need them. And like also, so a lot of Guardy's matchups now are just Guardy EXs attacking, because you're doing 220 basically with the Monkey Dory. So you don't even need Bravery Charms in those matchups. You only need it for like the one-off one-hit KOs. And I guess in like a matchup with Charizard, you need the charms a bit more. But you should be able to find them if you just have a full board of refinements and Radiant Greninja in play. And the Irida lets you find Radiant Greninja turn 1 or your Manaphy, so you can use your like Buddy Poffins on like double Ralts. You don't have to go finding a Manaphy in a matchup where you need it, and you just have your Greninja, so many outs to the Greninja, which makes your turn 1s so much better. And Guardy's really a deck where just if you set up, like you're gonna win a lot of the time. So I think you don't need Arvins as long as you're not playing the TM Evo. And I'm a big fan of the search for 3 stage 1s A spec in Guardy. Just makes your turn 2s like so much better. And if you're playing that, you don't really need the TM Evo. And at that point, you're not really using the Arvin for anything but finding a one-off item randomly. Like you're only playing the Arvin and Iridas on your first turn, maybe your second turn, and that's not when you need the Bravery Charms. When you need them is when you're going to be playing Iono anyway, or a Turo, or a boss.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah, that's my argument.
Yeah, I could definitely say I definitely have to give it a shot for sure. I'll have to try out both ways. Definitely excited to try out the Monkey Door in there. All right, well, Jake, congrats on the win again. It was great to have you back on another show match of sorts. Any shout outs? Where can the people find you? Coaching content? Go ahead, plug your stuff before I let you go here.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Jake K. Gearhart, as most people already know. And I am actually going to start up doing coaching soon, but a little bit different from what most people do. I'm going to start doing like group sessions, teaching about deck building, and basically revisiting like historical formats as like a way to learn how to build decks. So I'll like teach people older formats, and then we'll add a new set, and they'll have to figure out what the next archetype was, how people built it, and then we'll look at actual results and compare what they thought was going to be good to what actually was good. And then yeah, it should be a lot of fun. The group session sounds really cool.
Yeah, that definitely sounds dope. So go follow Jake on Twitter so you know when he's dropping that. And yeah, good to have you on again as well, Jake. And I'll see you at a future event. I'm not sure if you're going to LA or not, but
yeah, I will be in LA leaving tomorrow morning.
all right, well, I'll see you there. Have a safe travels, and yeah, have a good one.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Bye. All right, chat, that'll do it for our match. I'll go ahead and plug Jake's Twitter real fast in the chat for y'all. I can get there. Dude, why does this thing suck sometimes? Come on, dude. There we go. Dude, this is the all right. I think I've done it. Copy link to profile. Boom, did it. Put it in the chats. Go follow Jake on the Twitters. Look out for that deck building coaching that he's got coming up. And yeah, that was fun, dude. I definitely want to just do more. I just like watching people play Pokemon, to be honest. I gotta like figure this out. Like, I'm not gonna be doing any more of this kind of stuff till after NAIC, but I definitely got to get it figured out for sure, because I just want to do more of this kind of stuff for sure. Definitely be doing it with like set releases for sure. Definitely gonna try and get. I'll probably try and do like a couple matches, to be honest. Like, this was great to have. I mean, the set dropped yesterday. Set dropped yesterday. We had this match today. Would definitely be able to would want to run like a couple in a row next time for sure. The next set, maybe not for the next set though, to be honest, because the next set is like a mini set. I don't know how much we could do with that for like show match type. We could still probably make something work for it for sure. We could make it work. Could probably try and make it work. Yeah, definitely gonna try and have Pedro on for the next one as well, because I wanted him to be on for this one. But yeah, that's gonna be the plan moving forward. Try and have as many top level players, higher level players to some extent who want to come on to streams, play some matches against other top level players. And I'm always gonna have some form of prize money set up for the players to some extent. I always want the players to be coming on to play for something. So, but yeah, that's gonna do it for the show match today. We're gonna switch for the rest of the stream. I honestly probably need to give the Raging Bolt deck another try, to be honest. I also kind of want to play Gardevoir. After hearing Jake talk about Gardevoir with Irida, that's kind of like inspired me to want to like actually play Gardevoir. We're done with the T deck for the day. I'm teed out. I'm definitely teed out for the day. We're done with the T. No more T. No more T. So Guardy would be a good shout. I gotta give the Raging Bolt deck another try. Please add Mimikyu to the list. What, Guardy? How much longer are you streaming? Because they use her somewhere. I'll go ahead and throw their deck lists in. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw them in the Discord right now. They'll be in my Discord under deck lists. Give me 1 second. I'll throw them in the Discord right now. Actually, the only I think James is lit. No. So, well, someone said there was only 56 cards in one of James's decks, but I don't know if that's true. Hold up. That might be that. They might have been trolling, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna put these in the Discord in the decklist channel. What? James? What rank should you be in live before seriously being ready to compete at a regional? There's no. It's just not. Completely remove that thought of that ever being a thing from your mind, and don't worry about it. Just play Pokemon. When you have the capability to go to a regional and experience it, go to it. Experience it. PTCG Live ranks have nothing to do with how good you are, how good you're not. What is a threshold where you should go to your first League Cup or League Chat? Like, there's not like playing more Pokemon will get you better at Pokemon. That's it. So go play more Pokemon if that's at a regional on PTCG Live. And whenever you feel like you want to go to a regional, go to a regional. You should build Brute Bonnet, Iron Valiant. No shot. The game literally decides who's going to win before you even start on live. That's also true. PTCG Live is a terrible metric of skill. It's theoretically not a terrible metric of skill, but there's like no one takes it seriously enough for it to be like a determining factor or anything, to be honest. What I always tell people is that I think making top 8 of an online limitless tournament is about the equivalent of day 2 in a regional. I think it's a decent metric, Jake. That would be something you could focus on for sure, though, as well. Playing online tournaments is what you should do. That's like the best practice and best practice of playing under pressure and like potential display of skill or ranking of skill would be playing in online tournaments for sure. Online tournaments are definitely the best form of that. That's the best form of practice you can get in Pokemon right now. That's not actually showing up and playing at like a major tournament. Would be online tournaments. And the PTCG Live ladder, if they ever give us an actual ranked ladder, that would be a good source of practice and bettering yourself, or a better source of it. But like even placing in online tournaments or like playing for a certain rank on an actual ranked ladder doesn't really like. You shouldn't like think about it. You shouldn't like try and correlate it to like potential success to have at a regional or having to achieve something prior to just going to a regional or something like that. Just, yeah, if you're able to go to a regional, it makes sense for you to go. You want to go, you should go. Because it's a big, it's something that I've learned, post-COVID more so than anything. It's definitely like a big, for a lot of players, not having never been to a regional, it's a big shock how much Pokemon you play, and then how much more difficult it is to play throughout a whole major, like a whole regional championship. I mean, if you've never played in one before. So you kind of just have to also just get that experience in to begin with. What is good win rate to have it as a benchmark on the ladder? It's not a thing, dude. You guys gotta stop with these questions, man. The win rate thing just doesn't matter. There's no benchmark. There's no win. Just win games. Go win more games of Pokemon. Basically, the way you should think about it is you could always be winning more. You're not good enough to not be winning more, so get better and win more. You're not winning enough. Basically, right now it's possible you could be winning more. So get out there and play more Pokemon and attempt at getting better and winning more. and remove like that as like a thought process for like a baseline for it just doesn't matter. Like you're not good enough to like make it a concern, basically. Like just go play more Pokemon and work on improving. Azul Greninja's attack should be reduced to 102 Pokemon with a double turbo, correct? Yeah, it's bugged on PTCG Live right now. Yeah, it's bugged on PTCG Live. Like no one who like, what's the best way for me to say this? Basically, if you currently have the mentality that that's ever a thought process, you're not good enough at Pokemon for that to be ever a concern. And even then, the good players in the game, I don't know how many of them ever actually think about the win rate of their deck to begin with. They just like almost all of Pokemon at the highest level of play. Now, I don't know how everyone's system operates, but they're not that much different from what I've done in the past or what I currently do. Almost all of it is just off of intuition. Yeah, Pedro in chat literally just said, I just have feelings. Yeah, everything is just kind of based on intuition, like inexperience at the game. Now, it's possible that the Pokemon TCG could be pushed to that far of an analytical space. Like the whole scene could be pushed to like that far of an analytical space, but it's just not right now. And if the best players in the world aren't doing any kind of over analytical stuff, like that kind of stuff, like then it doesn't mean you can't do it, but you just need to work on not misplaying first. Like worry about not misplaying first, and then we can worry about that later. Moneyball for PTCG, yeah, exactly. Like the Moneyball era in the Pokemon TCG, but the ceiling is like the best players in the game aren't doing that yet. So like until you feel like you are one of the best players in the game, and it's not even like a thing where you feel like you are, because like there's too many people in the Pokemon TCG who feel like they're really good, and it's just like they just get unlucky. So like you gotta like until you're winning major tournaments, basically just work on playing better, and like everything will come intuitively to you as you get better at the game. Everything intuitively will come to you as you get better at the game, and you'll start to understand the things that I'm saying now better as you get better at the game. You'll be like, oh, I never need to worry about how much of a win rate my deck has. I just know this deck is garbage, or I know this deck is good, and if I work on it and make the list better, it'll be good enough. Basically. What best deck to climb? Is it still Zard? God damn it. Did you not hear anything? It just doesn't matter. Just pick a good deck and play a deck you want to play. There's no best deck to climb with. Your play is the determining factor. Just work on playing better. I don't know if you just came into the chat or not, Karim, but the answer is just play good. Just play good and learn to play better. That's it. The deck choice doesn't, well, don't play a terrible deck, but like Charizard's fine. Charizard's fine, but like it doesn't matter. Okay, so when you just read that comment, I spit out my drink. What if you suck? You're the perfect candidate for what I'm saying, Jacoby, then. Learn to play better. My bad, I just joined. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, but just go play some Pokemon and work on playing better. Best deck to troll Azul with? Bro, there's a lot. Just turn 2 unfair stamp. Just make your deck purely about turn 2 unfair stamp, and you got me. All right, we're putting away the T. I kind of want to play Guardy. Let's play Guardy. And let's try the Irida build. So I'm just going to copy the build from the Champions League. I'm going to try it. Wait, am I choosing? I'm choosing first with the deck, though, right? You go first, and then you turn 2 Hyper Aroma, right? I assume. Or do we go second? But see, the problem with Hyper Aroma is if we go second, we could go second turn 1 Irida, but then they just get, if they have a decent start, they get 2 prize cards before we do anything, theoretically, right? So I feel like it's got to be a go first angle here. It's got to be a go first angle. Oh, I was like wondering why I couldn't copy the clipboard. Hey, so I don't know why, but I couldn't load into a game and I somehow gained 200 ELO and ladder even though I never played any games. Oh, maybe that's what's happening. Maybe people are just gaining an unreasonable amount of ELO. You gain just 200 from just one game. Maybe it's not even that people are playing a ton of games and gaining ELO. Maybe it's just like all from one game. Yeah, there's just bugs right now. There's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs. Bugs here, bugs there, Bugs Bunny, like. All right, almost good to go. I lost like 200 out of nowhere, but oh well. That's actually, like that goes literally like kind of like back to my talking point I was just saying. Just don't worry about that. Like, don't stress the potential ELO losses and gains in the current landscape of how buggy PTCG Live is right now. Just focus on playing better. Like, none of that matters at the end of the day. Like, I understand like. It's cool to have like the goal and you want to like keep climbing, but like don't think about your current ELO as being like too big of a determining factor of your skill. Yeah, especially with how fake the not ranked PTCG Live ranked ladder is. Just focus on trying to play better and not make less mistakes. Basically, don't stress your ELO gains and losses and stuff like that. Surpass the mere something. Dude, what did it used to be called? What did people used to call it in League of Legends? I actually don't remember. What they used to call it? They used to call it when people had like a fear to queue up the. Does anyone remember? Did anyone play League back in the day in like season 3, season 4? There was a name for it where you would like wouldn't want to queue up a game of League of Legends because you were scared of losing ELO. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Ladder anxiety? Ladder anxiety, yeah, that's what people called it. Ranked anxiety. Ladder anxiety? No, what was that? It was a different name, I think. Was it ladder anxiety? ELO hell? No. Maybe it was ladder anxiety. Yeah. Like it's definitely something you need to just get over and just queue up the next game. Maybe it is ladder anxiety. PTCG Live gives me ladder anxiety. Being a weirdo. It might be ladder anxiety. I thought there was a different name for it, but that might be it, to be honest. But you need to overcome that fear of queuing up because the possibility of losing ELO, especially even if PTCG Live gets a real ranked ladder someday, there's no reason to let that hold you back from queuing up that next game of Pokemon. Just like your rank, basically think of it this way: your rank literally doesn't mean anything on PTCG Live. The only thing that matters is improving. That's the only thing that matters. Your rank isn't actually a isn't actually like a representation of your actual skill. Yeah, it's not an actual of whatever your current skill at all. Your rank. I don't think people should fear it in any game at all. Yeah, but people do. Because at the end of the day, you ain't going to Pro League. It's just fancy ENG on your profile. Yeah, but it is a real thing, though. But just know that you should get over. You just got to get over it. Yeah, you just gotta work on trying to get over it. Irida Hyper Aroma, huh? All right. All right. I mean, it works out of this hand. See how it goes. We're up against Dragapult. So we just attack with Gardevoir EX in this matchup, right? Punch with Gardevoir EX. We can use Cresselia and the Monkey Dory, stuff like that. Heal damage. Oh my gosh! Are we cooking? Are we cooking? Opening the Manaphy kind of sucks. Also, how many rolls did we prize? None. Okay. Cresselia is here. I prized the Dory. Ninja's here. One Irida. One Iono. One Irida, one Iono. Offense here, one Irida, one Iono. Ultra Ball. I priced 2 seconds as well. Okay. I mean, do I just get the whole squad? Honestly, I don't know. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do it then. Because I just don't know. Whole squad. I'm not complaining. Takes a Guardy, Churro, Cress. Guardy, Churro, Cress, Guardy for this matchup. Yeah, Guardy, Churro, Cress, Guardy. We do have 2 Turos and a Palpad, so we can be doing that. We can be doing that. All right. So Irida for Greninja. And dude, I mean that's kind of sick to be honest. Triple Curly off the Aroma is kind of sick. But I want 4. Should I just do this first? Well, now I have no bench space for the Monkey Door. I'll gain it eventually. I'll get it back. Don't worry. I honestly probably shouldn't have got the Greninja. Well, I should have got the Greninja, but I shouldn't have put it on my bench. Oh, I thought they just ended my turn. The animation's honestly kind of annoying. I just don't know how much these matter in the matchup. Iono can't matter that much either. I think I'm just gonna give up. I could super out them back by the time I need them, possibly. I'll give up a Drifloon because I have 2 Drifloons. Okay. I need this for the Monkey Dory. I need this to retreat. I also want to like attach a raw energy, to be honest. Let's just give it the Screamtail here. Sure. Pass? Sure. So talking shit about PTCG Live ladder when we also almost get cooked by that Poliwrath yesterday. True. I did almost lose to the Poliwrath. You're spitting facts. Arvin. They can't attack this turn, right? Oh no, I guess they could KO my Manaphy. But I'm honestly fine with that if they want to KO my Manaphy. I'm okay with my Manaphy getting KO'd. Honestly, I should not have put Greninja in play. It's just going to clog my bench for the rest of the game. It literally just clogs my bench for the rest of the game. I assume we're getting 70 knocked out. Candy Pult? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, they're team evoing. Oh, okay. Wait. Maybe I do want a Screamtail there. I got that one thing there. I could Cresselia KO it, I guess, right? I probably just Turo this and like Cresselia KO this thing, actually, to be honest. Oh, and I need to find some cards first. I don't want to give up the Dark Energy still. I need it. Well, I have second Dark Energy in the deck, right? Alright, sure, let's get rid of it. I have second in the deck, so I should be fine. If I plan on drawing the first prize card, counter catchers aren't going to be that good. I could give up this Iono, though. Deck plays 4 Iono, right? How many counter catchers does this play? 2? Drawing the first prize card? Alright, what's this? Yeah, I think I just KO that thing. I guess I like lock a lot of energy in play, but that shouldn't matter for how this matchup is supposed to go. Unless Jake lied to me. Alright, so I Turo this. Yeah, I have the play. Turo man. I just shouldn't have got Greninja. Like this still just goes back to me. Just probably shouldn't have got Greninja. Probably, but here we are. Oh, I actually got the boss. Wait. Oh, I played Turo. Oh, I could have just bossed it. Oops. Play one boss. Yeah. I'm fine with this line. I like my boss. Go, one here, one on each Curlia. I guess one to the Guardy still. It's probably fine to have the extra damage there. Oh no, did I just mess up? Oh my gosh, I just threw. I need to spread it out. Dude, I forgot how to play Gardevoir. Shoot. Dude, I just threw. I forgot how to play Gardevoir. I thought it removed 40 from my Guardy. So I do 80. So I had to put it here on the Ralts, and then I got to KO their only schmuck in play. Instead, I threw, and we're here now. To the act. I guess I KO the Dreepy now. Yeah, I could just KO that with my Guardy instead. KO Manaphy. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. All right, we're still in it. We're still in it to win it. do have like all these energies like locked up on my Pokemon. They pushed Manaphy though, so I'm probably fine. I'm probably fine. They pushed up Manaphy. We'll be alright. What makes a Pokemon to you a schmuck? I don't know, just like a Pokemon that's kind of just like a schmuck, you know, like a Fluttermane is kind of a schmuck. Like doesn't get a whole ton done, but kind of annoying. Yeah, like a Fluttermane is probably a perfect example of a schmuck. All right. I think we're still doing okay here. I'm not attacking this turn. I could just like boss KO this maybe. Oh, I could just boss punch this. Well, I don't know. Do I just like boss punch? I could boss KO Rhodey here. I could go boss KO, and I just win, right? Or boss KO, Cresselia KO, boss KO or something. That seems pretty good to me. Oh, they're gonna do 70 here. Okay. I could KO their only Natsu. Or I could just punch their active, to be honest. But then this thing dies. But I could put a Bravery Charm on here so it doesn't die, actually. I could go like... I don't need my own Manaphy here, right? No. I can still boss KO the... oh, they haven't used their 4 Sealstone yet, either. I feel like I should just boss KO this. Am I scared of the Dragapult? Not really. Temple of Sinnoh I shouldn't need. I can go... I just go after these prizes, like... Seems fine to me. I don't know, I'm not stressing anything right now. I'm not chilling, I'm kind of cooling. We're just cooking out here, we're just cooking. God, hold on, hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give up, this. I think I want to keep the Artisan around. I don't mind Artisan sticking in play, potentially. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. Oh, I want to put a Bravery Charm on my Crest as well, so it doesn't die to Snipe. This matchup's really interesting. You don't. I mean, you can use the Drifloon eventually to 1-hit KO one of these, right? But you don't need to do it immediately. We can just chill. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Yeah, for how I drew, I really should not have put Greninja in play, though. Putting Greninja in play was pretty bad, to be honest. Because, like, yeah, this bench space would have been so much better. Like, to just have it flex, to be able to flex it. Iono? Sure. Well, we can Cresselia next turn. And just be fine. But it'd be nice to have, like, the Dory in... Well, now I got access to Dory. I just need to be able to... Yeah, how do we lose this thing ever? We just can't lose. If I get like Turo, oof, we can get the nuts here. We get Turo. Throw this. I don't know. Cresselia Snipe KO this or this. Just one of them. I'm back. How's Irida been? It got me my Greninja, but I probably shouldn't have put Greninja in play. It made me misplay. Because I could have got the Greninja, so I got the Greninja, and then it was a mistake. So far, not great. Yeah, not great. Zato is such a weird. Getting Greninja is fine. No, but for how good of a start I had, Jake, I should have left the best bench space open. Oh, they're gonna go after my Cresselia. Wait, what are they gonna go after here? Actually, what? They really hate Cresselia that much? Feels a little interesting. So do I just go boss KO this thing now? And then go down to 1 prize card, Super Art Cresselia back to the deck? Put 6 here. That feels correct. Oh, they're spreading the damage out here a little bit. I think I just boss KO, let them go down to 1, to be honest. And then shuffle Cresselia back to the deck. Try and get the Monkey Door off the prize cards. Turo. This gets Monkey Dory. Super God gets Cresselia. I have a Turo left, but I'm not Turoing this turn, so I think I need to get rid of the Turo. If I just want to go for the boss KO, which I guess I don't know for sure is correct, but I have an energy left in deck. 5. I should, yeah. I can do this, get rid of this, get those. Actually, I don't want the Cresselia in the hand though. I'm gonna shuffle it into the deck at the end of the turn, to be honest. I think I just wait. Yeah, because either they auto me towards it or I'll have it in the hand, right? Seems fine. Well, Dory. Is that you, Dory? And then what do I heal? So this thing's got a boss KO the roadie. And then I guess I just put damage here, right? Burn a brain. From I guess I KO one of my Curlias here no matter what. I can't heal both Curlias. I could have like Cresselia this turn though. Maybe Cresselia this turn was better. Save both Curlias. Maybe I should have just gone with the dude. There's actually I had a insane amount of that would like conserve my draw power. Conserving draw power is usually probably always better. Okay. Probably. 30. This does 180. Still need the Bravery Charm. Let's just take it off of I guess this Curlia, because I would want him to KO the one with the energy. And then Super Rod, Celia, Drifloon. Those two. I could have put a Psych. Nah, I don't want to put Psychic back. I probably should have gone with Cresselia this turn, though, I think. I should have gone Cresselia KO the Dracloak. That's what I should have played towards. Honestly, I don't know if I would have gotten it for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I would have gotten it for sure. But I should have played towards it, I think, instead. This is still fine, though. I think we're in a fine spot here still. I actually should have left the... No, I still have a Nest Ball in the deck, right? I think I do. No, I should have left the Nest Ball in the deck because I can Irida for Nest Ball, but I can't Irida for Artisan, actually. I messed that up. Yeah, that was a mistake, actually. Because I actually went and got... Okay, I got Iona. But that gets us closer to Crest, so I'm not, like, complaining. It's not Crest. I actually kind of need to keep this in case I don't use... Well, I have second Super Rod, I guess, but... I kind of want to keep this. They're not KOing this turn. I guess I could have Counter Catcher and go KO 2 Curlias. But then I can just punch them with Gardevoir for the turn. And then I can heal again with the Dory somewhere. We'll see what they do. Yeah, Cresselia is definitely a big deal for this matchup as well. Yeah, this matchup seems pretty good, to be honest. I can understand why this is a good matchup. Definitely. Onto the man. I guess, right? You don't want the Manaphy to get trapped in the active. I don't hate it. Seems just like a fine choice from them. It's kind of funny, but... I also have a Turo in the deck still, so we can Turo the Guardi EX here. Just reset it. That'd be fine. And put it on the whatever. Well, actually, just going to KO this Curly, put damage here. So if we just reset this, we're in a good spot. Should be fine. Yeah, we just can't ever lose from here, I don't think. I did mess up in the early game, but we kind of brought it back here in the end game. Well, no, I misplayed last turn too, because I think I should have gone with KO the Dracloak last turn. But same difference. It's fine. We're chilling. Yeah. Why is this a good matchup? Dude, maybe Dragapult's just not that good. The deck maybe the deck itself is mid. You lose to Guardi. Dude, yesterday I was like, nah, there's no way Charizard's good anymore. Dragapult's broken. But maybe that's not true. I don't know. You concealed Psychic to draw more, right? I don't know. Did I have a Psychic in hand? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Okay. I don't want anything off the bottom of my deck, so we give up this. Yeah, we're almost guaranteed the Cresselia here, right? How many energy do I have in here now? 4? I can get the 5, 6. Wait, what does Irida give me? Do I have an Ultra Ball left? I do have an Ultra Ball left. Okay. So I should have game with Cresselia. I'm just gonna play it like this just in case. Alright. Holy smokes, though, this matchup does seem free. It's kind of wild. Alright. Yeah, the Cresselia does a lot of work in this matchup. I could get the Monkey Dory involved as well if I really wanted to. It like extends your reach with Cresselia and Screamtail actually, which is kind of cool. Yeah, dude, the Monkey Dory, that's actually crazy how good the Monkey Dory is in here. Because it doesn't seem like it's that good, but it is actually that good. The Monkey Dory actually is that good in this. Like, it just, that's insane. That's kind of crazy. That's wild. Have I come around on Irida? Not after that game, no. The Irida would have been better as Arven in that game. But I mean, I'll play some more games. We'll see. The Irida would have been better as Arven in that game. Specifically that game. Like, because of the late game. Dory is just that guy. Dory's that guy. Oof. We had the Poffin too. Yeah, I'm just never lucky, bro, to be honest. Wait, why do you need Temple of Sinnoh? Lugia, right? We need it for Lugia? Yeah. Watermane is probably the best starter here. This hand's pretty weak. This hand's pretty weak. Oh, we're up against Palkia, so... Alright, so we'll bench Ralts. If I top deck Irida, I would rather have this energy in hand, so I think I just hold it. I could bench Manaphy. You hammer the Iron Hands in Lugia GG. I prefer Hammer than Sinnoh Temple. I guess you have a higher chance of finding the Hammer, right? I guess the question would be like, what else is Sinnoh good against? Well, I guess like Sinnoh shuts everything down, so you shut off the gift. Should be enhanced. My guess is all Lugia players expected Hammer, so they wouldn't go for early hands, in which case the Temple is better, but that doesn't work anymore. True. I could bench this immediately, or I could wait. I think I'll wait. It's fine to wait. Moon. I don't know. I don't know. Is it just a Moon deck with Palkia, or is it like Lost? Is it Lost Zone Palkia? We Lost Zone Palkia. Carmine? Okay, now we're cooking. Why that? Do they just not play Research? I was gonna say why that over Research, but maybe they just don't play Research. Maybe they play Carmine and Iridas or something. Palkia, Dark Patch, Moon. All right, here we are. This is it. they got it all. All right, Irida top deck one time. Oh, not Irida. No, Irida. Yeah, I wanted Irida. I mean, the Greninja is definitely a possibility, right? They can retreat to Greninja, use its ability, load it up. So I got a bench Manaphy. Also attach active, I guess, at this point as well. And then Iono. I guess the one thing I don't really fully get, I don't hate the aromas. Greninja's here. It's my draw power. 2 Irida. But like, you could just play Arvent and still play TM Evo, right? Like, why not have the option of TM Evo? I guess that's like the. It's hard for me to like understand why you wouldn't want the option of TM Evo. Like, you play one TM Evo plus Arvent, and it's like, you have the option of it. You don't need it because you can still play the other thing as well. I think that gets your bench filled up. I mean, I guess we just pass here. Kind of living off the concealed cards a little bit. Yeah, there's no reason to like take that away from you. I think there are better cards to play in that spot. Really? Than just like TM Evo seems so good though. It seems so good. I don't know. Because like I feel like the aroma is so reliant on you having a good start, but the TM Evo lets you have like a slower start and like kind of come back. Like if you draw perfectly, Hyper Aroma is better. But if you don't draw perfectly, or you can play Hyper Aroma and TM Evo though as well, right? You can play both. I don't know how good Unfair Stamp is in this deck. Like it allows you so much more flexibility. I still have to play around with more of it, I guess. Yeah, because the aroma lets you pick first and then be like more aggressive. You're just getting through your deck. I don't know. Yeah, you get more options, I guess. You may have to draw a decent amount for TM Evo. I mean, you should play an Arven and get your TM Evo, though. You wouldn't play Eero to Obvious. If you play TM Evo, you have to play. If you play TM Evo, you definitely have to play the other one. But also, yeah, if your opponent chooses first against you, then having TM Evo lets you play on tempo as well, right? Which is probably nice to have. For sure. Yeah. I mean, I can see it. I can see it both ways. I mean, Eero for Greninja is nice, to be honest, because you don't play that many outs for Greninja, but Greninja's like so much draw power over like the first 2 to 3 turns. Not that you 100% don't have it with the other build. Right. So we should go knockout 2 pressure, knockout 2 pressure, knockout 2 pressure, right? This should be a free matchup. Oh, I didn't check my prize cards. I don't think I prized anything important, though. I'll keep it just in case I did. Do I even need Monkey Dory in this matchup? I'm just going to go Drifloon, knockout, Drifloon, knockout, Drifloon, knockout. Drifloon hits for 180 without a tool. And I could make it plus 30, so that'd be 210. 210 gets KOs. I have 2 tool cards. So Monkey Dory doesn't seem that good. I don't think I prized anything, though, so I think I can give up the heavy ball. Yeah, Monkey Dory, I don't think I'm using Monkey Dory in this matchup, to be honest. I think I can even go ahead and discard it now. I'm pretty sure I'm not using Monkey Dory. Oh, no, I have 2 Drifloon. Okay. You can Monkey twice, you get to 240 with no cape. True. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could combo with Screamtail as well. Sinnoh shouldn't matter, but I guess I don't really want them to have Pokestop. I could use Pokestop myself, actually. I have... honestly, I think I'm going to rip it here. Now that I got all 3 Curlias set up. I have 2 Super Rods, Pal Patch, sure. Let's go for it. Dude, what? 3? Dude, they're all gone. The whole squad. Right, bump. And pass. That would have been a decent top deck, too. I would have Minded and Iono. That's actually super funny, to be honest. Holy smokes. That's right. We have 4 Iridas left in our deck. Don't worry. We have 4 Iridas left. I think for that situation, giving up the Monkey Dory was probably correct because I wanted to like get to this. But yeah, but I can recover it later to use it. Yeah, that's fine. How does Irida work in Guardy? You find your item and then it finds you Greninja and Manaphy early. It's just like a double Pokemon search. So it just finds you more Pokemon. The Irida just on the early turns of the game, it just finds you more Pokemon. I honestly kind of want to Turo the. Oh, they went after my. Oh shoot. No, they're just KOing it. Shoot, I gotta find Super Rod to recover this thing now. Oh, I shouldn't have even like bumped their. No. Bumping their stadium was the purpose. They get to bump my stadium back. I didn't put it in play for that purpose. I can either get Greninja or I could go KO their. I could just go KO their Palkia as well, right? If I just get Drifloon Counter Catcher, then I'm not scared of Greninja. Okay, so I don't need. Oh, I could just Screamtail. Oh, I don't have that much. How much can I get on this thing? I don't know if I prized any actually. 4, 5, 6, 22, 40. So I can't KO this with Screamtail then. Wait, what is my Screamtail gonna cap at? Yeah, 6, 120, 240. Yeah, okay. So I can't go Screamtail KO Palkia, but Screamtail's not bad. I want to turtle this out of play just to get out of play so I can attack. So I'm gonna get rid of the Screamtail here, I think. I'm still just going for like a Drifloon knockout, I think. And I might turtle this out of play. So there's a Loon. This. I can just refine with the energy, right? I don't need the energy here either. Celia's probably not doing a whole ton for me. I think give up that. I could recover the Manaphy now, but I want to recover the Drifloon as well. Yikes. I could get back Manaphy, Screamtail. Super Rod, Manaphy, Screamtail. I can also Palpad back double. I should have maybe started by Palpading back double Iona, right? And get rid of the... No, the Turo I want, though. So I could go... Broad. Screamtail could be a... I could go Screamtail... Manaphy. No, I could just go just Manaphy, to be honest. I don't need any of the other stuff. I could get that stuff later. So I could just go just Manaphy, 2 Ionos. Oh, the Iono doesn't help me, though, does it? If I don't have a bench space for the freaking thing. Yeah, that was trolling. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I guess it could help me find Counter Catcher. Oh, okay. I guess it worked, actually. Never mind. Perfect play. Because I can go Counter Catcher KO this with the Looney. And then, yeah, just 2 more cards. But there's a high, how many counter catchers do I play? 2? There's a high chance it would have got me there, I guess, right? A decent chance. I think they play Vacuum. They could. So we just put 5 here, right? There's no reason to hold back at all? I don't think so. I mean, if they Vacuum Edge, push Flutter Mane. Yeah, we should be fine. Hyper Aroma, I could just go ahead and play it, because if they play an Ion on their turn, which is possible they play. How much energy do I have left in here? Just 1. Sure, I'll just play it. Well, do I want to shuffle the deck? What did I put on the bottom of my deck? I don't even remember, to be honest. That's fine. A Turo. I got these 2 for next turn, sure. Pop them. And then we just do it again, and then we just boss, right? So we just do it again, and then we boss KO with Guardy X or something. Yeah, I mean, these are like the classic these are the classic free matchups for Guardy. Like any 2-prize deck is just a free dub for Guardy. Well, I guess unless they have Iron Hands. That's not true again, actually. If they have Iron Hands, it can be close. If they have Iron Hands, it can be close. But they ain't got no hands, it's a free dub. If they ain't got no hands, it's a free dub. That's why I play Mimikyu and or Klefki. Oh, to like slow them down in the early game? Yeah, slow down the hands. Well, I don't know if Klefki auto wins the Lightning deck. Well, don't they play a Zapdos? They play Zapdos, right? I don't know, is anyone playing Zapdos in the deck? Maybe they're not. No, they are, right? Hold up, let's take a look. Yeah, they got Zapdos. So you have to... Oh, Klefki auto wins the deck because they don't set up. Would you play Klefki and the other thing, though? Klefki shuts off abilities. Well, if you get Klefki and play, they're gonna Raikou you though, right? You're gonna go Klefki. They're gonna go okay, Raikou knockout. Am I sold on Hyper Aroma over on Fair Stamp? I mean, it just depends on what are the win conditions for the Guardy deck. Is the Guardy deck just gonna beat you because it's the better deck, or that's the question, right? Is the Guardy deck just gonna beat you because it's the better deck? Is basically the question. And if it just beats you if it's a better deck, then Hyper Aroma is theoretically better, for sure. Like Guardy is like, I feel like less of a comeback. Guardy has definitely become less of a comeback deck for sure. Like even last format, but it still had good comeback potential, and it still has good comeback potential. But it's like, would you just rather set up? Maybe he was needed for good Zard players. I guess maybe isn't the Zard players gusting every turn anyway? So isn't that they're playing just gust, gust, gust? I think you want the unfair stamp because it makes the Dawn matchup doable. I mean, I wouldn't tech for just one matchup. I wouldn't like play I wouldn't change my ace spec just for one matchup. I don't know. Also, I don't even know if Dawn's popular enough to do it. I haven't hit like one Miraidon on the ladder up to this point. I don't know if Dawn is actually a deck, to be honest. I'm not convinced it is a deck. It could be a deck. Might be a deck. So I would like to Turo this and go Manaphy Drifloon just to play around that thing. I guess I could boss KO it as well, though. Yeah, I think so, right? That's probably the play. Throw this. Do that. Does Ultra Ball ever matter? I might want to get back like a Guardi EX. Maybe I should like play the deck out a little bit further than that. Can I use this? I think so, right? I think it's fine to use this now. And then just go like, oh, I can't refinement now though. Oh no, but I could play the Super Rock to end my turn, right? I could recover Saloon, Screamtail. But I just need Boss KO Luminion to win with Guardian. That's this game, right? Or the Mew. Do I ever need anything else? I don't think so. 180. Already does that. Theoretically, I could just go like refinement and just get rid of this, I guess. And then Rod. Just Drifloon. Sure. Do I ever regret how this is gonna go? I guess I have an Iono next turn if I need to recover cards. Play this. Ultra Ball here. Sure. This should be fine, right? This should be fine. I could have recovered an energy as well, actually. I should have. Oh, no, okay. Wait. Or my opponent could do something cheesy here. They could do something cheesy here, actually. They do have the potential to do something cheesy. I should have put an energy back. I should have put an energy back. I should have put one energy back. Finish this. Is my Palpad prize then? My Palpad must be prized, right? Yeah, my Palpad must be prized. Oh no, did I use it? I used it to recover 2 Ionos, right? I have a, no, I didn't prize a Turo either, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I should have put one energy back. I could have an energy prize as well. No energy prized? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. You have Turo? Yeah, but they could like push up Greninja. I Turo. They could make it work basically. Yeah, they could make it work here. They never see it. Yeah, hopefully they just never see it. That's what we hope. That's what we hope. That they never see it. I just push up Guardi EX here, I guess, because I just like punch their active. Well, no, I could punch with Drift. I always push Guardi EX here though, no matter what. Okay, now I just need to draw a boss. Oh no, KO in the active. KO in the active is pretty good here too. Honestly, KO in the active with Guardi EX and leaving this thing alive is probably the correct play, right? Now we got the boss, we're chilling. Never worried about it. How many energy do I have in here? Yeah, so I could have gone retreat, attack with Guardi EX, knock out the Greninja. That would have been the correct play, probably. This works as well, though. Yeah, that matchup is always free. I mean, they could have had, like, double... I don't know. They could have had some weird stuff, I guess. Could have had some weird stuff. We're good, though. It feels so good to play 2P matchups. Wait, what do you mean 2P matchups? Are Reggie's back with Legacy Energy? Oh, 2 prize matchups. Are Reggie's back with Legacy Energy? Oh, wait, that's like a big deal for Reggie's, isn't it? To have a Legacy Energy? Wait, it could be. Wait, why was Reggie's dead last format? Charizard matchup was terrible. I mean, the deck just sucked, right? But Legacy Energy, it's a big deal. Find it. You can't find it that fast, though. How do you find it? Lecky rotated? Oh, you also lost good Lecky. That's another reason it's probably not great. All right, so there's definitely some reason it's not great. This hand's pretty good. What do we open with? Probably the Greninja, right? Yeah. But now if my opponent's playing a way to just win... If they're playing like control, I guess we just lose. No, I have Turos. Take it back. Hold up. Let me cook. I don't really want to play heavy ball if I don't know any because it's a good ultra ball target right now. If I prize like a Ralts or something, all right, let's go for it. Sure. Press, and we'll take it. Right to my prize card real fast. This Kirlia, Boss, Poffin, Irida, and now heavy ball. Cresselia is theoretically pretty good here, depending. Let's see what we're up against, though. See what we're up against. But yeah, we have 2 Turos, so we're fine. We should be fine anyways. Even if it was like some cheese. It is just Dragapult, though. The rainbow effective legacy can be used, but the prize direction can't. Yeah, I believe so. Slap, yeah. Ooh, wait, they're kind of... All right, chill. Oh, now I don't want to Iono them. I have a 3-card hand. But I feel like I have to Iono them. I guess we'll see how I draw. It's possible we don't have to. It feels like we're probably going to, though. It's gross. How much should be done, though? Let's see. Can start with concealed first. For sure. Ultra Ball away, Counter Catcher Drifloon, or Braver Charm. I don't know how good the... I don't know how good the Braver Charms or the Counter Catchers are in this matchup, to be honest. I'm gonna give the Counter Catcher here, though. Because I feel like I probably don't need it. Kirlia. Kirlia bench, Cresselia, Iono, I guess. I don't really... I guess I could give her a... Nah, I'm fine with this. This is fine. I'm not mad at this. So I want Dory. I do want to attach return as well. No, I actually more so want the concealed cards. I don't need that many energy next turn, right? I want Dory, but I also want Ralts. So I guess I just refinement away. Or I could just give up a Drifloon for now. I don't need Drifloon. It depends how important I think attaching return is, which I actually just don't know. But this does let me attach return. Ralts Dory. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do that. Or I go double Ralts. I could go double Ralts instead. I don't have Curlius for all my Ralts, I guess. So like going all those Curlius doesn't make any sense. I can go Ralts Dory then. I don't have to get Dory right now, but I could attach the Dark to the Dory. Or I could just wait. Maybe I should attach active, because I would like to attack next turn if I can. So I'll just attach active and pass. Does getting Dory make sense right now? I guess it really doesn't. But this does allow me to attack next turn if I want to. As opposed to not. Because they could whiff the attack, not KO my Greninja if I attach here, but then also want to attach the Dory next turn. I can't do both. I guess I don't have to attach the Dory next turn, though. No, but then I don't want to burn the Dark on the active either, because that might be my only energy, right? Actually, this doesn't feel that good. No, we're in a pretty good spot here, right? It seems fine. I kind of got the whole squad set up over there. Dude, in my head, I'm always thinking that like Xatu is drawing 2 cards every turn, but it's really not. Xatu's drawing like 2 cards like 2 or 3 times throughout a game, right? He's like really not drawing that many cards. It's just you need the form of energy acceleration is like the biggest part. Honestly, Xatu sucks. You use it like playing a 4/4 Xatu to draw 4 cards throughout a game and put 2 energy in play sounds so bad. But you might have to do it. You maybe have to do it though. Did they Arven? They did, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounds so bad. Like, it sounds like such a waste. Charizard is better. Charizard, I mean, honestly, that makes Charizard sound way better. Gives you an attacker. You get more energy in play. Doesn't give you any card draw. I don't know. Isn't it a 2/2 Xatu, not a 4/4? That's what I said, isn't it? Did I say 4/4? I thought I said 2/2. I thought I said 4 cards. 4 dead cards. Maybe I didn't. You said 4/4? Oh. Well, not 4/4. All right, here we go. They're doing some damage. Where do they put the 6? I guess they can. Should just all go to 1 Ralts, right? Yeah, should just all go to 1 Ralts. I can only heal 5 off that Ralts. It is kind of annoying. I do have bench space for another Ralts now, though. Maybe I should have got the second Ralts instead, anyways. Now I want another Ralts down. Oh, should I just push up Cresselia? Could build up 20 damage on the Ralts and put the energy in the discard pile, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this. Manaphy's not prized, so I can get Manaphy off this as well. So we can do, our turn can look something like Irida for Manaphy, Aroma, Aroma, these. Actually, there's two different things that I want here. I want Dory and the other thing. So, oh, should I be punching with Gardevoir here though? I was gonna just use Cresselia. I was gonna go Cresselia, KO this, but I could have punched with Guardy, right? Actually, I'm not sure what the correct play is, but I was gonna go like that. I actually don't know what the best play is here though. Wow, now I'm locked in on this now for sure, I think. Yeah, now I'm locked in on this, but we're gonna go with it. I'm gonna heal. Wait, how am I healing for this? 5? It'll have 1 left. Oh wait, this would survive as a Kirlia. Oh, holy smokes. Okay, that actually completely changes everything. Oh, I didn't realize that. It survives. I didn't realize it survived. You can also crest the active for a hundo. I feel like taking away their draw power is better though, right? How much damage did I think I was removing? Dude, I thought I wasn't healing it out of range. I was like, even if I Dory this, I don't heal it out of range. I feel like it's not worth, but I do. That's kind of wild, actually. Ooh, is Counter Catcher ever good? Counter Catcher this? Nah, not really. I'll save it for later. I don't know, Ultra Ball just always sucks. I'm just gonna give Ultra Ball. I hate Ultra Ball. What a terrible card. S Ball, the door. I'm doing 8. I'm healing 80. I could make it 110. I could do 1. Oh wait. Well, I have to set it. Put more damage in play somewhere. So currently I'm doing 80, 110, 110 here. But then if I hit with this, I don't 2-hit KO it. So I have to put 20 more in play on the Monkey Dory. But I could put a Psychic on the Monkey Dory, then move 30 from here. Well, I'm definitely moving 30. Well, I actually could do it like this instead though, right? Move 30 from here. I guess I'm always moving 30 here. The question is, when I do this, do I KO the Dracloak or do I put 100 damage on their active? Right? Isn't that always the question? Yeah, that's the question. I think I like taking out the Dracloak here, though. Because if I 2-KO the Dragapult and I leave the Dracloak, they're just gonna have another Dragapult. But if I just like keep picking apart the draw power, who knows when they dead draw? Could be next turn. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Just crest KO 1 Prizes every turn. 1 Prizes and then Bolt last KO. So am I just like super rotting the... Yeah, them gusting around crest is so bad, right? If they gust around crest, it's just not that good. They also don't play that many gust effects. Zatu seems better. Nah, Zatu's definitely worse. Zatu is like super conditional draw. They're already down like how many psychic energy? They're already down 2 psychic energy and they play like 3 or 4. Zatu is like super conditional, and if it's gonna draw you a card or not. Well, I guess you draw you 2 cards, but they both see 2 cards. Zatu, you get to keep both cards, but Zatu's not guaranteed anything. I mean, yeah, I guess I could just super rod this turn. I could super rod this turn, recover the Cresselia, do the Cresselia again. I think I should punch with Gardevoir on this next turn. I don't know. I guess we'll see how this goes. We'll see how the turn goes before I decide. I can heal 50 again, have 20. So they KO this curly on the next turn though. I was worried about him setting up energy. I mean, we're not worried about him recovering, but if I'm not KOing the Dragapult Echo, them having energy just doesn't matter. Like, they're able to manually attach twice by the time I KO this thing. Like, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, it just won't matter. I mean, if they do this, I feel like I should definitely go after this Dracloak and just remove all their draw power from play. I feel like I should definitely, like, rob the Cresselia back, counter catch a Rotom, KO this thing or something. That seems insane. I really don't want them to KO this, but I could also, I could also just evolve. Oh, I can't do. Why are you spreading the damage, bro? What are you doing? What are they doing, dude? Are they even thinking about it? They're just doing my work for me, bro. All right, so we send up the Dory and get the Psychic off of it. Super Rod, get back. Drifloon, Radiant Greninja, Cresselia, I think. Oh, and I already got the Nest Ball for it. Cool. All right. Cresselia, Monkey, this. I don't need Benchers for anything else. I'm gonna go Poffin, get my last Ralts. Super Rod the squad back. Greninja, a Drifloon, and Cresselia. Good options. Dude, they just did my work. They just did my job for me. It's so funny. Oh, wait a second. I actually... Oh. I don't mind keeping Nest Ball around. How many energy are in here? Because I could, like, Monkey Dory to even move more damage off onto this thing or something, right? So I could do, like... Yeah, let's just do this. And then Refinement away. And Ultra Ball is such a terrible card. But I know it's not very good for me either. Nah, Ultra Ball. Awful card. Nah, I should have kept the Ultra Ball. I should have kept the Ultra Ball. I'm trolling. Nest Ball. Press. Treats. I'm currently doing 70 damage. One here, 90. I could put 2 more on my Guardy and then Monkey. I could go like 1, 2. I don't know if this is correct. I feel like I've got to be attacking with Guardy next turn. Rain it. I've already been loading this thing up. And I think I'm gonna. They have a 4-card hand. I take away all their draw power. I'm gonna go with Counter Catcher on the roadie here. Then, because I have plenty of, I don't need that much Gust, and I have plenty left, so. And just remove their draw power. It wasn't that important to counter catch the Rotom, but I'll make them work a little bit harder. And I'm going to be pressuring this Dragapult on the next turn. So they might not have enough energy for a follow-up Dragapult if they have to harder treat a Rotom or something like that. So I don't know, I kind of like it. And I'm not too concerned about having draw power left. Like, I'm going to 2-hit KO this thing. And then, oh, they have, I didn't even realize they had their V-Star left as well. Oh, that's fine though. At least I'm burning through it, I guess. I'm getting through it, I guess. That seems fine. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. Prime's annoying. But then my Cresselia lives! My Cresselia lives! What are they gonna prime here? I just can Cresselia again. Well, they have drawn, they're about to draw 3 prize cards. I have to be a little bit mindful of how many prize cards they have left. They have drawn a lot of prize cards here. Hold on. Got 260. Where's my energy at right here? I could put 2 more in this card pile. Oh, I guess that is one problem here. I did kind of overload my energy. We'll see where they spread the damage here, I guess. I don't know if I'm going into Cresselia this next turn or not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm just punching with... Oh, okay, hold up. Maybe it's getting a little bit closer than I... Yeah, I could get closer. Could retreat. Yeah, but it only gets 2 out of there, so that's only 3. So that's not a whole ton. I need more if I'm trying to use, like, Drifloon. Because I could go Drifloon knock this out. That'd be pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, Drifloon KO this turn seems pretty good, especially if I can Iono. But now my energy's trapped, which I should have just probably left. Leaving more energy in the discard pile would have been nice. For that reason, I guess, but... Blow up Pult? Yeah, I'm probably gonna blow up Pult. Oh, I have Turo. Yeah, true. I have Turo. What am I thinking? did they? I don't know what happened, but I guess we're just gonna swing. I should probably use a couple of these. No, and then give up an Iono at this point, probably. Well, no, I'll probably give up the Psychic now. Actually, what do I have in my discard pile here? I maybe should have done that differently. Or I can maybe play this pile pad. No, probably not. Brain, we're hitting, we'll have 150 left. Or 240. 50 HP left. 70, 50. I don't know. Does it matter where I put this damage? I could possibly snipe. I don't know. Sure. I'm never gonna play any. I don't even need to play any of this, right? Gosh, Irida becomes such a useless card. What a useless card. I could have played the Irida, I guess. Got the Greninja on my deck. What a useless card. Get one item. Yeah, picture the Prime Sub there. Dude, wait, they were here the whole time? What were they thinking with that play then? They weren't here the whole time, right? There's no way. Yeah, there's no way that they were here the whole time. Was that last turn then? I don't know. But it seems like they were just here the whole time. So now we want to go Turo Crest knockout. That's the play here. Turo Crest knockout, and then boss KO this, or Drifloon want to KO that. I probably should build up damage on this thing, to be honest, with the Monkey Door now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Mom said the pizza rolls were done and they ate them last turn. Dude, what is that? Can't be the play, bro. You gotta have something better than that. Come on. All right, they conceded. At least they conceded there. I honestly just can't see how. I still just can't see how Irida's better than Arven. Seems like Arven should still just be better. Because you get to play TM Evo, which like can keep you on tempo. That's like the biggest thing I'm thinking about. It's like, why not? Why would you not want the possibility of staying on tempo? What do you think of the deck of Raging Bolt and Ogerpon EX? Good deck. Seems okay. Not convinced that it's good though. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I'm gonna go with some food here in a second. I'm starting to get hungry. What deck seems to be cooking the most? The T deck. The T deck's definitely cooking the most. Arvin, do you still play the Aroma? Yeah, I think so, because you could just go first and then you can turn to Aroma them and then just like draw cards, play the game. Yeah, I think I would still play the Aroma. Going first. Uh-oh. I don't like this. So I prized a Ralts. This is where it'd be nice to have a Mimikyu to send into the active against this Ogerpon. Not gonna lie. It would be nice. Just hold the Dark Energy? Like top deck Greninja or something? Yeah, sure. Imagine having Mimikyu. Mimikyu or what was the other one that you said? Mimikyu or Klefki? Which one's better though? Mimikyu or Klefki? I kind of like the idea of the Mimikyu a little bit more. Because the Klefki doesn't like... I don't know, Klefki is pretty good, but... Oh, but if you go second, you'd rather have Mimikyu as well though, right? Like when you go... If they go first and you go second, Klefki matters way less because you're not shutting down like a potential Greninja draw or... What's the other one? You're not shutting down the... What are you not shutting down? What was I thinking about? I don't remember. Alright, that's a good draw. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, the Irida's pretty nice here though, because it gets the Greninja for us. Getting the Greninja here is kind of nice, to be honest. Yeah, Mimikyu sounds better because I don't want to play 2. Playing 2 sounds terrible. Mimikyu sounds better though, so when you go second though. Because of when you go second. Yeah. Sure. Your arm for TM Evo? I mean, it'll be okay, but in this situation, we have the Aroma still, though, right? So it's the same thing. In this situation, the Irida's actually better because we can get Aroma plus Greninja. But yeah, also like finding the Bravery Charm against like this deck would be nice for sure. Yo, pure Ogerpon deck? Yo, I'm kind of down. Why not a split? Because if you play Team Evo, you probably want to maximize your odds to Team Evo. You're not losing that much to the Irida. The split is like super unreliable as well. My thing's on the bottom of the deck now, right? Because I got Ionoed. Yeah, all right, I'm just gonna play this. Aroma. Really is okay. I guess Monkey Dory could be okay. Both of these aren't very good. I also want to retreat into somebody's turn. I mean, the Artisan's nice because I can bump their shade and keep it in play longer. Cresselia seems pretty terrible in this matchup, so I'm just going to give up the Cresselia because everything else seems better. Dark Energy's fine. The Dory. Just give up an Ultra Ball, I guess. Sure, why not? Because Poffin seems good too. I maybe should even just actually play the Poffin for the other Drifloon, right? I can just Poffin for second Drifloon. No, because if I draw a Heavy Ball, I'd rather bench the Ralts, I think. I'll wait and see what I get. I want to attach the energy, but not to the Drifloon. I need to get the, I want to keep it in place so if they go like Iono KO my active. So I put on the Greninja, right? I think so. Could have benched Dory attached. My last Ralt is prize, so I think I just pass. We're gonna KO my active this turn. Maybe I do get another Drifloon in play here. Because they're gonna KO my active at least, or KO something else. If they KO something else, I'd want Heavy Ball. Well, I can just pass. They already played one Iona, and they probably only played like what, 2 of them? I'm probably not getting Ionoed here. They played Sada, it's Raging Bolt. Yep, they definitely played Sada last turn. You're right. Are you scared of the Water Pod, or is this Raging Bolt? It's Raging Bolt, it's Raging Bolt. Oh, it's definitely Raging Bolt. Wait, yes, it's definitely Raging Bolt. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play around the Water Pond. If they got Water Pond, they got me. They got me. Give them the dub. Oh, they had the Iono, bro? There's no way. All right, now I need to shuffle the deck. See, this is where I'm going to... I literally going into this tournament, I probably wish I had Arvin. Push up this guy. Often for Looney. I didn't prize a Looney, right? I don't think so. Here, we're gonna literally wish it was here right now. Was your Retreating Ninja better last turn? No, the draw power of Ninja is more important. The draw power of Ninja is more important. If I have second, like I have so many outs to Drifloons in my deck. I don't care about this Drifloon dying, to be honest. The draw power of Greninja is more important for sure. I could have retreated to something else, I guess. I could have retreated to Mimikyu. I could have retreated to Fluttermane, maybe. Did I have Fluttermane in my hand or something? I could have retreated to something there, to be honest. I could have retreated to something. I could have retreated to... Yeah, maybe I should have retreated to something there, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Save the Loon. I'm not worried about finding a Drifloon. I have so many outs to Drifloon in the deck. I'm not worried about getting a Drifloon, to be honest. The Bravery Charm is what I'm worried about getting. Because we got Iridas. We'll see, though. We'll see. Alright, it was in there. Oh, boy. If we can find it. Wait, I could just Scream Tail KO this, though, this turn. I actually don't even need that. Yeah, I don't even need it. I can just go Scream Tail KO. Scream Tail KO is also fine here. I do have to get that, though, as well. I need to get into Ultra Ball. Ooh. Well, I guess that's like one thing with attaching active, though. I can't... Well, I didn't want a Monkey Dory. Well, no, I could have Monkey Dory this turn as well, though, right? Arturo's gonna matter. They could. Let's just get rid of an Irida here. Well, we've whiffed so far. I mean, I'll get the Ralts out of the prize cards. Check the rest of my prize cards. All right. Okay. I see how it is. I didn't check for those. And there's no way for this deck to like cheese a prize card, right? Like you could with Old Guardy. I could slap something to death. That's true. Mimikyu could have stalled, given us a prize card there. All right, all right. I see the DM. Just taking a look at it. It's not too much different from this that I'm currently rocking. It just has the Arvins. The unfair stamp. I definitely need to give the unfair stamp a try for sure. I don't know. Let's see, like, set tempo. I guess a big thing with the unfair stamp is just gonna be like how many decks are playing B barrel, right? That'll be like a big determining factor for that. Got one Luna IMO. Yeah, I'm down for that. Depends on Lost City as well, right? So we should definitely go this for Enhanced Hammer, right? I didn't realize how many different copies of Enhanced Hammer there was. Oh, not this one, this one. I play 2 Ultra, 2 Nest. I wouldn't mind cutting a Ultra as well, to be honest. I hate Ultra Ball. Such a terrible card. Artisan seems okay to bump what collapsed. It's also another basic. It's basic Pokemon search. It's nice to bump collapsed. Also, it's potentially an out to like back to back. You can like combo with Iono. All right, I'm not gonna think about this too hard. I'm gonna go get some food real fast because I need to eat, and then we'll cook up the Guardy list a little bit more, and we'll go from there. I'll be right back. Is Cresselia really needed? He's pretty good against Dragapult. Oh. Like, seems to make the match. Nah, it feels like pretty hard to lose with it against Dragapult. For sure. I guess you could always just KO their active. Maybe that's good enough. Possible. Alright. I played Luxray yesterday. Let's go. Last stream before you go to LA? Yeah. Last stream before LA. Face me? No. I don't think I will. You ever play retro formats? Yeah. Sometimes when like people bring decks to like tournaments and stuff. Let's do. Go to the Arvins. Look. I'm down to rock the single Looney. Why does Flutter Mane matter anymore? What is it good against? Lost Tina? I guess still just like Lost Zone decks in general, right? Yeah, Lost Zone. Isn't Key just better? Turn off Iron Thorns. True. Thorns. Good against control. True. Need Mimikyu? That's what Pedro was saying. What do you need it for, though? What do you need it for? I don't know if it's needed. It's just good against Miraidon, but is Miraidon a deck? I don't know if Miraidon's a deck. Maybe it's a deck. Zard? You just lose to Zard without it? Wait, you have to like slow him down? Klefki is also good against Miraidon. What one's better though? Because like, I guess Klefki stops Miraidon for finding Pokemon, but you have to like go first, right? That's the problem. It's like if you don't go first and you go second, then like Mimikyu's better. That's what I was like rationalizing earlier. Is that yogurt or ice cream? Yogurt. That's what I was trying to rationalize earlier. Was like, if we go first, Klefki's better, but if we go second, Mimikyu's better. Because they'll already be set up at that point. So I feel like Mimikyu has to be the better of the two because of that. Need 2 TM Evo? No shot. We could do third Ultra Ball, I guess, still. We can keep that in there. Or maybe an S-Ball instead. I hate Ultra Ball, so I'm always down to cut Ultra Ball, to be honest. Sure, this looks fine. Good enough, good enough. UG move if you play Stamp. I don't have Stamp. I have the Aroma. Also not a fan of Ultra. I like Jack better. Jack in here, no shot. When people play Jack much, it's too slow. Yeah, first. I'll open the vault so I can retreat to the Cresselia depending on what I draw, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it's Luxray, okay. With research. And lightning energy. What the heck? It's not really like a hand control deck. God. It's Thorns, baby. Alright. So what's the guy do? Alright. Give me a roll. Because I can't use this, right? I have my Flutter Mane? No. Dude. Bitch. Alright, I do have Heavy Wall for it, though. I didn't cut it, did I? I hope I didn't cut it. I probably 3 energy. Flutter Mane. Some tools here. A Poffin. Excuse me. Iona. What do I have to do? I have to get Flutter Mane in the active. What's this do? 140, but it'll do 120 with a double turbo. Just attach here, right? Should I retreat or no? Click a retreat. Okay. I think I just pass. Wait, so what is the plan then? I can put Flutter Mane in the active. Oh, I guess I can put Flutter Mane. I could. How do I do it? Flutter Mane in the active, load up energy Turo, I guess. Sure. Oh, that's like a route. Wait, they can't use this. Wait, did they know that? Maybe we should have benched Cresselia there to like have something to push, to be honest. All right, I'm fine with this. They didn't seem like they knew that they. Oh wait, what? This is not what I expected. Wait, dude, what the fuck is their deck? So it's Luxray, Miraidon, Iron Thorns. It's the whole squad, the whole Lightning squad, literally. What's on the bottom of my deck? There's an Iono on the bottom of my deck. I need to find Heavy Wall though. Well, I'm shuffling the deck no matter what. Actually, I'm gonna grab like what, Cresselia here? It's like the worst Pokemon to have. Like if I'm gonna put like some schmuck in my active, that'd be Cress, right? I think so. I guess I could have. I like no. Oh, Counter Catcher's like good on this next turn as well. I want to keep the Counter Catcher. Rid of the energy. All shots pass. I don't want to bench this yet. There's no reason to. What's the play on this next turn then? To Counter Catcher, KO, Iron Hands, right? Yeah, Counter Catcher, KO, Iron Hands. Seems pretty good. Or am I scared of the Shinx? Oh, wait, I forgot. I knew they were playing Luxray. I was like, they can't use Artisan to get anything. They can. Shinx. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Yo, bro. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I need to find my hand warmer so fast. I'll be right back. How am I gonna get my last excuse me, how am I gonna get my last 2 prize knockout here? It's like I want to go KO the Iron Hands, right? Yeah, how am I gonna get my last 2 prize knockout here? I'm gonna go. I guess I don't have to. But I guess I could get the Monkey Dory involved at some point. But do I refinement? Oh, this is weird actually, because I might want to use Greninja. I guess I have to give up the Nest Ball here then, right? Because everything else is too important. I kind of want to put Monkey Dory in play here. With the Team Evo. There's so many good cards. Do I need energy as well? I do. Okay then. I could go Vessel Away Super Rod. I don't want to give the Iono, but I could give the Iono, I guess. Vessel Away Iono. Then I have no guaranteed draw supporter for the turn. That feels weird. But I don't know. Sure, whatever. I don't care. I have to get the Arven. I'm playing for the Arven. Bench Greninja. Oh, no, I whiffed. Well, not yet. I could always just like punch this with my active, I guess. I could always just punch this with this. But I could go Ultra Ball away these two. Get Curly away Pal Pad. Sure, I'm in. I'm down. Broken. And now we get the Arven, right? Every time? Oof. Every time! Alright, Arven for this and Bravery Charm. Roma. Clear their way Poffin. And then we got the knockout on the active now. The question is, where do I want the damage? Is this thing having 40 HP left, is that like really bad? It seems fine. Right? That seems fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I guess we'll find out. Doesn't seem like a big deal to me. I can't come up with why it would be a big deal. So we're just gonna go for it. Let me out. Let me out. Jesus. Dude, it's so clunky. Let me out. Let me in. Let me in. Should have Toss Rod. You don't really need it in this matchup. I need one, though. I need one of the rods. I could have tossed the rod and kept the Iono, though. That probably was the better play, to be honest. Yeah, it probably was better to toss the rod, keep the Iono. I ended up tossing the whole hand anyways, but it worked out. Oh, I guess I didn't need all this energy, but I may as well overload it, right? So, I guess, how many double turbo do they play? Maybe they probably don't play that many double turbo because they play generator. I was like, they play luxury, so they probably play 4, but actually that's probably not true. They probably play a decent amount though. They probably play a decent amount of double turbos. We'll see, I guess. Oh, I got my Fluttermane now. Oh wait, but I can't make this work on the current board. I need like one more board space to KO this Iron Thorns. What do I have to do? Retreat to Fluttermane, load up energy on this, Turo Fluttermane, punch this with this. Right? Is that the play? Just punchy active with Guardy here, I guess. Seems fine. Do we go first or second blind with Guardy? First. Does he keep moving energy? I mean, they'll probably have an energy every time though, right? Yeah, so Fluttermane, well, what if I just punch this with Fluttermane? No, I gotta punch it with Guardy, right? I gotta punch it with Guardy. Already catch it plus Turo. I could catch it plus Turo, I guess. That is something. I'll just send up what? Greninja, right? So I could hard retreat into the Fluttermane, do the other route if I have to. Yeah. So Greninja up, attach retreat. Potentially, we'll see. I guess I could go. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got the enhanced hammer, bro. Wait, no, I can't play the catcher. We're tied on prize cards. The E hammer is pretty funny though. I could boss this, I guess. All right, we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna go. Let's give it the Arven again, I guess. Dude, I just don't miss. Oh, but no, I need the Arven. No, I can't use the Arven. Never mind. All right, now I'll give the counter catcher. I probably should give up the counter catcher over the other thing. I need. Every time I just say a card, I just have it. It's fine though. We'll punch him with Guardy, right? Eham. Oh, I could boss. No, but I don't have anything to boss into though. That makes sense. Fluttermane. Fetch. Then what, I just load this up with 3. Do I like load up energy anywhere else? Not that many here should be enough, right? To like win me the game basically. We're punching. We're chilling. We're chilling. You should play Hyper Realm instead of Unfair with Arven build? I don't know. I just am. I mean, it's still just like a really good card. I don't know, just like, I don't know. If Unfair is that good, you just play Unfair. But, I don't know. I don't know if we need the Disruption advantage, to be honest. I don't know if we need the Disruption advantage. Maybe we do. But it's pretty cool to be able to just like go first, get down one Poffin, and then Aroma. Sure, you could just TM Evo instead, but then you're like set behind a whole turn of like refinements and like maybe extra Ralts in play or stuff like that. It just feels like the deck is so much more consistent with the Aroma. Be fine the other way as well though. Oh, I only have 1 Drifloon now. Wait. I mean, I do only have 1 Drifloon now, actually, don't I? Yeah, I do only have 1 Drifloon. So I need to go Drifloon knockout, ideally, and then boss KO for win. Or counter, I guess maybe counter catcher could get involved. Probably not. I already know what my prize cards are. Oh no, I need to super out. Shoot, what am I doing? I literally just said, yeah. Oh, wait, I only have 1 guy, but I need to get the guy. And yeah, I don't need to interact with my prize cards, I don't think. Well, I guess maybe I shouldn't have super routed yet, to be honest, because I actually would prefer to draw into Arven, right? Actually, I don't even know if I have any Arven left. I have 1 Arven left, okay. And if not, I'll probably Iono into. I mean, I could whiff still, actually, I guess. I could still whiff. Monkey Dory could be good. Screamtail, probably not good. I don't know. Give the Ultra Ball, sure. Wait, how many energy do I have in there? Oh, 3. Okay, we're good. I mean, I guess keeping Ultra Ball there wouldn't have been. Ultra Ball wouldn't have there. Keeping Ultra Ball there would not have been bad because I could have thinned out more dead cards out of my hand. I have 2 Psychics prize, so I could pull either Psychic off the prize cards here. On this knockout, I could attach the Dark to the Guardy this turn. I could also just wait. I don't need to, but I could. I don't think it really matters that much. leave this in there as well. I could put this here and then attach here. I could just wait. I don't even know. Does it matter? It probably doesn't matter. I know there's like a correct play though. What is the correct play? I have a Turo left in there. Load up one more here. Though I have attached boss KO because my boss is in the deck still, right? I think so. Yeah. Because what if they go? They could like push this up attack with this knockout. I could get 0 energy off my prize cards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. Maybe I should accelerate it to the Guardy then. Yeah, I probably should accelerate to my Guardy. And try to attach this one as well. But they could boss to this, and then maybe I'd want to retreat that. So I think I just wait at this point. I think I just do like that. That seems fine. I'm okay with this. And I would like one sec. Oh, okay, we got both. Iono, Poffin were the other two. Well, I don't need any more Ionos, I guess. Is Cresselia necessary in the list now? It's really good against Dragapult. Like I played against 2 Dragapults already and it's been dope. So I would say it just depends on how popular Dragapult is, to be honest, because it's never been that good against that many other matchups. So yeah, I think it just comes down to that for sure. How popular is Dragapult? That's the question. It's definitely good enough for that matchup. I just don't know if that single matchup is good enough to justify. I mean, just to play it. Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to matchup percentage. But I mean, I think Dragapult is going to be a pretty popular deck that you're going to want to have a solid matchup. Like, because it's not a. Also, it's something like a Cresselia card. It's not like a Spiritomb where it's like, well, this is literally just dead in every other matchup. Not dead, but like you can't like. Cresselia's never bad, right? That's basically what I'm trying to get at. Cresselia's like never a bad card. Outside of Zard, what is Paul good into? I don't know. I don't know. No clue. Couldn't tell you. I hope something else though. It could be nothing. Maybe the card's just bad. I don't know. Could just be bad. Probably beats United Wings. Yeah, probably pretty good against United Wings. True, unless it's like a Rabska build. I think the deck is probably pretty good. You probably don't have many bad matchups. Like all your matchups are probably pretty fine. Honestly, though, if this is actually the way the meta is, though, isn't like why is Chi and Pao doing so poorly in Japan? Do they just like not playing Chi and Pao over like? That's a stupid thing to say because that like contradicts what I say. Like, why is Chi and Pao not doing better over there? That's like bizarre to me. That Chi and Pao's not doing better. I guess, yeah, there's just like really no reason to be honest. It did poorly in last format in Japan too. Did it? I don't want to say the stupid freaking like. We're playing the same meta. We're playing the same meta. Like I don't know. Chi and Pao has never done well over there. Interesting. Going first. Don't love it. Arvins for next turn, I guess. Definitely want to build up some energy in the discard pile here. I kind of want access to a dark energy, just in case they don't. Well, maybe we'll just go for double psychic. I actually kind of changed my mind there. Ralt, Etch, S. Definitely want energy on the active. I should have checked my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly there for sure. For sure. Natu. This is not the kind of start we want to have, but we're not in a bad spot. Yeah, definitely not in a bad spot. I mean, it looks like a TM Evo, and for sure, right? Arvin, get Poffin, TM Evo. Hopefully, it's not prized. If it is prized, though, we can go Arvin for Tool card plus the Aroma, evolve twice, and then just draw some cards. Ooh, they're kind of cooking over there. I think Pao in Japan doesn't do good simply due to best of one format. I guess that could be it. I mean, honestly, playing Chi and Pao in best of one sounds pretty unenjoyable. So that might be it, to be honest, because it definitely is like I don't think Chi and Pao's like I think Chi and Pao is just as good as best of three as best of one. Like I don't know, maybe that is a type of deck that is better in best of three. A deck that's less consistent but very powerful. Ooh, okay, hold up, that does stuff for us, right? Because now I could evolve some Curlia. I could like quad Curlia online here or something. I go Arven for Team Evo plus the Aroma. And then I could go use the Hyper Aroma. Oh, but I want to leave one in the deck to Team Evo into, right? Do I? Well, yeah, I kind of do, right? That's the whole point of this. So what am I doing here then? What am I doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here, chat? How are you guys doing? How am I doing? What are we doing? How are you doing? How am I doing? What are we doing? I'm not sure. That's weird. I guess I do take 2. Which is also kind of weird. Dude, every time it does that, I think it ends my turn, bro. It's tilting me that it does that. Holy smokes. All right. 2 Ralts. Loon. Okay, so I'm going to go... I think I should get rid of the Iono here, because I want the Arven for next turn. Just keep building on my hand. I could... I can... I'm going to concealed cards. I might leave this in the active then at the end of the turn. Yeah, concealed cards. It's fine to lose 1 Ralts here, I think, based on what else I'll have available to me. Oh, I want to... Ooh, but now I can't do that, I guess. Okay, it's fine. I mean, it ended up being like okay, I guess, because I didn't end up with another energy, so I couldn't go like... I mean, I could attach to this. I could bench Manaphy, attach Retreat to Manaphy, discard. Honestly, I like my whole hand though. I think we do just chill, which is fine. Not against it. We got like only like 1 card. That was like a pretty weak one though, to be honest. We only got like 1 card deeper into the deck. We didn't like actually get that much done. All right, Cresselia's there. What else? All right, we should be good. We'll be all right here. So the goal this turn is to, I mean, probably attack with Cresselia, to be honest. We're probably looking for a Cresselia attack here. And also, like, I would like to attack with Cresselia and establish the Monkey Dory, but that would be the plan, but we'll see how it goes. Are Aroma really better than Stamp? No clue. Do we go first or second? I went first. That's the one you go for max in any sense. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I could see that being why. That could be the type of deck where it does like its favorite investment. Like you're less consistent deck, but you're also a fast deck, right? Because sometimes decks are inconsistent and they're slow. But like Chien Pao is a less consistent fast deck, so you'll always play 3 games. So that might be the Chien Pao might be the type of deck that is actually just better into best 2 out of 3, to be honest. That actually is, I could see that. For sure. Usually I like make the argument it doesn't really matter best out of 1 versus best out of 3. And I don't think it matters that much, if at all, but this might be like the one scenario where it actually could make a difference. For sure. Feels weird to play both Aroma and TM Evo. Feels wasting my A-spec. I mean, it just makes you more consistent, right? Which is like kind of which is what you want. You want to be consistent, ideally. Yeah, I feel like it just makes you more consistent. Because that way it allows you to be more aggressive when you go first. It allows you to be more aggressive when you go first. And then when you go second, you still have TM Evo to fall back on to like be a boost of consistency. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it. I'm not sure if it's correct, but it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel terrible. Is this guy annoying ever? Wait. What happens if I counter catcher this and then Cresselia KO that? How are they going to handle that? Will they be able to handle that? I actually don't know if they will be able to be honest. I don't think they will. I think I'll just beat them. I'll beat them with that play. It's not a waste if it helps the deck more than any other aspect. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. White. Iono? Arven could be better. Still, Iono seems like it's probably gonna be the better of the 2 to play. There's so many things that I want here. I don't want to play this yet. Oh, let me see. How am I gonna do this? I don't even want to play the Iono that badly, to be honest. I kind of do though. But what would I discard? I can discard the Bravery Charm, right? I think I'm like, Bravery Charm's not bad, but yeah. Let's see what we get. I didn't prize anything important, right? And I can like take note of them though. Fully. Into an Iono. Okay. I want to use Monkey Dory. Oh, that's weird. I want a Monkey Dory. I want like a lot of things. So I think I'm just gonna play like this. I'm gonna go like this. Just grab Cresselia. I don't want to put extra damage here. Is why I want to do it like this. I want to do this. One thing here, retreat. I don't want an extra damage counter here. I have to worry about. So I'm gonna do one. Retreat it to Cresselia. I'm always gonna go. I guess I could whiff the basic, right? But it's like super unlikely that I whiff the basic. KO this. I guess I could always KO the Natsu if I do whiff. It's like I still have a target, I guess. But I want to get Monkey Dory with a Dark Energy. Can I get one Monkey Dory with Dark Energy? Not there yet. Dory. I want the Dark Energy as well. Seal some cards. How many psychics are in here? 4. Refinement. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give it the Flutter Mane. Well, no, I need to put some psychic Pokemon in play to at least KO the Drac. Would it be rather be Flutter Mane? Oh no, I can get the Monkey Dory with the Nest Ball still. I'd rather have the Monkey Dory be the card in play though, for sure. So just give it Flutter. And I go Artisan or Nest Ball. I'll probably go Nest Ball because I don't want to give them Artisan. Oh, what the? All right. Dory. Just the 2, bro. The 2. I get to keep the Nest Ball too, which is nice because it can give me my next Cresselia or something like that. I don't know. Just sometimes lucky, I guess. So where do I put this 30 damage? Oh, you know what? I whiffed the counter catcher though, bro. This game sucks. What the heck? I never get what I want. I'm never lucky. Oh wait, I did get it. Lol. Dude, I didn't even see it in my hand. All right, so stack up. I think we just start moving into this guy. I'm actually not sure what is correct, to be honest. Let's go. That's so broken. Goodbye, buddy. We're cooking them. Monkey Dory on duty. Turo would be okay. Dude, no one better play against me when I'm playing Guardy. That's what I'm bringing Guardy to NAIC. I'm bringing Guardy to NAIC. I'm locking it in. Broken deck. Lock it in. Lock it in. Broken deck. Yo. I mean, that's fine. We have draw power. That is pretty funny. That sequence was pretty funny right there. We're locking in Guardy for NAIC. Dude, I'm playing Guardy at LA at this point, bro. Just lock it in. The deck's broken. Okay, so now what do I do here, though? What kind of play am I trying to make happen here? Let's draw some cards to begin with, but I'm actually just like not sure what I'm trying to do here now. Just go Guardy KO, I guess. Probably, right? I think just Guardy KO is probably the play. I can't think of like what is like the what are we trying to do? Boss KO Luminion would be good here as well, though. That would be like a good play. Give the Artisan, I guess. Sure. It would have been hilarious if I had drawn boss there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best play is. Turo Screamtail. That's like so iffy if they like hit us. That's iffy though. Turo Screamtail feels iffy. Maybe it's not as iffy as I think it is though. I think just kind of KO the active. Turo Crest, Sniper Screamtail seems good. I guess it doesn't seem bad. I mean, they're not doing anything, so I just KO this, remove their draw power, right? All right, I'll trust chat on this one. So I'm gonna go Turo Crest. And then I want to push up the monkey. So I want to get the energy off it, right? Trusting chat's pretty scary. But I get this monkey off the Dory. I could have honestly sent up the Curly instead, maybe though, and then accelerated energy, then retreated energy. I don't know. We go 1, 2. I guess we just throw the 3 on there, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to put too much though. Yeah, I think 3 is fine probably. Seems okay. I want to like over damage the guy. Just heal this 10 off to like, I don't know, start there. Start sniping on him. And then I guess we punch a Dragapult next turn. Maybe punching the Dragapult this turn was better. But like removing their draw power from play just seems really good as well for like the long run. Because the way they're probably moving their active is like rescue board plus energy attachment. Oh, there we go. There's a concede. That 10 def goes on Luminion. Oh, true. Yeah. So I could like snipe it for 2 prize cards. Yeah, good point. That's fair. We're gonna do the math. Very good point. Paul is a fraud. I just think it has a bad Guardy matchup probably. Like they never get to like against every other matchup, Dragapult gets to like hit like what is the word I'm looking for? Max, not max capacity, but like maximum. You like hit a board state where you have so much damage in play that you can just like you can do so much, but you can't do that against Gardevoir because of Cresselia. Maximum output, yeah. No, it's better. It's a different word. Max output? No, it's like max potential, max efficiency. Not max efficiency. Maximum something else. I don't remember what it is though. Can't Screamtail Dragapult has Terra. Wait, is Dragapult a Terra Pokemon? No, it's not, is it? Is it? It is? I don't know if I trust chat on this one. Max something. I don't know what the freaking word I'm thinking of is though. Oh, they're about to break the game, baby. All right, I'll start with Heavy Ball. Nothing prize. I should have just started with Vessel. I trolled. Counter Catcher and Guardy EX. Oh, you know your prize cards though. It's not worth it. Yeah, -1 card here is actually really bad. It's not that bad. It's not great though. Yeah, it's not that bad, I guess, but it's not good. I would have preferred to have the Heavy Ball. I would have rather discarded the Heavy Ball and kept an extra energy in my hand for sure. Wait, does Flutter Mane body the ability or no? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, does Flutter Mane stop the ability or nah? What's the Palafin bug? Like a lot of things just break in your deck once you use Palafin's ability. Flutter Mane helps them. Does it? Does Flutter Mane help them? Can they just play the card? No, because the ability's active in your hand, right? The ability's active in your hand. It's like stop. It's preventing from hand. Oh wait, is this a different Palafin? Wait, oh, I mean, you may as well play one of this one, right? That Jet Punch. Yo, wait, yeah, the Jet Punch is actually a factor for setting up damage on stuff. That's actually a factor for like I'm just like drawing a blank. It's a factor for something though. Trust me, it's a factor. Believe me, trust me. All right. Okay. Offing it on him. Oh, am I gonna get sniped? Should I actually be preparing for this one? Nah, there's no way. No shot. All right. Ultra Ball sucks, so we're getting rid of Ultra Ball. Bye, Ultra Ball. I'll find my Guardy EX. I don't know how I'm gonna find my Guardy EX, so we're gonna worry about it when I have to though. 2-card hand, 2-card scam. I don't want to get rid of my last Dark Energy or my Super Rod. I can just get rid of the Iono here, right? Like if they have a 2-card hand, I didn't really do anything on the first turn either, right? No. That's tough. Nah. I'm down to chill. I'll be 8. Not trying to help him out that much. We'll be fine. I also, well, maybe I should have though. I don't have that many Asgard EX in my deck right now. Gotta protect the bench. The Dunny for 3? Okay, okay. They're kind of cooking over there. Yeah, maybe I should just, I don't know. Maybe I should have, maybe I shouldn't have. We'll see. A bunch of cleanup KOs on V-Star Pokemon. I mean, cleanup or setup, right? It does both. It cleans him up, it sets him up. Okay, if they do take a knockout this turn, they did give me Artisan, which is nice. Wait, it has what? 3? They have 350. How much HP does that thing have? I think it's 350, right? No, 340. How much does Drifloon do? Drifloon does 10. Drifloon does how much with the Bravery Charm? 300? So I'm going to be short, right? Ooh. Huh. Maybe I'm attacking with Fluttermane this turn. Okay, it's good. Give up this again. So I have to get Monkey Dory involved, basically. Hey, speaking of. I'm going to be attacking with Hex Hurl right now. So I could go Arven. I want Ultra Ball and the Tool card, though. I think I just Refinement and Arven here first. See what we get. And then Arven. Evo Aroma. And then I might just get out a Guard EX through the Team Evo on the turn, but that's fine. I'm so shady. Yes, I'm the real shady. Is it really not worth playing? The Turos are just kind of broken. I was going to say, is it really not worth playing a Collapse in here? But yeah, Turo is just kind of broken. Get rid of the... I can't imagine Enhance is good in this matchup. I don't want to use my last Dark here, though. I want to save it for the Dory. I'm just going to pass. That's fine. I'll get it. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'm not stressing. I would like to be a little bit more aggressive than this, but that's fine. They run the Melodic? That's crazy. Wait, what does the Melodic do? The one where I can't shuffle their hand? That one? Oh, hold up. It's here. Oh, look out. It's happening. Oh my gosh. I don't want to lose a Curlia though. That's kind of rude. I need to find Turo. I need Turo here. Here it is. All right, so 250. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Well, I just push Fluttermane and punch it if I whiff. But if I don't whiff, then we can one-hit KO that thing with Monkey Dory combo stuff. We'll make it work. So what happens when this card breaks the game? The clips that I saw, I mean, like everything just goes haywire basically. But I don't know if there's Guardi EX. But now I'm definitely going into Fluts here. Fluttle Butts. Where do I put the 20? Like on this thing maybe to like just start to threaten it? Alright, I think I should keep some Ionos around. So I'll give up this. Oh, I could have given up the TM Evo. What am I doing? The Psychic, I guess. I could like draw into a Turo and play a Turo still. Give up one of these Nest Balls because they have Artisan in play as well. Dude, look at that. Oh, I didn't use Greninja. Oops, I'm trolling. All right, now I got a Turo. Like a Turo Fluttermane. Throw down. Roselia is weird because it splits up my energy too much, right? I could Turo Greninja. Put down Monkey Dory. Attack with Fluttermane KO. 30 there KO. Ooh, hold up. Maybe that's just cooking. All right, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It sounds like it's cooking. That sounds like it's cooking. Hopefully not overcooking. Okay, so we can go. Dude, the board manipulation with Turo is just so sick. Have a peek real fast. I know it's priced, so I don't really need to do this. Dory. I'm doing 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hatch to Dory. Just KO the Feebash, right? What does this thing? The Melodic? What Melodic does this do? Is it the new Melodic? What does the new Melodic do? I don't remember what it does. I actually want to leave the 40 damage on the Kirlia, right? Stops Turos. Oh, it prevents Turos? That's rude. I think I actually healed the damage off the Fluttermane, right? Because it has like this key, I get to keep that as damage to utilize later. Yeah, we're taking this at yeah, get the fuck out of here, buddy. Yeah, another Iano, let's go. I don't need, well, I could Palpad back Turo, but I might want to Palpad back the boss, so we just chill. And then Hex Hurl. Yeah, I probably should put the 20 on the Manaphy, right? Because that way I can threaten Hex Hurl. I can go like Gust something, Hex Hurl knockout plus KO Manaphy for 3 or for 2, excuse me. That is cute. Alright, they got me. Impact. What is it? How many ways do you have to actually wait? How do people like playing this to move this though? How can you move this thing? You can play. What are people playing to move this thing? Switch. You can't switch card it. So resetting the attack is annoying, right? Abra. You have to like switch into Abra and then put the Abra back, right? But you always have to have a switch to reset it, right? Jet. You kind of have to play some Jets, right? Or Kieran, I guess. Switch Kieran Prime Catcher. Damn, that actually kind of sucks. I didn't really think about that. You don't have many ways to get this thing to the bench. You don't have a ton of ways to get that thing to the bench. Oh, wait, hang on. What can I do here? I could boss the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce is their draw power right now. So I can go... Boss Dunny. Refinement at least once. I could do like twice. Refinement the Greninja as well. 3 cards left on my deck. Palpad back. Turo boss. Or the... I don't know if I need another Turo, to be honest. I don't know. Dude, this is like one of those games where I'm so far ahead. What the heck am I... What are we doing here? I mean, you just can do anything. We can do anything we want. Everyone... They got nothing. We got everything. I guess I could have just like set up damage and not drawn prize cards as well, but yeah, no, this is fine as well. I run 9 switch options. Trust is plenty. It's not hard to get with the Arven, Lum, Irida. I have to play the deck to see how I feel about it. It's like, what is this? Let me read this guy again. What is the guy? Oh, I can't see him. He's back. Dunny, baby. Can I win this turn? Turo this. Energy to discard pile. Bench Drifloon. Send up Kirlia. Load up 40 on a Kirlia. Retreat the Kirlia. Knockout, right? Wait, no. I can only get to 330. Wait. Move off. No. I can go further, right? Yeah, I can go further. Because I can go... I can put one more there. No. 10, 11. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm tripping. This guy up, this guy down. And then we go... Oops. We have to move it off the Drifloon though, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hit exactly 340, right? Because I'm gonna move 1 damage counter off Drifloon. Oh no, I could move 3 off Drifloon and then put 2 more energy on it, I guess. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No, this is fine, I guess. I don't know, I thought I was tripping there for a second. We're fine, we're chilling. Wait, was I tripping there? No, we should be fine. I am gonna hit for 340 here because I only have 6 energy instead of 7 though. Right? And 1 more, then I move 1 damage off. And then yeah. Wait, Dory. Dude, look at my hand, it's just massive. Oops. Just one. Done. But if I had a 7th energy, I could have hit for 360. But because I don't, it has to be the 330 plus 1. But that's fine. But yeah, you could theoretically hit for 360 with Dory. Yeah, Dory goes kind of crazy. Damn. It would be kind of nice to still just maybe play a luxurious cape in here, though, to be honest. Because, like, then you don't need, like, this full, like... You don't need, like, this full combo thingy. You just go, like, all right. And also, it would allow you to attack 3 times with Drifloon. But, like, this current list that I'm playing can only attack twice with Drifloon. Like, for big one-hit KOs. I can only attack twice with Drifloon for big one-hit KOs. Monkey is so good. Top 3 card of this set. It's pretty good. Yeah, the Monkey Dory is pretty good. Monkey is pretty solid. You have 2 Rod, isn't that 3? Well, I only play 2 tools. Like, I only, like, hit hard with Drifloon twice. I only have 2 Bravery Charms. So I could, like, play in a luxurious cape for, like, to close things out, kind of, like, wouldn't be terrible. It also, yeah, it allows you to snipe really big with the Screamtail. So I definitely like I still like the idea of a luxurious cape for sure. Yeah. Gives you a little bit more to work with on that front for sure. Definitely need 3 tools. I don't know. We've been working. It's been fine so far. Hey, Azul, I'm out here hyper focusing on garbage cards from this set, wasting testing time for NAC. Gotta get top 60 for my invites. Send help. I mean, you gotta put down the garbage cards. Double Dory. Are we up against Blissey? We probably want to be able to retreat this thing, to be honest. Or if they ION us, I might want to be able to Arvin with it to protect it. 2 Charm, 1 Lux Cape is the play, I think. 2 Charm. Yeah, I can see it for sure. I mean, I'm just gonna keep testing with 2 Charm, because if we don't need Lux Cape, why would we play Lux Cape, right? Yeah, there's got to be Blissey though, right? We're definitely up against Blissey here. Oh boy. Oh wow, the lucky bonus Chansey. Everyone in chat is a big fan of that one. Put down the Guru V. Yeah, put down the Guru V. Pro Circuit, put down the Guru V. I know you're a big fan, but that'll be put down at some point. I could even go 3 Charms. I think at that point you may as well play 1. No, you want the luxurious cape so you can do big Screamtail for sure, right? Yeah, you want that for the big Screamtail. I'm keen to see this matchup. We should be pretty favored in this matchup, right? We should go 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit. 1 hit, 1 hit, and then like KO Monkey or something. I don't know. Sorry, but if you don't play Lucky Bonus Chansey, you're playing it wrong. Gambling is the best. But I wish I had a Cram right now to KO their lone Chansey and play or something like that. So this is tail spam KO monkeys. Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, we can just like, I mean, you should draw prize cards, right? Drifloon 1-hit KOs or Screamtail KO monkeys or Chanseys or something like that. Yeah, we can kill around it, and then when we can 1-hit KO, we go for a 1-hit KO. Yeah, we have actually a couple different ways we can approach this for sure. Screamtail, counter catcher KO monkeys with Guardy EX because they can't 1-hit KO our Guardy EX. We just basically don't put damage in play. Oh, this matchup is so free. What the heck? Wait. Yeah, this matchup is insanely free. How do you lose? I guess like if they play Hero's Cape, we can't KO that Chansey ever, which could be annoying. But we'll just chase the Dories for a while. We'll just go after the Dories until there's no Dories left. And we'll figure it out from there. That'll be the plan. Definitely interesting. The Hero's Cape makes things interesting. Okay, they have that, so we do 300. So we need to get Monkey involved to KO that one. Okay. It looks free until they draw extra prize cards with Lucky Bonus. True. If Lucky Bonus actually gets involved, that would maybe be annoying, but it's not going to get involved. Oh, dude, we got him with the EM. All right, I'd rather play an Arvin this turn, and Turo does not seem that impactful in this matchup. I almost feel kind of bad. I play the Iono. All right, I have another Curly in hand. I could just chill. They didn't really. I went first, right? They did play Arvin. Okay, they did play an Arvin. All right, they played Arvin. I'm just gonna go ahead and play the Iono then. Oof. Hey, now we're talking, baby. Do this. Couple Ralts. Check the prize cards. Screamtail's here. In my hand, right? Yeah. Another Curlia. So we did prize a Curlia. Curlia Guardy. An Arvin. Just go through it like this. I don't know. I've played Heavy Balls there. I just discarded Churro. There's Palpad. There's one Super Rod, so I prized a Super Rod. Counter Catcher. Vessel. 3 Nest. 1 Ultra, so I prized an Ultra. 5, 6, 7. Psychic Ultra, I guess. I think. Or did I use an Ultra? I didn't use an Ultra. Okay. And then. Oh, well, hold up. No. I don't want to do damage. I could bench Screamtail, retreat to Screamtail. They can't attack next turn, anyways. I could still just bench Screamtail. That's gonna be my attacker next turn, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, I could retreat to it. Does that matter? Not really, right? Yo, does it matter if I retreat to it? I don't think so. When can you say was the most fun you had playing Pokemon? What era or set? The next era and the next set. I'm just gonna leave your Monkey Dory in the active. You better move that thing. I guess I could go Rescue Board double turbo next turn. I'm not punching that Dory. I want to KO this Dory. Actually, should I just go after Chanseys? I should probably go after Chanseys, not Dories, right? I definitely should go after Chanseys and not Dories. Are they cooking? Are they not cooking? What's happening? What's going on here? Pass? Next? No? You should retreat to discard the energy because boss makes you have to extra energy to play in play. Actually, I guess that'd be a reason, yeah. To retreat it just in case of boss. That's fair, yeah. Cause I definitely want to retreat and tackle Screamtail next turn, right? Because I know they can't do anything. Yeah, so we probably should retreat, I guess. That's fair, that's fair. Definitely fair. They're cooking out here. Oh, now they protect the Chansey, though. All right, I see how it is. I see how it is. They have a 2-card hand. What do they have? If they don't have an Ion or a Research, are they just going to be stuck here? Oh, I picked them apart with Screamtail. I got to have something here. Nothing. Pass. All right. Arvin. Rescue Board plus Lotto. That's my guess, anyways. I think of what else I would get without actually make sense here. Yeah, Rescue Board and Lotto. They've done no actions. They're taking so long. What is the best ace spec for guard for? I don't know. I'm currently playing Aroma and it feels pretty chill. So I know their vacuum's in their hand. They also got no tool there. What is happening? All right. What is going on, folks? All right. IP. Worse than you would ever know. Ooh, these are all really good cards, actually. No memes. The Nest Ball is actually... I can give up the Nest Ball here. I can give up the Nest Ball. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can give up the Nest Ball here. Well, that finds my... I have time to find the monkey. Ultra Ball, TM Evo. Here we go. I have plenty of time to find the monkey. We're chilling. Let's go sniping. So we just KO the bench Dory. Their hand is a vacuum and something. That is their hand right now. A vacuum and something. gonna go Dory hunting. Come on, come on. Yeah, my biggest thing, I mean, so far with the aroma, like so far from the games I've played, it just doesn't feel like I need to aggressively disrupt my opponent to beat them. If I just play the game, I feel like I'm winning. And like aroma helps you just play the game more aggressively. I don't know. Why'd they even search vacuum? I don't know. Maybe they thought I was gonna put a bravery charm on something this turn. I have no clue. Yeah, no clue. No clue. Dude. So it's just retreat pass? Just snipe the Dory. I'm a Dory sniper. Oh wait, they got an Iono. Okay, hold up, hold up. Wait. They can't attack though. Alright, this is fine. I mean, it's fine for me. It still doesn't do anything for them, I guess. Yeah, still ain't doing anything for them. I don't want to give them Artisan. I might put it in play, but I'm not gonna put it in play yet. No rare candy? Currently no rare candy. I'm not against the idea of playing a rare candy though. It kind of makes up for when you like prize a Curlia. You can like maybe rare candy out a Guardy or something like that. I'm not against the idea of a candy, but I don't know. Hopefully you don't prize a Curlia. Yeah, just don't prize Curlia. All right, so they do play a vacuum, but if they're vacuuming their own Artisan, I think I'm fine with that. Oh shoot, they're kind of setting up. I definitely go after the Chansey, right, instead of the Dory. Yeah, that'll always stay as a Chansey. This is tough. Dude, this is tough. You're taking so long. All right, here we go. Buy energy. I think I give up Artisan here for sure. Oh. Just play this to burn it. And we're sniping. Kill the Chansey. We have our Dory now. Ooh, that's probably our best prize card too. Damn. We have the Drifloon KO next turn if we want it. We boss a Dory if we draw into it. Honestly, probably yeah. So that way they just can't attack again. Just boss the Dory and snipe. That would have been a play, yeah. Definitely would have been a play. I would have been down for that. You can OKO the active at some point too. Yeah, that'll be the plan eventually for sure. You appreciate the 17 months there, Holler TCG. Happy belated birthday, big dog. Appreciate it. All right, they got their double turbo. Okay, hang on. They're doing something over there. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something. Got some bad news for them though. Dory's coming for them. Dory's about to get them. Our vessel's in the deck as well, right? Yeah, our vessel is in the deck. I don't think I'll need Counter Catcher anymore, so that can be a discard. Just keep the Pokemon search cards, potentially to recover stuff. Pal Pad in case I want to recover boss, probably. Well, first I'll get rid of the energy, though, of course. Dory. Energy goes first. And then give up a... Honestly, the Greninja can probably just go at this point. I'm not going to have any energy for it to draw with. I can give up this energy as well, right? And then the Arven will find the vessel. Maybe I should play the Arven more aggressively. I guess it's like possible. That was better, but I don't know if it matters too much. I don't know. Get rid of this, sure. I guess I should keep all my Pokemon search cards. I mean, I won't need all of them, but I could keep all of them. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems fine. Now that I'm taking all their energy out of play again. All right, so what is it? We put 5. Oh, I don't want to leave any damage in play on their side of the field, right? So I can go. And then I'll move. I'll just move 10 over, put 1, right? Just leave 1 energy around. I can potentially like hard retreat my guard if they gust it or something. Just 1 here. 1 more active knockout, yeah. could have gone. I could have hit harder, but I don't want to leave any damage in play for them to push back with Dory. So yeah, this matchup, if they have cape, if they play cape, the brace doesn't matter because we break the brace with monkey. If they play cape, we just KO everything around the cape one, right? And then we go Iona punch that Blissey at some point, right? So if they have cape, we KO everything around the caped one. We could even get Cresselia involved at some point, to be honest. But even if they have cape, I don't think it matters. I think this matchup is just so good for us. I think this matchup is just like insanely good for us. Like this is not a losable matchup, to be honest. If they run Lost City would be interesting, yeah. Also, do you see that Chansey on your opponent's bench and the prize card that should be there? Wait, did they just get a prize card off the Chansey? Am I trolling? No, right? Yes. Wait, did they actually? Literally 5 minutes ago? No shot. They actually did? When? You didn't notice it? No, I didn't notice it. They actually got it? They did it? Bro, they're so lucky, bro. What a freaking sack. Cringe, honestly. Very cringe. The first KO. Did they actually? No memes? They actually did it? What the heck? Yeah, even if they play cape, I don't think it matters. I think we still just beat them because we just KO around the cape and then we just win. Oh, really cool brace. It would be a shame if someone was to have Monkey Dory on their bench. Also, but playing the third tool card, another thing about playing a third tool card would be prize cards gets less involved. Because like imagine if this was just in my prize cards. I don't just lose. Actually, I'd be fine. I'd be fine. I could just go like Screamtail or something. I take it back. Never mind. We still just win. Yeah. We just can't lose. I was talking about you not noticing the Chansey your whole turn. Really? I wasn't noticing chat even. Dude, did they really get it? Man. Do you feel you need to Drifloon, or is one just fine? One feels fine for the most part, to be honest. And if instead of playing the third or the second one, you'd maybe just want to run instead of playing the third, you'd maybe just want to run a third Super Rod, to be honest. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter too much one way or the other. Oh, I didn't even realize they had absolutely nothing. I didn't realize they were just literally cooked. What do I need here? Super Rod? Actually, I don't even know if that's true though. You'd maybe play the second Drifloon before the third Super Rod. I think one doesn't feel bad for sure. It doesn't feel like, oh, you just like need a second one. That's for sure. Just in case I somehow mess this up. But we should just have game, right? Wait, that has to have full HP, right? Right? I mean, that's how it works, right? Oh, that's how it would work. No, I'm not even going to read the card. Reading the card is a sign of weakness. We're getting there. Dude, I mean, they're never gonna fix it. But, dude, Guardy's in the format for so much longer, they should fix it. They should fix Guardy's ability. Guardy's in format for so much longer. Why wouldn't they fix it? Maybe it's bugged. Nope, they're dead. This game was just a chore, to be honest, the whole time because I did Guardy so much. They should fix Guardy's ability. They should make it more intuitive, less cumbersome, like everything. It's cringe. Gotta fix it. Guardy's in format for so much longer. And it'll probably be a good deck for like the whole time, or at least a decent deck. It needs to be faster. Yeah, they should make it faster. Guardy games take so long because most of the time it's a damn ability. Yeah, half your freaking actions are the ability. I'm really curious to see if Guardy can somehow survive when refinement rotates. Oh, I guess next rotation it does lose refinement. I mean, maybe it still definitely could. Like Guardy's ability is just so ridiculously strong. Like it definitely could survive. You maybe have to like play like Guardy B barrel or something at that point. I don't know what you'd have to do, but definitely a good shot for it to survive because the ability is just so broken. Maybe it could also become bad though, like for sure. Maybe a good hire. Be a good hire for the TCG Live dev company. Well, I have a lot of things I know I'd want them to. I don't know if they can do it then. As soon as they make it so you can do actions while animations are happening, all these problems are fixed. Problem is that would probably require them to rewrite a majority part of the animation engine, all because they didn't foresee this being an issue. Dude, that's like crazy if it's never gonna get better than it currently is. But maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Hey, we got the dub. By the way, Jake's Boltless was missing the 4 Pokestops on the image in the Discord. Oh, wow. When we cook in the dawn, I'm almost there. Casually. What'd I click? Cook in the dawn? Not until I get back from. Probably not even after I get back from LA. I don't think I'll be cooking dawn even when I get back. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Cringeworth. Up to the rat pack. A lot of ice. We got plenty of dinosaurs. What's the chances on sniping you in this game? I don't know, I get sniped pretty often. When people like try to snipe me. Not too hard. This hand's pretty good. I'm going first, so I kind of want to open the rolls. But I don't know what I'm up against. I actually don't know if that's correct or not. Well, we're going to go with the Screamtail start. The prime's up there. Spy Kids 2 was okay. I remember that movie. Appreciate the prime sub. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of yogurt, but we have plenty of pizza. Yo, that froggy fresh. All right. Ninja. Ralt, so I prize the Ralt. Oh, I need Manaphy in this matchup though, right? I don't need it this turn though. I can get it next turn. I could have actually. I should have used Greninja first to try and draw into one of these and then get the other ones. I have no supporters in hand, right? Okay. There's an Arvin and a Turo. Upites here, kind of gets here. Vessels here. Nestball. All the Nestballs are there. 2 Ultra Ball, 2 Poffin, prize of Poffin. Enhanced Aroma to 1. I don't play anything else, right? Energy in hand. I prize Artisan and something else. Yeah, so I should have concealed first because I do need Manaphy in this matchup. Alright, we'll be alright. Well, we might be alright. I hope I don't whiff. So they're weak to Psychic though, right? So I don't need Monkey Dory in this. Well, unless they're playing the... Oh, there it is. Hey! So are you going to LAIC? And if so, what deck are you going to play? LAIC? I don't know. It'll be a new set by then, right? This could be good. Honestly, all these cards could be good. But Ultra Ball sucks, so we're getting rid of Ultra Ball. I'll just figure it out. Could TM Evo this turn, actually. I should conceal cards, yeah, because I could hit him with a TM Evo here. I think we are TM Evo in this turn. Wait, is the TM Evo in the deck? I'm pretty sure it is, right? I could just grab Poffin for Manaphy. Well, depending on, with the current situation, I don't know if I need Manaphy. Just go with this, actually. I'd rather just have more options for next turn. I just don't know if I need Manaphy in this game. I don't think I'm going to. I had both Dark Energy in the deck, right? I don't want to give up the Dark Energy. Okay. Now I got the Guardy. I mean, I could get Iono next turn, so now that I have the Guardy, I don't even care about using the TM. I'll keep it around, I guess. Just pass. I don't even want to like put this in play, right? I just want to pass. Yeah, we'll see him next turn. I'd rather have like, if they Iono me, I'd rather have like extra refinement to work with than just try and draw into the Guardian, I think. Oh shoot, Frostlass online. Oh boy. Maybe get Dory involved next turn, we'll see. I mean, it's only gonna be 10s on everything, so it's not that big of a deal. We're probably just gonna... Dude, that's the thing. They're just dead drawing. I mean, do I KO this or do I KO their active? What's the better play? Dude, it couldn't be life because death's so near. I could KO their active with Fluttermane and shut off the Frostlass. No, I'd probably just Screamtail. Dude, I don't know. These games have been so boring because my opponent is just like literally dead drawing every single time. Like, yeah, these games are so boring because my opponent's just literally dead drawing every single time. KOing the active is probably correct, right? Like, yeah, it's correct to KO the active here. Imagine if I could just like stack these and it could take damage. Like, I don't even know. It's just like, it's kind of like back Scalibur, but it takes a damage instantly. There's no way that that's like, and then like it's just like calculated ahead of time, so it like just knows you can't put any more on, and it stops letting you put them on. Like, how could it not compute that quick enough? There's no way, right? Just make it fast enough to the point where it can compute it in enough time for it to like not be a big deal. I don't know. Oh, I guess I could have actually Cresselia'd, right? I could have Cresselia KO'd. I didn't even realize that. I can Cresselia this turn, though. Pretty good. Yo, the stamp! Hold up. Hold up, they're making moves. Oh my goodness. Another runt. Honestly, I'm just going to leave the Frostlass in play and let it fuel my Cresselia. I'm just going to take advantage of their Frostlass. I'm going to leave it here in the active and just Cresselia around it the rest of the game. Oh, maybe I prize Cresselia. I didn't actually like check. Let's see. Oh, they can retreat now. Ooh, the TM Evo? Hold up, they're cooking. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is kind of getting scary now. Hold up, hold up. I got to take out some of the Frostlasses. Triple Frostlass is too much. That's a little too heavy. Chill out. I also want to get the Dory involved as well. All right, this was unexpected. Unexpected here. Arvin could get me Nest Ball. Nest Ball becomes Cresselia. This is Cresselia, though. But I want the Dory as well. Do I refine with the Palpad then, I guess? I mean, I think I prefer to Turo. Okay, sure. Is it prized? I don't think it's prized. But what if it is prized?
Oh no.
I don't think it is, but if it is, we could be in trouble. Okay, it's not priced. I guess I don't have Turo room for the Monkey Dory, but I don't want them to be able to retreat. I'm gonna boss a different one. I don't want them to be able to retreat, and they got Candy Greninja retreat knockout. Make it a little bit harder. Make them have to find something. Oh, do they still KO these? No, I just live. It's still kind of scary though. Oh yeah, may as well kill the one with the energy, right? Wait, 2020? Yeah, we live by 10. Okay. I guess they could TM Evo out another Frostlass. That would be annoying. That would be scary if they got that. Like next turn, I want to like Turo the Screamtail, or maybe I Turo the Greninja. To be honest, actually, just leave the Screamtail. He can chill. It's pretty chill. And then put Monkey Dory on the bench. Actually, at this point, Cresselia is just doing it by itself, right? Cresselia is doing all the healing I need. I just need to KO one of the Frostlass, and we should, well, actually, 1, 2, 7 KO 1. Yeah, we just chill KO Frostlass, right? And then 10 10. Yeah. We're chilling now. I could get Dory in play, but it's not necessary. So I want to get Dory involved. I can. I mean, cleaning up my bench, I'm like more so a fan of than anything, I guess. And I'm only doing 80. Fine, I'll just put another damage. I mean, I could use the Dory damage, I guess. I mean, so just once again, this is like such a lame game because my opponent's just dead drawing. Like, it just doesn't matter what I do. My opponent's just dead drawing, just literally doesn't matter. Cresselia just solo counters this deck? Well, not really. If they had a Greninja KOing my Cresselia every turn, it wouldn't quite be the same, but I would probably be doing this. Like, Manaphy on my bench, KO their Frostlass like this. Iono. But I don't know, just Guardy 1-hit KO Greninja is pretty good, so I might just be doing that instead, to be honest. No, we'd probably be like Cresselia focusing down these things, to be honest. We'd probably be going like this, actually. All right, there we go. These last, dude, I've been winning these last couple games, but these have been so lame. Like, we're not even playing the game. Like, they just, like, my opponent's just like bricks. Like, my opponent's literally just bricking. Where can I find this deck? The deck I'm playing or the deck they're playing? Deck they're playing? No clue. Deck I'm playing in the Discord. Fresh Charm survives Greninja though. Wait, does it really? Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's a free dub. We just go Crest with a Charm on it. They probably play a Vacuum, but we could get it back and do it again, I guess. I don't get how a stage 2 deck that runs 4/4 non-consistency bench sitter bricks. Dude, back in the day, those kind of decks weren't bad though. The game's gotten a little bit more. I don't think it's a bad thing. I feel like it's got a little bit faster. Yeah, I think it's got a little bit fast, a little bit more aggressive. Another dub. I don't think they ever actually existed. Nah, decks like that definitely existed to some extent. Yeah, you might be right. Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong. Like the stupid Bronzong deck. It was like Bronzong Empoleon or something. Like that deck. The deck had no draw power. No, maybe it had Claydol. No, because you played Bronzong and Bronzong shut off your it shut off abilities. Or like Claydol, I think. It's Bronzong something. I think it was Bronzong Empoleon. I don't know if the deck was good though. It was a deck. I don't know. I have to go back and like look at a bunch of decks. Nah, you might be right. A deck like that maybe never existed, to be honest. You might be right. So that ain't what the deck did. I don't remember what it did. It was Bronzong something. It did something. Bronzong didn't shut off. No, Bronzong spread to things with powers. That's what it did. It spread to things with powers. There's a TM Evo hand right here. Honestly, I've been loving the aroma though so far. The aroma's been really sick. It's just like super. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, I prized the squad, dude. How am I out here wasting my freaking double poffin starts on a prized? That is absolutely disgusting. All right, take a look. Prize and Arvin. Prize and Nest. Enhanced. Is Vessel prized? Vessel might be prized. No, Vessel's there. Countercatcher. Countercatcher in hand. Manaphy's in the active. I don't know. Just squad. I could get Looney. Getting Looney here seems fine. Looney. Attach active pass, I guess. If they Iono me, then I have the energy on the active for the TM Evo. It's an interesting. I guess I can I attach TM Evo and then I just Iono and see what happens, right? Because I need to find. I want to try and find Heavy Ball as soon as possible. Oh, was Heavy Ball prized? Heavy Ball might have been prized. That's annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, Flutter main. I saw Flutter in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Flutter. Heavy might have been the prize card though. Some one of, I think, for sure, probably. I didn't check his third. Oh, so this is just quad. This deck is cringe. Quad cringe Iron Thorns. Oh shoot, the Turbo Energized though? They're kind of cooking. I didn't know this deck played Turbo Energized. Gonna be an interesting game for sure. Okay. I mean, I just want to get the energy in play, right? Is this correct? Oh no, I could like manually build up a Gardevoir though, right? Sure. Draw some cards. Mimi just bodies this, right? Yep. Mimikyu would make this an auto win. Ooh, dude, I have naturally drawn into Enhanced Hammer in this scenario like 3 times. Like once against Blissey and now 2 against Iron Thorns. I'm literally just cooking them. Does Dory matter in this matchup? It definitely could, right? I just don't have any rolls, so I don't know if I should have benched that actually. I maybe shouldn't have benched the freaking Dory. That might have been a misplay. I think I'm gonna just gonna be able to manually build up a Gardevoir here though. Like I can just Arvin. I mean, we got the refinements, and I can just Arvin for Vessel and just manually charge it up. Just manually charge up a Guardy. Seems fine. They did run Cologne. Oh yeah, that's true. They do run canceling Cologne. Don't they? Oh, there one is. But they're down 1. They're down 1. Judge. Okay, a little bit annoying. Oh, they play tool cards. They can probably still attack this turn. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna feed him a Dory, right? Send up Dory, chill. Wait, I can Bravery Charm the Dory and they can't KO it. Is that worth it? No, because I gotta save that for the Drifloon 1-hits, right? Yeah. I don't mind giving them the Dory though. Yeah, I feel like giving them the Dory has gotta be fine here. Palpad's good to recover Turo. Countercatcher's not that good. Honestly, I might just get rid of the countercatcher here. So I want to keep the energies because I want to manually build up a Guardy. Alright, so I'm going to go attach Iono. Yeah. And then we'll refinement again on the other side. I like some of those cards in that hand for sure. They can't use Artisan. So I should just refinement the Nest Ball, right? Cause I should keep these. I should just keep these just in case I need them. Maybe I can give the boss. Up that. Do they play Gut? They have to play some form of Guts. Should I evolve this just to protect the energy? I feel like I should. I feel like I should, right? I feel like I should evolve that to protect the energy. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what matters. Yes. Protect the energy and protect from hand disruption. Yeah, I guess, yeah, right. Yeah, because I guess if they iron me here or judge me here, I want the Guardian play, right? Is Fluttermane prized? I don't believe so, no. What stadiums? Oops. What stadiums does this deck play? Does this deck play stadiums? It does, right? Kind of annoying. It's fine though. So I think I'm gonna go. We'll see. Lost City, if any. Tower Jammer prob. So I probably need to keep my Artisan around as a stadium bump, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think I should go attach punch. I would like to be able to refine with something. At this point, getting more energy in the discard pile is probably what I want. So I have the Turo, so I could like Turo. I could Turo Guardy into Fluttermane and then reset it up, right? I feel like I should go punch with Guardy here for sure. Oh wait, hey, do I have Heavy Ball? We should get Heavy Ball for the thing, right? Heavy Ball is prized. Hey, let's go. That sucks. All right. Bravery Charm and what? Matter? I don't know. Maybe it's... No, but if they know what I have... Let's go with a Buddy Poffin, I guess. No, I should have gone with a Nest Ball. That's what I should have gone with, actually. I don't actually want to use Artisan next turn. I don't actually want to use Artisan next turn. I want to keep it as a potential counter stadium. Okay, sure. That's a mistake. Yeah, alright. I should just got like a Nest Ball instead. Arvin. Okay, so they go Tool Card, Retreat. And then I can go... Well, I can go Drifloon 1-hit KO this one, right? Because this one's sitting around like that is fine. I'll clean that up later with like a Cresselia or something. But they're going to run into this one, punch me. And then I can go... I'll go Refinement first. Get rid of probably the Buddy Poffin actually now. Get rid of Buddy Poffin. Hopefully draw into Fluttermane. Bench Fluttermane. Turtle Guardy EX. Send up Fluttermane. Accelerate energy to that. Attach Bravery Charm there. Accelerate 5 energy here. We'll evolve that and then knock out, right? Yeah, okay, sure. Seems chill, seems chill. They gotta run... Dude, what does this deck play, man? I don't even know what this deck plays. Wait, can this KO me? Wait, they can't even KO my Guardy. Wait, can I just chill longer? Because this thing does... Do they do 160 max? Yeah, boss KO is pretty chill, right? Wait, their deck just sucks. Could I have like manually built up another Gardevoir actually? Maybe I could have. I think I could have manually built up another Gardevoir. How many energy do I have left? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. So I could still do it. I'm just gonna go attach. Boss. Honestly, I kind of want to palp out the boss before I get Eeried again, because it's definitely possible I get Eeried again, right? I think I want the Arvins over the Ionos as well. If I manually charge up a Gardevoir, they literally can't 2-hit KO it, right? Maybe they play Kieran. That would kind of suck. Don't have Kieran. I was Heavy Ball. Oh wait, I already knew that. Heavy Ball was my last prize card, but now I can Heavy Ball for a Ralts. Broken. So we can still go with the Drifloon 1-hit KO on this next turn, which is chill. Ooh, Crushing Hams. Look out. Oh, shoot. Should definitely get rid of it off the, yeah, the bench one. All right, good play, good play. Ooh, we did just get judged. That's pretty annoying. I didn't want to bench the Fluttermane ahead of time, right? Because then they could like... But I still feel like I'm fine. They just punch and even if I just go punch back, I feel like that puts me in a fine spot still, right? Like that's not a terrible spot to be in. That still feels fine at least. This deck is some major cheeks. Like, this deck sucks. All right. At this point, I don't need Psychic Energy anymore. I don't think. Like, if I find anything, the Psychic Energy is probably just fine. I think so. Oh, I didn't get the Turo though. Huh. All right. So I've got some pieces here. I could go Artisan, attach Bravely Charm, Iono, and then just punch for the turn. Honestly, I could go grab the Flutter Mane right now as well. Because if they go boss my Flutter Mane, my Guardy survives, right? And then I'm fine with that trade-off. Throw this here. This does 20 ping. What if I ran to Flutter Mane now and went 90-20? That makes sense. I could retreat, load up Flutter Mane, load up Drifloon, 90-20. They bring this up, I go KO. Did I want to bench Crest there? I don't think so, but I guess I could have, to be honest. I'm trying to think about how I want to play this. This is 140 damage. I could just punch. Yeah, let's just go with the punch. Let's go with punch. Let's go with punch. Yeah, I could have put Crest down, to be honest. You load the Guardy back up? Yeah, through the Flutter Mane. Because when I set up Flutter Mane, it shuts off this, and then I'll be all good. You can Bravely Charm Flutter Mane and survive the attack. Well, I would survive... No, I would survive this one's attack, but not this one's if they have a double turbo. And they do have one left. I don't know if I want to put that in. Also, if they have vacuum, they would also be fine. Appreciate the 11 months there, Max Rock. Yeah, this matchup is definitely fine. That's for sure. This matchup is definitely fine. For sure fine. So when I super out here, I'm going to get back Guardy, Monkey Dory. Does the Monkey Dory matter? How much HP has this guy left? 40? Monkey Dory could matter. The Monkey Dory could matter. So I could go like slap plus 20 off this to KO this after I want to KO this with this. Okay. So Super Rod back. Dory, Guardy EX, Rolts, I think. And then I'm just going to go get the Rolts with the Artisan. So send this up. What if they have vacuum here, though? I guess they could win, right? If they have vacuum this turn. Is there any way I can play around the possibility of vacuum? I could just KO this thing instead this turn, right? And then just push Flutter Mane again. Throw cover. Rolts. Dory. Now Curly, I guess. I don't want to lose to vacuum, right? Oh no, I wouldn't lose to vacuum though, because I could push Guardy EX. It'd be vacuum plus gust. Okay, so it's pretty unlikely. Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, they would need vacuum and gust around my Guardy EX. I don't think I need this anymore, right? So I could refinement this first. Well, actually, let me go with that Rolls. I can give up this thing for sure, I think. I only need this one on this. I don't think I'll need another one. Unless I'm trolling. Maybe I'm trolling. Then Iono. Let's go for the one-hit KO here. I think that's fine. We have plenty, right? Yeah, we have all 8 in there. I got 1 here. 5 here. 3. Well, yeah, 5, right? Oh, no, wait. 4. Oh, 4 is fine, right? I don't even need 5. So then I can throw like 2 on... Oh my gosh. I can just throw 2 on Screamtail, right? Or 1. 1 on Screamtail is 40 HP. Leave 2 in the here. Throw 1 on Guardy just so I can retreat it. No, they can't. Should be fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. The only thing I was thinking, like, if they boss punch my Guardy, but they'd only boss punch it for 140, so we should be fine here. Do this, knock out the Screamtail, KOs that one next turn. I don't know, maybe. And then if they KO my active here with this, then I can push up Flutter Mane and just do whatever I want as well. 1 on Guardy seems correct. Yeah, 1 on Guardy. Yeah, 1 on Guardy probably was correct. Because actually, if they gust it up now, how do I ever get it out of the active, right? How do I ever get Guardy out of the active if they have Gust on Guardy here? Even if they 3-hit KO it. Yeah. Well, I could still go attach pass, attach retreat, I guess, would be the play, right? Yeah, so it's not like a huge find Turo. Or I could find Turo, true. I could just find Turo. I have both my Turos left, so that's very possible. So we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine here. It was interesting for a second, but it's definitely a free matchup. Oh, they have it. Okay. Just top deck Turo. Just give me the top deck Turo. Alright, so I should probably go Super Rod 3 energy back to the deck. Refinement. Okay. Super Rod. Energy back. This is Ralts here. I'd want to be able to draw another Ralts next turn. There's not a Ralts in the deck, right? Oh, I could just Monkey Dory the damage off twice. Haha. Let's go. Just hit him with that Dory. Wait, let me see if I get a Arvent. Well, then I didn't need to get the energy back then. Let me see if I get a Turo, I meant. Draw Turo. Draw Turo. Dude, what can I say, man? What can I say? I just get it all. Yeah, I didn't even think about the Dory play there. But it all works. It all works, to be honest. It's all good. It's all good. We had a million ways to win that game. And I probably should have accelerated energy on it ahead of time as well, for sure. Dude, this deck feels really smooth. It feels so clean. The biggest thing I'm considering is the extra tool card. It's like prizing. It would reduce the odds of like prizing a Braving Charm mattering, but so far I haven't needed it either, though. You can win games in so many different ways. I don't know. Two Braving Charm by itself might just be enough. Like, you might not need to play more than that, to be honest. It's like this might just be the way. The aroma's been nice. The aroma's felt fine as well. Just lets us be more aggressive. I can understand the value of the stamp as well. I'm not against the stamp. Also, I feel like, I don't know, turn 2 stamping your opponent every single game seems kind of good too. Yeah, I mean, you can't really go wrong with turn 2 unfair stamping your opponent either, right? Like, can't go wrong. All right, this is probably my last game. Last game today. Oh, well, at 2400 LP. So I think my last game is going to be me conceding and going neck and just heading out. List in Discord? List is always in Discord. List is always in Discord. Did I hit the same person as you? Like right now, you're playing against the same person? Interesting. What was your highest points in PTCG Live? I don't know. No clue. What do you think about Stamp versus Scoop Up Net and Zatu Drag? I don't know. They're both ace specs that are good ace specs. Honestly, Scoop Up Cyclone seems kind of weak. Yeah, Scoop Up Cyclone seems kind of weak in Dragon Ball because it's already hard enough to set up a Dragon Ball to attack, let alone a second Dragon Ball to attack with. Well, no, I guess you'd have to play. Scoop Up Cyclone only makes sense in Xatu builds, right? You would never play Scoop Up Cyclone in any build of Dragapult except Xatu. So yeah, it only makes sense in Xatu builds for sure. You would never play it in a non-Xatu build. But even then, I have no clue. I couldn't tell you, to be honest. You could go like Arvin for like rescue board, Scoop Up Cyclone, pick it up, send up something, rescue board to it, accelerate with Xatu, attach, evolve, attack, right? It's kind of clean, to be honest. It's kind of clean. But just unfair shamming your opponent turn 2 is also pretty good. Well, I put the final list in the Discord, right? Yeah. That's going to do it for me, chat. I'm going to head off. I'll be back on Monday. I might stream on Monday. I might not. Tomorrow I'm headed to LA Regionals. So you definitely won't catch me. You definitely won't catch me streaming tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday. And I'm driving back Sunday. So I might stream on Monday, actually. It'll be a little bit later. Probably won't be starting up the stream till like 3 or 4 p.m. West Coast time. But if not, I'll definitely be streaming on Tuesday. If I don't stream on Monday, I'll be streaming on Tuesday for sure. Let's go ahead and raid. Who's on PTCG Live right now? Dubs is on. Let's go and raid Pokedubs then. I'll have content going up on the YouTube channel consistently until I get back. So go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. I'll post the show match that we had today on the YouTube channel as well. Appreciate the prime sub there, Kapowed. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all at the tables. We got plenty of marshmallows. Yeah, I'll be playing in LA. Have a go and chat. See you next week. Tuesday for sure. Maybe Monday. Peace.